So, kicking off a little before so that we are all ready. Is it working? I hope it's working. God, I hope it's working. There we are. Lovely. How's the sound? Lovely. Good. Good, good, good. There we are. Let's get the shameless self-plugging going out. Good, good, good. Go to that. Go to that. Wonderful. Part 3. Look at that. Why don't you? Why don't you indeed? We shall potter around. Hold on, hold on. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. It's not there yet. It's not there yet. She's not here yet. We're not interviewing no one right now. How are you, Odrin? I have forgotten which character you played. My apologies. I can't do everything around here. What is that? Is it just a freaky deaky? That looks like a freaky deaky monster. That's a boar. But what's behind the boar? Oh, it's just a great wolf? Ah, it's just a grayling. That's okay. That's okay. Alia! Haha! Yeah, I know things. I'm so good at getting names right. And remembering names. Whoa. It's going well. How are you? Hello, little neck. Hurry up and save. Come on. Perfect memory? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. You can't blame me for anything. It's the memory. It is a separate entity from me. I'm just gonna let this finish off its world save. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. We're just roaming around the hall, waiting for our first interviewee. Dun, dun, dun. I need to watch carefully on Discord. I hope you are doing well. I could have sworn I put a boat here, but maybe I destroyed it. I think I might have destroyed it. That's a big neck. How big are you? There is a bigger neck than you. There is Nickzilla somewhere over here. Hello, fishes. Hello, this world of mine. It is mine. You cannot get rid of it. Danger? Where? Oh, God. Looking for Nick Jira? Oh, no, I know where it is. I know where Nickzilla is. Once you're ready. Admin is following me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hold on. But I'm the admin. What sort of predicament have I found myself in? I'm the admin in this world, and what I definitely didn't do was log into Shaw's character, drop all of his stuff, so that I could then pick it up on the admin character, so that I can dress as Shaw and still have the admin powers. That's what I didn't do. That's right, because I'm smart. I'm smart. I didn't do that, because otherwise I would have had to have made a ticket and self-report. Fake Shaw. Look, come on. I only dress as Shaw as a part-time job. Excuse me. I'm going to say fake. I don't remember which character you played. Morning! I don't... Man, why can't you people make obvious names? I don't remember things. I'm not allowed to remember things. My doctor said that it's bad for my health. Ungald, okay, yeah. I should make a list of these. I'm not going to, because I'm bad at what I do. UN. So UN, is that like United Nations of Gold? Is that what that means? Has that been the secret this whole time? All these are made by Echo? Oh, yeah, true. My stuff is made by Stylist, naturally. Got that here. Got it here. Kenzo. 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 I think this is Haddon. Yes, Haddon. Unknown, because that's the backpack that I had spawned in because I lost the first one. Well, I didn't lose the first one. It got eaten by a server. You got Ashkin stuff? Dang. Look at this. Feather cape made by everyone's favorite worm. Because I found it and I stole it from the cathedral. I am warm now. Because it was there for a long time. It was there for a very long time. And I decided I wanted it. And so, was that my first raid ticket? I think it was my first raid ticket. I can't remember. And this stuff, of course, all weapons are made by me. This one, I made because I wanted one, because I wasn't allowed to have one during the season. So I'm living out my fantasy of finally having the Staff of the Wild in character, technically. Argus found the full chest of Eider. Oh yeah, that was down below, right? I paid attention to the fact that there was someone screaming during the attack and said, hey, there's a whole barrel full of blue jute in here. And so I sure went back a month later and was like, I wonder if it's still there. And it took like 300. And there's still like 800 left in there. A warded base. No ward, no wards. No wards, no more. I am going to break my way into anyone's builds that they want me to. Because this is my world now. And you're all just living in it. Anyway, we're about on time, nearly. We'll let, we checked out the clinic lab. I've been down there once, but I will certainly go and have another look. How's the forge looking? Which one? Mine? Mine just looks like that. It's just this. Very simple. I'm not a very extravagant builder. I build very, clinic all the way in the back. I don't... It's back in one piece? Oh, yeah, it's fixed. Yeah, it's okay now. Hidden doors on the right. Oh, hidden doors? We love hidden doors. If you're an elf in earlier editions of D&D, you are automatically, allowed a secret door check. Alright, we're about ready. You're ready? He asks knowingly. Or unknowingly, rather. If I did know, I wouldn't be asking. Life advice. Hold on. Places, everybody. Places. Oh, there. There we go. Good. Sit in the chair. We're on air with stuff. Oh, yeah. Our interviewee will be stepping in soon. Right, straighten your ties. Straighten your blouses. Men especially. Straighten your blouses. Get your trousers. Testicles, spectacles, wallet and watch. Make sure you've got everything. We've got a special guest joining us. And it rhymes with the thing that Jar Jar Binks says. I don't know why I'm repairing things. I don't need to. But I don't care. I don't care. We must have aesthetic. Very important, you see. Repair? Oh, no workbench. Haha. Oh yeah, also, you want to see the secret spot? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Yeah, there it is. It's Osidia's sitting spot. And here we... Hold on. Stand by. Hold on. Places. Okay, places, everybody. Places. Ready? We're on air. 3, 2, right now. Hello. Is it working?
Love there.
Look, it's Essa. Asa? Do you have a preferred pronunciation?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
No one really knows how to pronounce it, which is why I go with Essa.
It's Essa. Hello. We have in the chat. We have Bacon. We have Alia. We have Odrin. Yep. We have. I'm just gonna go by character name. Screw it. We have Ollie. We have Alia. We have Argus Wormsbane, also known as Armory. We have Ungald / Uriel. Who else do we have? We have some number of people. We have a stylist.
Oh no, that's a surprising one.
Oh, the stylist.
Mhm.
Is he usually not up at this time?
No, not usually.
Special edition. So, welcome. Hello. Thank you very much for joining us.
Well, it's my pleasure.
So, this is, I mean, we've talked about this. I have questions. You have answers, if you so choose.
Well, I guess isn't that the glory of it, is that I can choose to answer them or not?
Of course, because otherwise people might hear.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's just kick right in. RP, role playing. Where did that start for you?
So my RP experience started probably back in 2010, roughly.
Okay.
I was doing text-based RP in World of Warcraft, actually, is where it started.
Text-based World of Warcraft. Cool. I love that.
Well, actually, it probably goes back a little further than that, because I also did LARPing for a little while.
Okay.
So.
I want to do LARPing, but I don't have the constitution for it, probably.
Depending on the group that you're with, it can be interesting.
If they ask me
Ours
to
was,
do things, I'm screwed.
yeah, this was very physical. One of my first battles, one of my first fights we were in, I got hit in the face with a piece of PVC pipe and almost broke my jaw.
Ow!
So.
Holy moly! Wait, was it an accident? Presumably, it was an accident.
Yeah, I mean, we were just fighting, and I think it was a flail or something like that, and he just got a little too close to me and just full baseball bat swung me right in the face with
I was gonna say, yeah, that would be a little. That'd be a bit immersion breaking. Hold on, I wield Stormbringer, the lightning sword. Cool. I have a piece of piping from the 2010s.
Yeah, I mean, most of our weapons were made with um, PVC pipe, DAP, camping foam, and pantyhose, pretty much. So.
So your flail may be pantyhose with rocks inside it, and you just swing it around your head.
Yes.
Okay, so World of Warcraft, LARPing. Where did you go from then?
There was a break, and then it actually just went into VRP. VRP was my first experience with voice RP. As far as that goes. So it was I think anyone who has been around me for any number of years, because I've been here since, well, I started just before Morgan did. So what did he say?
21, I thought.
21, yeah.
21? I might be a little bit too early. I think it was 23. Bacon, help. I can't remember. Bacon. I don't know why I think Bacon might know. But I know it was at least 2 years ago.
Yeah, I think he said October.
Oh, it was 21.
And I want to say that I was in September. I started a few weeks before he did.
I see. And was there a particular thing that drew you to it? Just the fact that it was RP, that it was Valheim?
So I had played Valheim with a friend of mine. Some of you guys may know Gaius or Scarin, the Outlander. He's actually the entire reason that I started in VRP. He DM'd me one night and was very, very excited about this RP server that he found with Valheim. And it took 2 or 3 weeks of him just badgering me before I finally joined. and that was in season 5. So I've been around for a little while.
Season 5, what was the theme of that one?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't really think there was one. I think it was just a Viking kind of. Um, the best way I can describe it at the end is it was kind of like the Bermuda Triangle. So characters were from different eras of time, different scenarios, all sorts of things. And um, if I remember correctly, the final boss was Yaglith,
Mm-hmm.
and he was some kind of cursed mage.
I see. My producer is telling me Shipwrecked Survivors was season 5. Which, I mean, technically, that's what this season was as well.
Sort of, yeah.
So then, so yeah, we've moved into Valheim RP. Uh, I saw from, I think, your per server profile that you became admin at the end of last season?
Yes.
So before
So I
then,
am
go on.
I'm the newest admin on the team.
Baby admin.
Um yeah, Steve was admin for a little while and then stepped down and then decided that he wanted to come back around.
Couldn't stay away.
Mm.
When you think that you can let go of VRP, VRP does not let go of you.
You're not wrong.
So let's talk about Echo. Season 13, Echo the Raven Queen. Who were you
Um
and why were you?
Echo was an interesting character to develop. Um because we were doing the aberrants, and originally the people who got to interact with her first, the people that were a part of the ritual that changed the Primus, got to see this kind of side of her. She was supposed to have more of like a Harley Quinn vibe. And
Interesting.
with LaHale specifically, and by proxy, Primus. But I never got to be around Primus that much to really show that off.
Presumably
And
time
so it
zone
never,
problem.
yeah. And so it just never really developed in a way that I wanted it to. Um, and for those of you who found the diary, and those of you who didn't, I put that up on the character lore thing. She was never actually human. I decided that rather than being an aberrant human turned, she was created from the very beginning.
The sapling.
Yes, yes.
I remember there was a moment where, I don't remember who it was, I think it was Vile, used the term sapling, but wasn't referring to Echo as a sapling. I think he'd just used it in a phrase. I remember Echo like turned and was like, why did you use that word?
Mm-hmm.
At that time,
She
I
doesn't
think he
know.
had seen.
So the interesting thing, and this is, I guess, something that was a little disappointing, is that a lot of people didn't make use of her blindness.
I remember you saying in the chat that she was blind, and that either people didn't make use of it, or maybe they didn't notice, or just weren't paying attention.
Both are equally possible.
Mm.
Primus blatantly said it to a bunch of people very early on, though. And that was kind of part of their bit too. He had the exasperated dad feeling when he was dealing with her, because she didn't know where she was going. She didn't know where she was looking. You had to talk in order for her to like be able to figure out where you were at.
Mm-hmm.
And so when she would walk off in the wrong direction or something like that, you'd get a Primus sigh. And he just begrudgingly would, use drones to kind of help her around or help her find things. And it was a very interesting dynamic. Like I said, I'm really sad that not a lot of people got to see it. Because I think it would have been a lot funnier
That is
to see
true.
her like that.
Oh yeah, I remember thinking that it was just a power play thing because she would just grab people. She just walk up to them and start like feeling up their face and everything. And I thought that it was a power play because I think the reason that I thought that is because I came in so late. She had already been established, and everyone was already like, "Oh God, it's the Raven Queen. What will we do?" So I was like, "All right, well, I'm just not gonna antagonize this mage character."
Well, I mean, I guess it was making use of that established power because she
Mm,
could just walk up to people and do that. She didn't have to,
yeah, like
you
it
know.
was both.
Hmm. But she was figuring out who you were.
Yeah, yep.
Uh,
So yes, human, nose, cheeks, ears.
mhm.
As far as you know, you're still human. That would have been an interesting thing. Would you have? Was there any kind of intentionally messing with the characters as Echo?
What do you mean
Uh,
specifically?
the idea that I would think of if I were playing the character, as though I know better, was depending on the motivations of Echo, I would have done stuff like saying to a character, "Yeah, as far as you know, you're still human," even though they had
Oh,
nothing to do
absolutely.
with Ida or anything. Yeah, you did that sort of stuff.
Oh, absolutely,
Ha
yes.
ha ha!
So there was a couple of people that she actually experimented on, and it was willing. And one of the things she would do is she would show up and she'd go, "Oh, well, I just wanted to check and see if you'd exploded yet or not."
Mm-hmm.
You
Mm-hmm.
haven't. Disappointing.
Disappointing. People not exploding. Yeah, do
And then
better.
she just disappear.
Stylus says that they remember that. I think that I came
Yes.
across that at one point as well, but again, I was still just kind of dumbstruck by everything that was going on. That I was still trying to figure out who was who.
Hmm. What's another thing that she would do? I mean, she played into a lot of people's like insecurities when she figured them out. It was something she's very manipulative.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Very true.
More so than just blunt force trauma like some of the others. And then one of the things that she would do is reward curiosity. So people that explored Eider, people that asked questions that would bring
Me.
her information,
I did
things like
that.
that.
Although
You did.
Ollie did a lot more of the information bringing, as far as I can tell, researching Ida in the lab, which we will go and have a look at.
She um she had a lot of informants, which was really surprising.
Can we get a list? Can we know who was in on the Echo stuff in character?
Mm, yes, she was.
She was aware. Oh, she was aware that Lahale was dead. But I think we went into this a little bit, maybe in like a Discord voice chat, and I think you mentioned it in the text chat last interview with other folks that she couldn't speak out about it, something like that, about the fact that Lahale was gone.
So, because she was obsessed with him in that way, I think it was more of a denial that he was dead. And so, by telling people, she had to admit to herself that he was gone.
I see.
Um, so, if you go to her lab in the mists, the three chambers that are over there,
Mm-hmm.
um, they've got like an arm, there's a heart in there, there's a brain, I think, in one of them, and there's something else. There's a fourth one, I think. And all of those are parts of Lahale,
What we can do is
basically.
we can go there right now. I will need to warp to the portal. Whoa, where are we? It was around here, I think, was the house. We're going because I've got the game up. I've got the map up, and I'm gonna wander on in there to show folks because there may be some people who did not go into the lab.
The labs were some of my favorite things to build.
I
There
love
was
the lab.
there was three that I didn't get to finish. because of time.
3 of them?
And I
Holy
was
moly.
3. Yeah. Because there was supposed to be one for each biome, and then there was going to be an extra one.
I see. What were they going to contain?
The ice lab was going to have a lot for the golems.
Okay.
And the yetis. That was going to be the focus of that one. And then the plains, it was going to be pyres, like people, like how they were created.
Mm-hmm. Here we are
And then
in
the third one was going to be one for Elaine specifically, which you guys saw part of it. If you saw her journal, her diary.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, that was supposed to be more of like a lab type thing, and I just never got around to finishing it.
Is that still locked away, or is that
A new follower?
You can go to it where you found her diary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The library area there was supposed to be, was supposed to turn into the lab. So
I see.
if you go down, go down the hallway over there.
Is it the Frost Fold? Yes.
That's the Frost one. So, Argus, came to us in tickets for a story beat, and kind of like you, this is where his story ended, basically. This is where he found what he was looking for. Was in this. Wolfie helped me with this part of it. So, the big ice cave is kind of her build.
I do love this. I love the chains. One of the things that I remember I commented on our ticket was the chains holding the portal open is an incredibly cool piece of detail.
It's such a smart way to use those pieces.
Oh, yes. So what were in each of these cages? Obviously there was a secret at some point.
If they were just various monsters, all frost infused.
Mm-hmm.
So this was Echo playing with elemental infusion with different things. There was, I want to say there were some Desquitos in there, and they were like 10-star or something like that.
Oh,
They were crazy.
Oh, someone dismantled the skeleton remains here.
Oh no!
There was a skeleton. Now they're gone. And this here, because these are like the gates to the queen, or a little piece of it. What was in here?
That is where his mother was.
Ah, because this was empty and open when I came here.
Yeah, we had already gone through and dealt with that part of it. But I want to say it was a void, not a voidling, cultist.
Oh yes, I saw one of those in the main lab.
Yeah, it was frost infused, and I don't remember how big we made it. But then we did, after Argus killed it, there was a little bit of RP, her coming back to her senses, and then, he had to kill her dramatically, and it was very good, very emotional.
There was an emotional moment that we had when I came through with Mora and Vile, where Shaw learned what had happened to Argus's mother, that it had become one of these things.
Yes.
He had never seen one of these things before, and I don't remember what it was that I said, but I think we talked about Armory, and there was brief chatter about why does he hate Ida so much, what is the deal with that guy. I respect his choices, but he seems like pretty hardline about it. And Mora was basically like, well, let me tell you. Let me tell you what happened and why. And so that's where I sort of got that revealed to me.
Yeah, that character's... I'm not going to speak too much on it, because, that's kind of his thing. But that character's relationship with Eider was very complicated.
Yeah, I got the feeling there was definitely something going on there, but I just didn't have the time to explore it because I think that Shaw and Armory would have gotten along pretty well. Now, are these the pieces of Lahail?
No. So they are actually in the little cryo.
This way? That way? Oh, these
Over there in
things.
the corner. Yeah.
Aha. Oh yeah, there's another little something.
There's the
in there.
brain.
There's the brain. Oh,
Yeah,
I
and
see
then
it.
you can see the Fenris hand in the back there with the rib cage.
Uh-huh. And so every time Echo would come here, she was just sort of like reminded, here's the bits of him. He's definitely not dead yet. He's still here.
Right, right.
He's technically
So-
still here.
If you look inside of there, there's a heart of a Morgan that's inside of the
Central one?
the red. Yeah.
Whoa, sorry,
There.
loading. Is that
The one at your
that
the one at
thing
your back with the red what you call it? The lava lamp.
Oh, the lava lamp. Yeah. Oh, I see. Ah. Hold on.
Inside of the lava lamp is the Morgan heart.
I should spawn myself a demolisher to start breaking through because I can now. But we get the idea. One of the things I loved was the setup of the Eider. Pipes like some sort of weird ass battery that's going on. The whole pipes thing was a very fun thing to follow throughout the entire season. It was one of the first things that I saw people talking about when in the Road Warden chat. I think it was Rauk said, I'm following some pipes and I don't know what I'm doing. Because we were all asking, what are you guys doing? Oh, I'm just following some pipes. There's some weird ass pipes going here.
When the season first started, we were super excited to hear people calling themselves pipe runners.
But yeah, yeah, that was very common. I started calling it the pipe way, sort of like a highway, because it was a very good way to get around. Very safe, easy way to navigate by. They were great navigation points. Even though they all sort of looked the same, every time I passed by certain ones, I'd go, oh yeah, I know where I am. I don't even need to hit M.
That's always nice when you have a way to get your bearings that easily.
Yeah. This here, I think I spent 20 minutes, maybe more, trying to find a readable book, because I thought surely there's like a secret book in here that is going to contain some lore about something.
So, again, because this was unfinished, there was supposed to be.
Ah! You did the
Yeah.
same, Starless did the same. I love it.
Because it's too good of an opportunity to not hide juicy lore bits in there.
That's right. Because these are the books that just say, I'm a book, but then you could have actual ones in there. So for anyone who hasn't seen, I think everyone in the chat has seen, but just in case, and for those who may watch later, here is where... this didn't used to look like this. Where the hell did I put my wisp? Come here. Come here, you. No books? Yeah, no books. There we go. So, that's Elaine. Say hi, everybody. That is Elaine's body that was speared by... Spears made by Echo. She got really mad. Presumably because the diary was missing.
So, the funny thing is that she actually didn't know that diary existed. And even if she knew it, like, there was a book in there, she would have no way to read it.
Of course. So, hey, there's a book, I don't know what it is.
So she would never know the contents of a book unless, this is a little known lore fact, is that she could in fact see Eider. So anyone who had consumed enough Eider, she could see it. Which is one of the reasons why she called Osidia Starlight.
Oh, I see. Curious. Very interesting. Osadia loved that. She loved being called Starlight. It was the one time that Osadia was ever like, okay, I'm gonna sit down now. I'm gonna obey.
Um,
So,
so that made it to where there was another plot point that I wanted to do with Shaw, actually, and a couple of others that I never got the chance to implement. But Echo was going to ask them when they repaired people's items to essentially just very lightly touch important points with Eider, so that way she could see it when she was fighting.
I see.
Because the blade doesn't have to be infused with Eider necessarily for her to be able to see it.
It's like contact transmission. That's very cool. I don't know if Shaw would have gone for that. I think he would have had too much integrity.
But see, I like that though.
He would have probably said that he was doing it. If he was asked directly, he'd be like, "Yeah, I was totally doing it."
Fair. That's fair. I mean, you got to stick with what your character would be doing. But yeah, this was after Elaine's diary was found, if I remember correctly.
So what was the cause? So when she found out that there was a diary, that's why she did this.
Yeah, she was exposed, and basically she saw it as Elaine's last middle finger, basically. That ruined everything. It ruined everything in her life at that point, or the way she saw it anyway. Because she could no longer be Elaine. And how that even came about, we were just talking in admin chat about character development and stuff. Originally, when her character was developed, that was not the plan. And it was just a brain blast at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning.
that she was not in fact Elaine, that she was some weird ass clone creature.
So she's not a clone. She is her own person.
Yeah, sapling created.
But she became so obsessed with LaHale that she wanted to be the center of his attention. And because she wasn't, Elaine was. She took over that spot. She wanted to become Elaine.
I remember there was that very chilling line where Elaine wrote down that Echo is able to basically perfectly mimic her mannerisms, how she walks, how she talks.
Yes, because she spent a lot of time studying. There's another line that Echo would say quite often, is that you do not want to be the focus of my curiosity. She warned a lot of people that way. She's like, you don't spark my curiosity with you. You're not going to like what happens.
Yes, we know exactly what happens. It's written right there in that diary. You lose who you are. You're taken by another. So let's check out the Void Lab while we continue exploring. Were there other things that you just didn't get a chance to do with Echo, either as a character or with builds?
Oh my god, there was so much. So there was a storyline that I really wanted to do with Timbrasa for their raid. And it's probably one of the biggest things that I wish I could have done. And it was Echo taking over the monastery and then them fighting to get it back. That was going to be their raid.
That would have been interesting.
It would have. And we had the whole thing planned out, but timing-wise with doing the other raids, with my work schedule and just other admin availability, it just didn't work. Right. And, that is, I think, one of the biggest things I've learned this season is that sometimes it just doesn't work.
Yep.
And it is what it is, even if it's really disappointing, even if you're really all into the idea and you really want to make it work. It's life, you know.
I remember Morgan talked about the pipes where there were a couple of things that you guys wanted to do with them, and some number of hours before open of the season, you guys just went in there. It was like, no, we got to rebuild it. We got to tear down this and that and the other thing.
Yeah, I mean, but that was the other thing too. So it's really interesting when you find that one thing that just the pipe sparked such a big amount of inspiration for a lot of things. And it really, I think it tied all of the kind of mad scientist stuff together really well, because they weren't naturalists, they weren't, you know, into like environmental study or anything like that. They wanted to get as much resource from the land as possible.
Right. Totally exploit it.
Right. I mean, theirs was totally focused on how can we use Eider to manipulate things for our benefit. I mean, Echo was a product of that. And in a lot of ways, I would say she was a failed experiment, which is what led to Primus.
Oh, interesting. She's considered a failed experiment. Is Primus?
That's a good question. I can't answer that for Morgan. I would say because he ended up finding his own identity in a way, then yes. But Lahale wasn't around, so.
That would be an interesting question to ask Morgan in a follow-up. Because I had so much fun talking to him and hearing him talk about roleplay and everything that he does behind the scenes as admin stories. That's a super fun time. I love doing that. I'd love to have him on to talk more. So, were there things with Echo that were not other, because had the blindness? Are there other things that players, for whatever reason, you thought they would catch on to or interact with more that we just didn't?
So, this kind of goes along with the blindness. For one, her being able to see Eider.
Yep.
I'm not as surprised that a majority of people didn't catch on to it. No one ever tried to use sound against her.
Like screaming at her in the middle of a fight or anything.
Screaming wouldn't have been enough. But loud sounds, no one ever used any like bombs or anything like that around her that potentially could have distracted or disrupted what she was doing.
God, I only got bombs like a week before ending. Because I didn't know who could make them because no one was using them. Silas's horn could have been more powerful. Very true.
It could have been. But he never really used it around her, which I found really, really funny. So because she used sound. Now, people did catch on to this. Obviously, echolocation was kind of the hint that was there for that. When she would appear, she would do the Valkyrie screech.
That's right.
And that was her way of getting a feel for her environment.
Assessing what was nearby. Uh-huh. I never questioned that.
So
I always thought, I think it was more of a player thing that translated into character. I'm like, oh, that's just a product of, you know, the fact that the character is magical. I never really thought any further into it than that.
that's fair. And the other thing too, I only saw it a couple of times where people would write things down that they didn't want her to know. She had very
Ah.
sensitive hearing,
Uh-huh.
or um, very rarely would people try to sneak up on her. I played in first person,
You can do
or
that?
as close to first person as
Oh,
I could get.
oh, like what I'm doing right now. Like scrolled all the way in.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And if you watch how she interacted with people, she very rarely ever looked at someone unless they spoke.
Mm-hmm.
So if someone just stood off to the side and didn't say anything, most of the time she didn't notice they were there.
Right. Is there...
And
God.
this build is
I
actually
love
in
this build.
the very first trailer for the series.
Ah. Look at that. Look how cool that looks. I remember seeing it when I came... Because I came into the Mistlands using this pipe, I think. And I came... It goes across here, I think? And there's a bunch of Virga things there. And I just started going around the coast. Because I thought, let's see how big this place is. And I didn't get finished by the end of the night. Because it's really big. It is really dangerous. And I saw this place and I thought, this is a tool that will help us later. This is going to be some sort of important something. So when I saw people in the VRP chat saying, "Oh, hey, I think I found Echo's house," and they say, "Oh yeah, I think it's like along the west," I'm like, "No, it's not. It's on the east. This is
So,
her house.
well,
It's got to be."
this is actually not Echo's house.
Ah!
This is LaHale's house.
Motherfucker! I did find this other like meeting house thing that was, oh god, somewhere up here. Not the hangout, but there's this other place that I found that I never went back to.
Yeah, that was the Diverger people
Yeah,
are
that's the
creatures
one.
that she created.
Oh.
And so that was their temple to her.
Oh, I
If you look
see.
at, there was a throne at the end of it, so she
Yes,
would, yeah,
I
that was for
remember
her
this.
audiences.
Ah, yeah, I remember I went there and I thought, oh, okay, they worship her or something for whatever reason. I can't for the life of me remember where it is. Because I don't have my pins. I can't import pins from another character, at least not that I know of.
No, I don't think so.
I do like, and a lot of people commented on this, they liked what you folks did with the Mistlands this season. I think last season it was sort of like this as well, where instead of just being a million islands, it is this huge landmass.
Yeah, a lot of people like the flatter Mistlands, which I have mixed feelings about the way this one was, but I do like the more open spaces.
Mm-hmm. I like being a Viking superhero.
It's a lot of fun.
were there things... Let's go into some juicy stuff. When you were just whipping around as admin invisible, were there like things that you stumbled across that you thought were sort of funny or ridiculous that players were doing that they obviously didn't know that you were there for? Or were you mostly going around invisible, destination A to B, I've got something that I need to do in that location?
Ooh, that's a good question. Um, I did get to see Mora's breakup with um
Oh, with Ungald?
Ungald.
Oh, brutal.
That's well, okay, so that surprised me. It wasn't like funny or silly. Which usually if I stumble across a scene like that, I don't stick around for too long because
Mm-hmm.
it's emotional, it's personal, and I don't know. Yeah, it's juicy, but for me personally, um, as an admin, I want to give players the ability to have those kinds of scenes and not be thinking in the back of their mind, oh, is someone watching? You
Ah,
know,
I see. Give them the privacy. Yeah.
right. I think everyone deserves a little bit of privacy for those kinds of things. So if it's something really personal or really deep or something like that, I will remove myself. There's been plenty of times on Echo where I had things to do,
Mm-hmm.
story that I wanted to do, and I came in at a time where they were having a conversation about something, and it just wasn't an appropriate time.
Right. I see. So instead of going in as Echo and going, hey, what's up? There's going to be a story thing right now. They're in the middle of, I don't know, some personal thing, story event thing, town thing.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been any number of things.
Mm.
Um, and I think that that's both good and bad. I was probably a little too sensitive about making sure that I didn't interrupt anything. Because sometimes, depending on my work schedule and time zone for a player, I may not be able to interact with them again for another like 2 weeks.
True.
You
Very
know,
true.
and that's a lot of time in VRP. You know, a few days, a lot can happen depending
Mm-hmm.
on what it is we're dealing with.
And especially with how time works in game, a couple of days outside of game is what, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
Something like that. And yes, it was the very first one. It was right after Ezra killed Squeak.
Who was Squeak?
Squeak was my goon character for Nitwit.
Okay.
So, yes,
Were you Squeak?
all caps. Oh, yeah. Squeak was a lot of fun to play. I don't know if this is a good thing or not.
So what was Squeak like? Let's talk about Squeak real quick. For woe is me, I didn't meet Squeak.
Squeak was a dumbass. Perfectly honest. She was.
I just
That's
couldn't
good.
appreciate Icy.
A lot of people really liked that character. Um, kind of sassy. I remember one of the things. It was Silas, I think. This is Magnus and all of them. She was up in Rivengard, and he said something about he called her a loser, and she said something along the lines of, "Well, at least my entire family isn't dead." It's like, well, I mean, I guess I murdered your whole family, so I don't really know who's the loser here.
It's true.
Um, she took over a player's house. She just took it.
Okay.
Um, it was Rivengard again, and I went over there, and the player in question really didn't like Aberrants, very anti-Aberrant, and so Squeak had met this character before, so she went up to his house and started putting signs over it that was like, "This belongs to Squeak. This is Squeak's house." And started, I would put resin. I just started sticking resin all over the walls and stuff like that. And so he confronted her. It's like, "This is my house, whatever." She goes, "Well, I can open up the doors and, admins, because we can open up doors."
Of course.
She just pushed his door open without the locks. And she's like, "So, I mean, obviously it's my house." And everyone else in Rivengard was like, "Yeah, that's her house."
I feel like Rivengard were the chaotic neutral people of the season.
To start with, they were,
To
yes.
start with, yeah. And they went chaotic.
She there was I know there was an interaction with Lucan that I had that was really funny, but it was so long ago, or at least it feels like it was so long ago.
Mm-hmm.
But she was fun. I had a lot of fun with that little character. So
Squeak sounds like a lot of fun.
so Ezra was trying to help Squeak with her memory, like Nitwit. when he took the Eider, he became Nathaniel.
Uh-huh.
So Ezra gave Squeak this Eider potion, and I did a roll to see if it would help her or not, and it didn't, and it killed her. She basically died right there in front of Ezra, and if you go up to Old Rivengard, I don't know if it's still there,
Oh,
but by
Jesus. The very
Ezra's
first
house,
Riven Guard? Let me see if I can remember. It was over here, wasn't it? I think so.
over by Ezra's house,
Oh, yes.
there is there's like this garden, this little forest garden, and there's a shrine. There is a gravestone to Squeak.
Oh.
Because Ezra felt so bad about killing her. And that incident, I believe, is what
Here we are.
sparked some very deep conversations with several characters. And it was shortly after that Ungald and Mora broke up for the first time.
I see. Now, where are these flowers? Alright, I'm at Ezra's house. This is Ezra's, isn't it? Yes. This is an awesome house, by the way. I really like this house.
Oh, it was her first house.
Oh. Rivengard was here? No, it was actually way further north, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Up here, I think. Holy moly. Oh, yeah, because Ezra was...
He was in between, if you open up your map.
Mm-hmm.
I keep trying to zoom in and I can't do that. So that plateau,
yes.
where the in between where the two forest bits are,
Uh-huh.
up in that northeastern corner.
Okay.
I believe that's where her house was. Roughly.
This one? Whoa. Whoa, this has seen better days. Whatever this place is. Did this become the second Rivengard? I think it did. Because I remember coming across it.
Yeah.
That's other Rivengard.
Well, see, and that's the interesting thing too, is Ungald wasn't wrong in being upset. Like, same thing with the character who really didn't like Squeak. So yeah, it should be right. Follow this road. It's like right on the road somewhere.
Here?
They may have removed it.
Oh, maybe. Oh, this was... I remember I found this, and I was like, whoa, what is this? And then when I asked about it, they were like, oh yeah, that happened like 5 years ago.
Yep, that was one of their first containment facilities.
Mm-hmm. Where it started. Oh. Yeah, I remember finding this. Ibram Fazhala. Silas is on there, Baragon Korth.
Elaine's first diary from where everything happened was in this house from the start of the season.
Whoa.
And that was one of the things with Echo that was really interesting. So Dove and Rowan would ask her a lot of questions. And so she sent them on a quest to look for this particular diary because they I don't remember what it was that actually sparked her to go look for it, but I put it under a desk in that house, and no one found it.
Oh,
and
no.
They I got a DM and they're like, please help. Like, we've looked everywhere. I have no idea. And I was like, check under things. So I was told that I'm a little too good at hiding stuff. So I had to tone that down. Otherwise, I don't think anyone would have found it the entire season. Yeah. Yeah.
We struggled.
And so that was when people started asking if she was... They took that as confirmation that she was Elaine.
Mm-hmm.
But Echo never in the beginning said that she explicitly was Elaine.
That's true.
When
Everyone just
Dove
inferred it.
and Rowan asked her, she said that it was a name she hadn't heard in a long time.
Ah-ha-ha. The Obi-Wan them.
Mm-hmm.
This is a really cool treehouse, by the way. Presumably because Ollie's bed is in it. This is Ollie's treehouse.
That is actually Violet's.
Ah. God, Violet. I remember
one of the
seeing
other
that
Aussies
name.
on the server. Yeah.
I saw the name
Australian
Violet very
Becky.
early on. Australian Becky. This is a cool place. I like it.
She does very good builds.
This is a gorgeous... Look at this! Look at the garden. You've got the walls around it. Wow. Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you,
Yeah.
Buckin. Let's see. We got a DM here. Alright, let's see if we can find it with my amazing map skills. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I know. Stand by. To the skies! Da-da-da-da-da.
The skies, heroes.
Oh, I don't know about hero.
Anti-hero.
This? Really? Get it? Oh, yeah. This is the... Yeah, Ezra's bed.
Some of this may have changed when they started working around Riven Guard.
Holy moly, look how much gathering do you people do? I thought I did a lot of gathering when I wanted to do a lot of gathering. Because when I go and get wood, I just get a full cartload, so I don't have to worry about it for a while. But holy moly, everyone else on the season. Whew. Oh no, world save. Oh god. Stand by. Also, I crafted myself a Staff of the Wilds because Echo cannot keep me from becoming the Wildlander for reals. I am not limited by classes in my single-player game.
That was an interesting realization for me during the season that you all couldn't craft staves.
I was sad.
I
love spellcasters.
Well, okay, so yeah, I assume you guys were, but all of a sudden it made Echo a lot more interesting.
It did. Yep.
Because now she could give out little bits of the magic that she didn't need staves for.
Mm-hmm. I was so happy when I got the staff. When I realized what had happened, because I don't know if you knew this, but when a bubble staff and a Staff of the Wild in-game, yeah, I saw those things in God, what is it? Echo's lab. There was one of each in Echo's lab, and that's what Shaw had been like, hey, would you mind if those went missing? And she was like, if you take anything of mine, I will kill you. He's like, got it. Copy that, understand.
So she did that to the stylist, because people were asking her about her blood magic, and he's like, I'll give it a try. And she turned and she goes, no, you fucking won't.
No, you can't have everything.
She was very... Yes, it was very, very quick. I don't think so.
Yeah. Because I got the frost staff you gave me in that first interaction we had. Was this the other Riven Guard?
Yeah, that was their...
Roland's restraint. God's sake. I love talking to Roland about his little signs that left everywhere. So, yeah, when Echo was like, okay, you eat the mage cap and you can do stuff. You can do this, that, and the other thing. And she was like, try it out. And I was there like, okay, I will. I'll do that in future. Like, I'll eat the food or whatever. Because what I had missed, maybe I wasn't paying attention. Maybe I looked at my second monitor for a moment. But I hadn't realized that you would throw in the staff behind me. And when I'm in RP encounters, the first thing I do is I turn off the automatic pickup. And so I hadn't picked up the stuff until I was like, huh, and I just rotated my camera at one point. I was like, oh, I was supposed to pick this up like 5 minutes ago. In the middle of this conversation.
It's all right. I mean, it happens.
Look, sometimes we can't get our staves up, and it's not quite as chilly as we would like. Yes,
That's
Mora, if you two still want it to be a duo, then you certainly can. So, these ravens, crows, ravens, whatever, that you would place around the place, were those just indicators that that Echo had been around, or were they also, or ways for, like, justification for Echo to know what was going on in that location?
That's a very difficult line to walk. It would depend on the situation. Most of the time, it was just a way to show people that she might be around or that she was watching.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like I said, that privacy thing for me.
Yes.
So that was a really good way to indicate that there was a potential for Echo to appear.
I got it. Okay.
Sometimes, depending on the player and the established connections, yes, ravens could be used for information.
I think I did that
once. But that was pretty rare. I tried not to, just be like, oh, well, she can see through the eyes of every raven ever, when she wants to.
Mm-hmm.
Because that just seems a little too, even as an admin, that seems a little meta.
Little god mode-y.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. This is a cool build. What remains of it? I like this. This is pretty neat. Good job, whoever built this. The sort of raised up forge. Very, very cool. So, with things that you want to do, we've gone a little bit into that. Like, you ran out of time for builds. Are there character arcs, character-specific things, that you just couldn't do? Things you wanted to say to people, conversations you wanted to have, that you just didn't have the time for? Because you talked about a couple of times where you'd show up, and there was a really deep thing happening, so you left them alone. Were there any particular ones that you really wish that you'd been able to engage with, that you ended up not?
A-Girl was one that, and I think that was a time zone thing more than anything else. There was one with Violet early on that I really wish I had been able to explore a little bit more. And it was Magnus, I think, was the other character.
Okay.
From Rivengard. And they were just on really late, and I ended up taking a job, and my shift is 5 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Oh, what fun.
And so, for the Australians and the really late nighters, that doesn't work.
Yeah, I know.
We ran into that, I think you and I did.
Yes.
Where it just...
I did my best. Over the weekend, I was like, look, I can be, like, this time all the way for 24 hours. Just let me know. But it was only ever on the weekend. Anything else, it just didn't work.
Well, and unfortunately, I work weekends. So it doesn't... I don't have the weekends off like a lot of people do. So it definitely can be a little tricky. But I think we managed out pretty well for the most part.
Yeah.
Especially near the end of the season.
Yes, some pretty cool high-impact stuff, because that's the sort of roleplay I go for anyway. I think quality over quantity. If I log in 50 times a week for 2 hours of wood harvesting, I don't think that's worth my time.
That's fair. I can absolutely respect that. Um, there was a lot with New Gildemir that I wish I had been able to do. Um, one of the things that is a little bit different is, I had to switch from normally being a player character to being an admin character.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to be comfortable with invoking conflict as an admin
Yes.
character. You don't really have a choice. You know what I mean? Like especially this season. Um, we were the antagonists. We were the bad guys. And so for me, that's a little bit of a dynamic shift. I have done antag stuff before, but it's not my normal. So trying to find a balance between what I'm used to and getting more comfortable with being able to have healthy conflict for player characters was something a bit of a learning curve. Because, I have access to all of these different tools now that I
Mm-hmm.
didn't have as a player. Um, so it can be a little overwhelming to try to sort through all of the different things that you can do. Um, I really wanted to do more with Cutie Pie, but skis and my hours just did not line up at all. So, um, I really wish I could have done more with that little story arc because it was really cute.
It was pretty neat. I got to see basically the culmination of it, where Cutie Pie went insane. Here's a question:
He didn't go insane.
are
He
these
he just
rocks
he just
inside?
knew
No.
who he wanted to be in charge, and it was his echo. That's it.
And then sacrifice for
Himself.
himself. Sacrifice for her.
Sacrificed
We dropped
himself
his
to
back.
save
Yeah.
her.
I love that.
He did.
Oh my god, that fight was so cool. That fight was amazing.
The funny thing is um I didn't realize out of character that the raid that you guys were doing, that fight, was them interrupting their date. So the player was a little surprised
that
when
was the
he's
way that
like
the plot
he's
went.
like, but this is my date, and I laughed for probably 20 minutes about that because it was so perfect. Well, yeah, I mean, I would be mad too, if I had been working for actual years to try to get this to get a date with this psychotic, you know, chick that I liked and finally did, and then all of these stupid humans came in and ruined it. Yeah, I'd be mad too. Um, the funniest thing about Cutie Pie is he was always obsessed with having a pretty body, even though Echo was blind.
Did he know?
I don't know. I don't actually know if the character knew she was blind or not.
That big fight in the air, did you build a lot of that? I can't remember whose
So
build that was, primarily.
it's I have to give a lot of credit to Wolfie because I had been working on that build myself for probably the greater part of a week.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I just I knew what I wanted. But, like I said, getting used to the admin tools and knowing how to manipulate them and use them, all this stuff I'm still learning. So I couldn't get what I had in my mind into the game. And I was struggling. Um, so we got into I can't remember if it was a voice chat or if it was DMs or not. And I kind of explained what I wanted. And I wanted a sky fight. Wanted something in the air because Echo flies. She's a bird. So
Mm-hmm.
it made sense that she would have something open and airy, because all of the other ones had either been in, you know, castles, or they had been down in sewer pipes or in really thick woods. And so I wanted something that was very open and magical of feeling.
It felt it.
So,
It worked.
yes. So I had been working on the big circular. I like doing circles. Um, both of the moon temples in the mists were something that I built preseason.
Uh-huh.
Um, and they're actually callbacks to a season 6 build that I did as a player.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't have all the fancy admin tools to build it. Um, so those are redos of the original, but
That's
that's
very
besides the
cool.
point. Um, and a lot of the builds that I did had the crystal, so that's why there was a lot of like the crystal floors and stuff in the bridges and things like that. I wanted it all to kind of match.
The bridges were cool. I
Um,
really like the bridges.
well, thank you. Um, so I built the big circle thing, and I was working on some. Well, that's what I was working on. So she went over to an area and was like, "I got you, girl," and she made 2 platforms. She set up all of the rocks, and like I said, we were talking about things. She went and like had an inspiration blast and did an amazing job setting up the rest of that, because she had the chains and stuff like that, um to where she can just like copy them over with Infinity Hammer, and had used them before for other stuff. So Wolfie helped me out a lot with that one. But I did 2 of the platforms, and then went through and worked some of the chains and stuff like that. So it was kind of a
Awesome
but
team effort.
she did all of Cutie Pie's, with the exception of the beautiful Echo statue.
Their eco statue was wild. I loved when people started going like, "We should break it," and then I think a ping went out from Withers saying, "Quit trying to break the statue. It's got infinity health."
Yes. So that um the person who built that was, I think it was, she played Cersei this season, Honey Buns. Um
Oh, what is this?
um the inspiration was simply that I wanted something in the sky, cuz throughout my entire experience in VRP, I've never seen like a platformer sky fight like that,
It
and it was just,
was awesome.
yeah, it had nothing really to do with an experiments or anything like that. It was just, I think it fit Echo's character really well, and I wanted something like that for her fight. So that's what we did.
Skyfight was awesome. Loved the Skyfight.
Um I definitely learned a lot though, because that was also my first time running an admin event. So
Hmm.
um very thankful for, Withers and Ozzy and Steve and Ski and all of them who stepped in and kind of helped keep track of all of the little things that were going on, um, and kind of helping me make decisions on the fly, on what we needed to. Because, there's some things that you can't really account for.
Players. The
Um,
things that players do.
well, it's the things that players do, the way mobs might interact with something, or even the idea of what you wanted to do, and then realizing that because Valheim is Valheim, it doesn't work very well.
Some things don't work the way you want them to, yeah.
Right. So, um, I think this has to do with the fact that we use better continents.
Mm-hmm.
But I know some players were having problems when they would fall into the water, that they would actually go below it, and they would be on the ground or something. It was something like
Oh,
that.
fell out of the map. Yeah.
Yeah. So we had to set up portals in different places to get you back up. The other thing with this that I feel really bad about, but I didn't know at the time, the effect that I was using to signify Echo's barrier breaking actually had an AoE to it.
Oh.
Um, I was above the players, and underneath, I couldn't see. Bacon knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, do
I
tell.
think Argus does too. So they were below Echo's platform, and I was visible in character, so I couldn't see the players that were below me that were doing medical RP,
Oh.
where the portal opened up to drop you into the arena.
Right.
And yeah, so as they're destroying and causing damage to the outer barriers, it's damaging her barrier.
Uh-huh.
And I thought it was just a visual effect. But yeah, there was an AoE to it, and it was one-shotting the players that were underneath me.
I remember seeing, was that the insta-death that kept happening? So that's what that was. I thought that
Yeah.
it was the Valkyrie that was doing that. That it was like someone just caused like a misaimed fireball.
No, no, it was. Well, to be fair, I thought I was also high enough that it wouldn't have been a problem, because that platform for Echo was pretty high up. So I'm really surprised that it reached down that far. But yes, unforeseen. Um, so we were in voice call coordinating for this, and one of the other admins was like, "They keep dying. What's going on? Why did they all die?" So I wasn't the only admin that wasn't aware that that particular version of that effect had an AoE.
I see.
Yeah, so it was not intended. So I do apologize for that, but that was just,
And
I didn't know.
apologize to Mora's armor specifically. Because she's very upset about it. Ollie, help. Yep, well, starts mid RP, everyone fucking dies. Uh huh. Yep, she's too powerful. Echo's too strong, man.
She was a strong lass. Um
So,
so and I wanted to utilize the barriers as well. That was another thing I knew early on with her fight that I wanted to do. Um because I think Morgan had talked about it in his, where, you know, depending on what mechanic we want you guys to do, I mean, there's an admin that has to, you know, do that for you to make the sounds or to do the effect or something like that.
yep, Morgan talked about the
Um,
platforms in the sewer, where there had to be someone invisible under the platform causing the little click every time someone stood on it.
mhm. Yep, and that same thing with Glace and Pyre's fight. Um, so the barriers, there was someone that had to turn those off, or like with in my case, you know, we had to make it look like it was being damaged. So, um, mob spawns, things like that. All of that is coordinated, you know. Um, and I definitely could not have done my fight without the others,
Right.
you
Yep.
know. Um, and it'd be like, okay, well, they went through that really fast, so let's go ahead and change it to this and this and see how they do, you know. Um, so there's a lot of that too, that sometimes it's a do it live kind of thing.
everything's done live, which is I run TTRPG sessions, and I know all about something suddenly goes wrong, and you go, "Ha, I don't know how to fix that." I just have to try, and hopefully it'll work. It's a little bit different when you're using a computer program.
Well, you say that, but it's not really, because I mean, I know you're probably used to this too. Is that sometimes, you know, players can do and think of some really interesting things.
Yeah.
Um,
Yes, they
that
do.
as an admin, you just go, I didn't think they would utilize it that way, and it's a really clever and very interesting way. Even if it's inconvenient, because you know, um,
Are there any that stand out throughout the season? Not necessarily just in like a big fight, but during the season, did any players come up with something? For example, with Echo, like, hey, this is how we can beat Echo or fight against Echo, and you're like, I didn't think of that, but sure, that would work.
um, I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
Hmm.
I'm sure there were things, um, but there's nothing that jumps out of me or out to me at the moment. Um, Echo's character changed a lot too.
That was going to be one of
Um,
my questions about did everything happen to her that you're just like, yep, that was everything that I planned. Sounds like that's not the case.
no, I mean, there was a lot more that I wanted to do with that character. I personally like Echo. I think um she's just really interesting and has a lot of potential to be um a very layered character, given what she is. Um
Oh, I've found something in Alia and Ollie's cabin. What the fuck? Yep. Oh no, I remember Ollie told me about this. It was like a holiday home or something. Someone has placed a sign. Uh-huh. Okay. Hold on, let me just clean that off for you. There we go.
no.
Bless. Iron Will religion? Probably. I have no idea. I mean, I gotta find out who the hell did that. They might be gone. Who knows? Anyway, sorry, I interrupted you there.
No, that's fine. It's very interesting. Cuz there's some of this stuff I've never seen.
Whoops, wrong command. That one. Daytime, bright daytime. It was one of the mists. What, like a side like that? Nighttime.
I know of a couple little love cabins up in the mountains though.
Oh, special cabins. Okay.
Hmm.
An Ollie house. That is the new name for it.
But there were some things that happened with Echo that surprised me in a way that shifted her character.
Oh.
Which I think became really apparent later on, which the aberrant characters would have seen a lot more of, in that she was very willing to protect them in a like background kind of way if she
Mm-hmm.
could. Um, which if that had happened earlier in the season, I think she would have just been a lot more manipulative about it and a lot less genuine.
I see.
Um, and her way of helping was also putting distance, because she realized that the more she tried to the more interaction she had with people, the more suspicious other characters became.
Oh yeah, that became hella
And
suspicious. It was real
well,
fun.
and that's and that's natural. That is good RP. That is, I want those characters to be like, well, why is she coming over here?
Mm-hmm.
What is going on, and to investigate, and because that can start conflict. Doesn't necessarily have to be PvP, but it adds tension. and it adds depth.
That's a curious little place. Are there any particular characters that she took like a real liking to?
Well,
It
Shaw.
may be
Shaw
obvious to
was
some
one.
people. Oh, bless. Thank you.
Mora, Asidia.
Mora love. Osadia love.
Her secret.
Secret? We love secrets.
Okay, so she had a secret informant for a long, long time that no one really ever found out about, and that was the stylist.
The stylist, the secret informant.
Oh my gosh, man. And of course she became friends with Vile near the end too.
She hugged him.
Mhm.
Gave him a hug after eating his pie. That is not what it sounds like, folks.
Yep, it was probably one of the first hugs she'd ever given in her entire life. So, there you go.
It was so funny because they're having it was really tense, and then as soon as she disappeared, about 3 seconds later, he walked over and punched my wall and just went, "Fuck yes." She liked my pie.
The stylist was a sleeper agent, man. He gave so much information to Echo. It was ridiculous.
Go on, what are some of the juiciest tidbits? Like, what do they lead to?
I'd have to go back and look at the Ravens and stuff but he was one of the first people that learned her name, her true name, not the Raven Queen, is first learned Echo. And I think he was probably one of the first characters that learned she was blind.
I see.
Now, one of the funniest things that happened, and this happened with multiple characters, even when she would directly tell people that she was blind, they would almost immediately do something and be like, "Hey, look." And so with the stylist, it was usually reading something.
Mora is freaking out in the chat right now.
There was a string where Mora was talking about eyesight or something like that, and or being able to see things. I can't remember with Mora specifically, but Vile went to show Echo a map.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, "Can you explain to me where it's at? I just told you I can't see."
You can't follow instructions.
Yeah, and Vile, he's like, "Oh, right. Sorry."
We love that. We love that.
The stylist did something. He gave her a note.
Yeah, put him on blast. What'd the stylist do?
Yeah, he was showing her a letter as she goes, I'm blind. Like, can you read it to me? And there was this long pause. And it was, right. Sorry. Oh yeah, what the fuck do I do?
Hold it, Echo, can you help me? I'm blind. And facepalm. Oh, God. Please play
Yeah.
a blind character next season as well, so that we can have more of this happening. Meeting of the minds going on over here.
So like little interactions like that were really funny for the characters that knew, and it makes it fun. It makes it interesting.
Oh, absolutely.
To see how people. Let's see. Kestrel is a character that I wish I had gotten to interact more with.
I feel that.
Because oh my god, the banter, and they had such a strange dynamic because Kestrel hated her. but not necessarily because she was an aberrant. And I just think that it was a really interesting... I would love to have seen them interact more.
Why do you think she hated Echo?
Oh, I know exactly why she hated Echo.
Go on.
So, Stylist, do you mind if I go into detail about this?
If any time's the time. Come on, Stylist.
Well, it's his character and his story. So.
We are going to have Stylist on at some point, by the way.
Ooh, are you?
Yep.
That's exciting.
They have expressed intent and interest. So look,
Okay, well then, I won't go.
Yeah, for as long as people say I want to do this, I'm just going to keep doing this.
Okay, so then I won't go into too much detail about this because I'll let him tell the Stylist's story. But one of their first interactions was actually because of the Primus.
Okay.
And he was one of her experiments early on.
Mm-hmm.
So, there was a point where the Stylist was in her care for a little while, and he had just come back, and Kestrel, he was talking with Kestrel about some stuff. You know, again, privacy thing. I realized that they were talking, so whatever. I heard her call Echo, was it bird bitch?
Bird bitch.
It was something like that.
How rude.
And,
how could you do such a thing?
And there was something else that happened, but basically Echo kidnapped the Stylist right in front of her.
Oh.
As a show of like, oh, I see. Okay, so you want to fuck with me. This is how we're going to play, you know, whatever. And she didn't take him very far. She just, you know, dropped him off kind of in the middle of the meadows or whatever. Kestrel went ballistic about it. And, you know, was demanding that, for the character, yeah, I don't blame her. She didn't know that he was fine, you know, and that Echo wasn't going to hurt him at that time. And so there may have been mild threats to some other people that she cared about, and
mild,
you know, so
well, she'd already lost Casey by that point, right?
Yes.
Oh god, yeah, no, that would I'm not surprised that didn't go over well.
Yeah, so, but it was always, whenever Echo would come around and interact with Kestrel always took what she said as a threat or something like that, when sometimes it was genuine.
Oh.
She wanted to help, or she was offering help.
I see.
But Kestrel's character is very suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't trust very much, and after that, I don't necessarily blame her for not trusting Echo.
Yeah, she really didn't like Shaw when they first met. But basically the first exchange they had was right after Shaw found out that Finnan had been killed. And that I think someone else had been threatened. Someone else had been pointed at, like, they're going to be the next one. I think it was Maria. I think Maria had been pointed as being the next one to be killed. And so he shows up at Thyra and Leonie's place, and Kestrel's there, Radana's there, I think Uriel is there, and Thyra's there.
Oh, Radan.
And, that sounds like a story. And why...
There's...
I said something to Kestrel, I can't remember what it was, like, I introduced myself, and she was like, so what are you doing here? And I was like, Finnan died. And she's like, yeah, what are you doing here? And he's like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And she's like, what do you mean you're trying to figure out? Who are you? Who the fuck are you? And even, like, I'm one of the road wardens, she was like, and it was the first time, I think, that someone had actually gone, I don't care about the road warden stuff. And he said something else, and she said, you're very cryptic. And he goes, yeah. And that was the beginning of their friendship. Friendship? Maybe. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah. So, but so that character, I think, um, there was one incident or one interaction where Echo went to Kestrel and was like, "I need your help."
Mm.
Um, and it was a very benign request that, it was literally a favor for Echo. Like, I'm gonna owe you a solid if you do this.
Ooh.
Um, and so that was a point where her character had shifted a lot or had started to, because I can guarantee you, compared to their first interaction, she never would have done that
Mm-hmm.
at the start of the season. Um, because she had kind of realized that the things that she was obsessing over weren't who she wanted to be, essentially.
Okay.
And she started kind of gaining an identity for herself, which I did not expect,
Mm.
character development wise, for her to actually want something more than being LaHale's puppet.
Mm-hmm.
So that was really interesting. Um, so you mentioned the absolute character development is one of my favorite things
It's the best
in
thing.
a season.
It is the best thing.
Um, it makes me equally sad when I see characters that have the potential to develop and they just don't.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but having been a part of as many seasons as I've had, I have seen so much, and all of them are just beautiful and unique, and it's part of the reason why I love RP so much. Um, my first character, Revna from season 5, she came in as a very kind of naive, gentle character. And through everything that she went through, this is my very first season, by the way. Um, and I was uh, exiled from my town, from the community as a whole. I was hunted. There was it was wild. I don't think I've ever had quite so much happen in a season after that. Um, Mora did develop a lot, yeah.
I think I speed ran
Um,
short development.
Sometimes it happens that way too, where you
It
just kind of
it did
you have
still
to.
it did still feel like um I still felt like I was only just getting started, which is why I think yesterday I was like, can we have a redo? I want a redo. But I
It's
still, where he ended up, I'm pretty happy with it. I think it basically came to its natural conclusion. Even Dreamy and I were talking about, like, what happens now? And we were both just like, I think it's just off screen. They live happily ever after now. That's it. There's nothing more to do.
Yeah, I mean, and there's a satisfaction to when a season ends that way. Season 5 was definitely that way for me, where the conclusion was, yeah, this is good. Um, but she, you know, um, her character development, middle of the season, she was a very cold person, very brutal, very to the point, very angry. And then, um, she met a couple of characters, one in particular, that shifted her dynamic to be more how she was in the beginning, um, kind of bringing out that warmth again. And it was just it's one of my favorite characters, I think, that I've seen develop. Um, and that was my first one. But season 5 is my favorite season still. So,
What was season 5?
um,
What made it your favorite?
I think it's that it's my first season. Um,
Yeah.
and the story. So we had no admin interaction. We had no admin characters. All of it was completely player driven.
Mm-hmm.
And so all of the things that happened were just political pressure, murders, um, things like that. We just had a lot of very dramatic people, like dramatic players, and they liked doing dramatic things, and it made the political atmosphere very tense. Um, and there was just a lot going on everywhere. Um, like, I want to say Morgan or Withers had just started playing when the Outlander kidnapped the leader of the town that I was in. And by him doing that, my character ended up getting exiled from her community
Rude.
because they said that she was a part of the whole conspiracy, which she had no idea it even had happened. Um, because she had become friends with the Outlander because he was looking to find the killers of his son, who her son happened to be her friend at the beginning of the season.
Holy shit, what a roller coaster.
So they were both looking for the people who had murdered this individual. So yeah, she was close to him. Yeah, she was a friend, but she didn't know that he was going to kidnap her Jarl. You know?
No one ever thinks that the Jarl's gonna get kidnapped. It happened to me the other day, and I was gobsmacked.
Oh my god, like that's now you know better.
Yeah.
Now you just expect it.
You gotta keep your handle on your Jarls, folks.
And our rule set, the rules in season 5 are so different than the different, or the rules that we have now.
Oh, please tell, because there is a sort of tell us your admin secrets portion of this. If you wanted to talk about admin stuff, your experiences in admin, there was a question much earlier about your experience with that.
I'll save it for that then.
Okay.
Since we're talking about like character stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Character development is always interesting, and you never really know where your character may end up because you're interacting with other players. You know, I mean, you are on a live server, so it doesn't matter how much planning goes into your story. Sometimes the character just turns out differently than you intended. And I think that's beautiful. I absolutely love it when that happens. One of my characters ended up becoming a dragon. So, you know, I can't really say too much.
We had one of those this season.
Not like an actual dragon, like...
Oh.
Yeah.
Like Motor or Fader or something?
Like Motor Dragon, yeah.
Dang. That's cool. We had two. One of them was like right at the very end. I think it was Alia, right? Alia went draconic. Is this a metal staircase? What the hell?
Yeah, that was from the glass pieces, I think, mod.
Oh, I see. I remember the food house, which I think was Silas, did that. Or was it Flip? Either one of them could have done that, to be honest. There was the weird witch house. I called it the labyrinth house. Somewhere down here. Yeah, there it is. Did anyone go to this? Oh, hey, it's been added to. Good job. So, is there anything more that you kind of want to throw in talking about Echo? Especially with the ending.
Is there anything specifically that you want to know?
Not really, because I'm woefully unequipped to know a lot about Echo. I'm more equipped now, which I'm very pleased with. But in terms of how the ending came about, because you talked about people who you're on a live server and you plan no matter how you plan your character, if indeed we do plan our characters, stuff is going to change. Was there anything that you guys had in mind for this is how Echo's gonna snuff it or disappear or leave or whatever, that you ended up just having to throw out and go, oh shit, I guess we're doing this now?
Echo was never meant to die.
Ah, haha.
So because of the shift in her character and the development that she had with Pyre, and Primus, and Primus leaving, like Horus, the Horus part of Primus, it shifted her character a lot. And so that was one of the reasons why she came back to fight with the with Eikthyr.
It was an interesting sight with the giant Eikthyr, colossal, and then Echo showed up with fireballs, and I was looking at the scene and I was like, I'm more scared of the lightning deer right now.
Good. I mean, she was too. So, you know. She hated that thing. She hated that fucking deer.
But it was the king of all monsters. How could you hate it? It was so friendly and nice.
Because he killed VALHEIM.
Yeah, it's true.
It was her revenge, and it just so happened that everyone else got to her first before she could kill the deer.
What remains there that were found by Ollie? Oh yeah, I think at one point Ollie posted in the Aberrant Discord a screenshot of like a level 99 troll staff that she sadly had to ticket to be like, hey, was this intended to be left behind? No, please delete it. Deleted, yep.
Yeah.
Go on. Thyra found one too, and I had to very gently, in character, be like, oh yeah, I think I heard about something like that. You should probably be careful with that and make sure that it's okay to keep. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Because she had a level 99 of the, Dunder. I think it was a Dunder that Thyra found. Because she was like, do you know what this is? And I'm like, nope, we should probably get rid of it.
I don't know where those came from. So that was not me.
I bet it was Withers. I choose to blame Withers.
Probably. Or Steve. Just blame Steve.
Or Steve. Dang it, Steve. Come on, get your shit together, man.
Yeah. So her development, as far as that goes, was very unexpected.
Speaking of,
because I mean, self-sacrifice, noble sacrifice.
Yeah. To be able to, was it intended that she did sacrifice herself for Pyre, Glacier, Nitwit to escape?
No.
No.
Nope.
So what did you think was going to happen? Was that she was going to come along, kill Eikthyr, and then, hello, characters, please don't kill me. I'm good now.
Originally, she wasn't supposed to go back and fight Eikthyr at all. So it was she would have just stayed on the boat with the rest of them. But it was kind of a way to free herself from VALHEIM by making sure that the deer was gone. And, she knew that in doing that she was probably going to die. So. One too soon. So can I, Stylist, if you're still here, can I show them the thing?
Come on, point me in a direction. I will go there. Where is it?
Okay.
Where is it?
So go to the mother tree.
Oh God, where the hell's that? It's somewhere over here. Here? No.
Down in the mists. go to
It's right here
the zoom in the lake. Yeah, like right in there.
Whom. Oh, Mora is screaming. Because I remember in the final days of the season, I saw Stylist's marker there a lot, but sure, I had no reason to go there. Hey, look, I was right on target. Good job, Benny.
Oh, so around the base of the mother tree, a structure that is marble.
Here. Ah, I have not seen this. Whose love reached the impossible. Dang, this is cool.
Isn't this so sick?
Holy shit. Could this storm fuck off? What's the command to make weather go away?
I think it's ENV clear.
Oh, reset? Reset NV?
It's clear.
I think that... Whoa. Stand by. I don't know if it worked. It is NV clear. Okay. It didn't work. Yes, sitting in debug environment clear. Okay, whatever. We get the idea. Holy shit. God damn. Stylus built this?
Yeah.
Holy moly. The chains and the feathers. And you've got the sword. Oh my god, and you've got the ward there. Wow. Holy moly. The wishbones. Oh look at it.
It is one of Echo's swords.
Oh. I'm gonna steal it. Just kidding. It is.
It's so good.
It
It's so good.
Look at that. Made by... Brand new, never touched, never worn. Let me just deal with it real quick. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. Even though it's in my save. No, I'm not going to do that. Holy moly, that's cool as hell. So that's what you were doing here every frigging day since season ended.
The funniest thing is, though,
Last 2 days of the season. Uh-huh. So no one knows about it. Well, they do now.
The original place that was supposed to be at was where she actually died. And the stylist was interrupted by a couple of characters that were like, maybe you shouldn't put a statue to the lady that killed everyone here up in the part of the city where everyone comes to.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so he moved it to the mother tree, which I think is a very appropriate spot for it.
Yeah, even though she ripped and tore it apart and, like, genocided a bunch of sprites.
Her own people.
Her own people, yeah. Yep, whose love reached the impossible. Well, she did something impossible.
There's deeper reasons for that, but yeah, she was kind of crazy.
I saw the appreciation post from Stylist about how, like, she affected him in really, really profound ways, which I'm very curious about getting his perspective of when we chat to him.
I'll let him explain his character motivations and stuff, because I definitely can't speak on that.
Yeah. So we have one more, technically two more interviews, and it's, holy moly, we've been here for a long time now. Mora and Ungald coming up next. So if it's okay with you, let's talk about admin stuff. As an admin, I can't remember exactly what they asked, but it was to do with basically your first season as an admin.
I mean, it was a big learning experience. Pacing for story, I think that's just going to depend from season to season. and what the character's needs are and stuff like that. Um, it definitely, there's definitely a part of me that wants to do as much as I can for every player request that comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and so I think part of what I am taking away from this season is that there is a point where I do have to tell myself no, even if I don't want to.
Right. Is that for I don't have time for this as an admin, or I'm a human being who requires sleep and rest?
That.
Yeah.
Um, because there was a point where um I work full time. So I work 40 hours a week.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I was on Valheim for 80.
Whoa. I don't know what that ratio is, but that's not healthy.
So no. So I was getting on average anywhere from 2 to 4 hours of sleep a night.
Good God.
And while I was functioning, that's not healthy.
No.
And it was, that was me taking, rather than eating lunch, I was taking naps.
Mm.
Or like my 15-minute breaks or 20-minute breaks that I'd get. I was taking naps during those times to try to catch up on the little bit of sleep that, it did give me.
Were you
And
are you all work from home, or do you have to go into an office?
no, I have to go in.
Oof.
And my job is very I walk a lot, so I walk anywhere from 8 to 14 miles a day, depending on how busy it is and stuff. So, and they're 9-hour shifts.
Unbelievable.
Um, so all of that on top of doing the admin stuff, and then um, I had some family things that came up at the end of the season
Mm-hmm.
that made it really difficult to not want to RP, but you just don't have the emotional bandwidth for it.
Yes. You've run out
Um,
of spoons.
yes. And so it definitely is a pacing on my part more so than story. Um, and that sometimes there are going to be things that I'm not going to be able to do, or things that I'm going to not be able to do to the full extent that I would want to do them. Um, that was one of the issues with the Timbrasa thing. It was a realization of, between everything else that I have going on, I cannot give this event the kind of attention that I would want to. That would make me feel like it was a successful event and give the players the experience that I thought they were after, because I didn't think I could give it to them with the amount of time and um the amount of time that I had.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt like it was a disservice to the idea to go in half-assed.
Right.
Um there are things that, now that I have a better handle on tools and things like that, I think are just going to be easier. Um I I am going to be more conscious of making sure that uh I have my cheat sheets. I have cheat sheets now, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm not constantly trying to dig for things. Uh
Are you a pen and paper person, or are you a Google Doc person?
Both.
Yeah.
So this is a bit of personal information that a lot of people don't know. But I actually am diagnosed with short-term memory loss.
Right.
So I have issues retaining information unless I can convert it into long term.
I see.
So I have to write a lot of stuff down anyway. Um, and that is another thing that it plays into uh, admin stuff.
Right.
I definitely need to take more notes because there are things that interactions and stuff that have happened that I just simply don't remember. And it's not because it was boring or it wasn't, you know, pivotal or whatever. It's just how my brain works.
Mm-hmm.
It's just gone. And there's not a whole lot I can do about that. So um making sure that I have better notes. That is definitely something. Um I don't know. Where was that question actually? Because I know it was a long one.
Basically, what you've just done talked about what it has been
Yeah.
like being an admin for your first season. Started clipping things
Um.
for that reason, Mora says.
Start. Yeah. um. Learning how to navigate the different types of tickets that we have that come in,
Mm-hmm.
because um, players have all different kinds of concerns, requests, things that go on, help that they need, and I don't know. I mean, it's very interesting to see how the older admins um, have learned to handle things. And I think that our team is very good at listening when players have concerns or problems or things like that. Um, and we all try to do our best to make sure that there is a resolution that is tangible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's possible. Sometimes they just need to vent, and that's totally fine. I
It,
get that.
in a ticket, do you have people who just make a ticket because they're like, hey, I'm upset about something and I really just want to yell into a void for a moment?
Yeah, and that's totally fine.
Dang, okay.
Um, I would much rather, and this is me, not necessarily the admin team
Mm-hmm.
as a whole. I would much rather a player make a ticket about something that has upset them, regardless of how little it is. Talk to us about it, or just to have us listen to them. 'Cause sometimes that's all they need. They just need a little bit of, you know, venting space, or they need to let someone know that, you know, this bothered them.
Mm-hmm.
To validate, yeah, that does suck. We all need that from time to time. I'd much rather them do that in a ticket with us where we can provide actual support versus maybe doing that in the general chat or something like that where um maybe we've had someone that's joined the server that isn't really a part of the community, and some people just like to aggravate other people when they're upset, or they try to help and it doesn't really go that way, and then it blows up into a much bigger thing than it ever needed to be. um or what's worse to me is that they don't say anything and it just festers.
And then one day it explodes and causes a
Hmm.
riot.
Right. And that's not fun for anyone involved. It makes you not want to RP, and it makes you, depending on what the situation is, I mean, you could be, you could get bitter, you can get angry, it can cause burnout, it can cause a lot of things. And if the fix had been, well, if I had just talked about it,
Mm-hmm.
if I had just said something, then that would have been a weight off my chest and it wouldn't have bothered me anymore. So, yeah, I would absolutely prefer that someone get something off of their chest now, and let us know. Because sometimes there is a game mechanic or there is a bug or something like that we are not aware of that might be causing a frustration. And if you make a ticket about something, we go, oh, well, that's not supposed to be working like that. Let us go look.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes we find problems that we can fix that we didn't know existed, and the players don't know aren't supposed to work that way.
Yeah, and that the
You know.
players don't know that you guys don't know.
hmm So there's been things like that too. Um, but yeah, it's just it's interesting to see, um, you know, how some of those things are dealt with. And I think that our team does a really good job at handling all the different types of tickets that we get.
I think you really do. I see plenty of appreciations in the appreciation channel as well as other places where they're like, "Hey, thanks for handling this really well. This was super cool. You guys did super cool stuff."
Well, and that's I think something that I'm looking forward to with next season. Now that I have the experience, I mean this was a pretty admin involved, hands-on season. Um, and so it was kind of like jumping into a fire, really, um, for my part of it. And I enjoyed it. Once I got used to um how certain things functioned and learning boundaries, things like
Mm-hmm.
that. Um, so yeah, I think I have a much better handle on how to go forward with admin interactions and stuff like that. So,
That sounds like it leads pretty well into my next question. What would you tell yourself earlier in the season, knowing what you know now?
um, ooh, that's a good question. Um,
Because it's one of the things that I would imagine is sleep more.
yes,
Do not.
yeah,
This goes for all you players too. I'm a player as well. Do not lose sleep. People say it all the time, but I feel like a lot of people just treat it like a meme. Stop letting yourself burn out because you're playing Valheim too much.
no, no lifing the game and not taking care of yourself um doesn't help anyone at the
Mm-hmm.
end of the day. Um, and of course, this is something that I know. Even as an experienced, as a seasoned player, you know, I wanted to make sure that you know I got to as many people as I could, and um, I think that I would definitely maybe pick my sleep schedule a little bit better.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And actually allow myself to not feel guilty about not being able to be on 24/7. Like it is okay to say no.
Yeah, especially I think
Or yeah.
there are a few times when I think I logged in for like half an hour a couple of times, and I was just tired, and I think I got a DM from someone. I think it might have been Dreamy saying, "How long are you going to be up?" And I said, "Actually, I'm really tired. I'm just going to go to bed. I'm not actually going to stick around. Bye." And I'll just go. I just go to bed.
hmm And there's a lot of times where I would be tired. I mean, obviously running on 2 or 3 hours of sleep for weeks on end is I'm always tired. Um, but yeah, it's okay to say no and to um put something off for another day. It's fine. And
And
if it
go ahead.
oh, I was gonna say, and if it doesn't happen, if it's not something that you can end up working out, that's okay too.
Yeah, the best you can do is your best. Just yeah, like you say, don't just know life all the time. No laughing can be fun. Cool statue. No laughing can be fun because you can get a lot done. You can get a lot accomplished. Get a lot of RP done.
So that statue,
Yes. Oh, this one
I,
specifically?
yeah, that one is one that Argus's player built in season 10.
Ah.
And I asked them if I could use that for the Raven Queen, and they said yes. So
Cool as hell. Appreciation for, because one of the things I've got on here is like appreciation for maybe specifics. And I know basically everyone has been like, well, we love everyone. Like, yeah, but these always standouts. There's always standouts of like who affected you the most in whatever way it might be. But that's really cool. Because I know that a lot of players, I mean, I'd get a lot of juice out of seeing my haul again in a future season. It would make my heart very happy. So I'm sure that a lot of other players get a lot of juice out of seeing previous builds.
a lot of the houses in Gildemere were player builds from when we did the stress test.
I remember seeing something about that. I think Bacon said that they recognized something. I can't remember what it was.
I mean, there's a lot of the buildings there. That is one thing. So I know Morgan said that, talking about how I was good at decorating but don't care about instance count, which is not entirely true. I check instance counts constantly. And that was the most frustrating thing about rebuilding Gildemere or building Gildemere and destroying it was the instances in the Ashlands is abysmal. And there is so much that I wanted to do um with that that I just couldn't because of instances.
I see.
Because I wanted it to be a really big, bustling, full city.
Mm-hmm.
And you just can't. You just can't do it and have it to where people could see things.
Processing power doesn't allow it.
No, and oh, yeah.
I mean,
But I worked on Gildemere pretty much the entire season, so
we've got 4,500 instances with Tay's ship nearby. I say Tay's ship. It's not actually just his. I know that a bunch of people worked on it. So, final question that I ask everybody. And some folks have given very interesting answers, which has made me change this a little bit. What do you, as the person, wish that you'd be asked but no one ever does? Or, what do you wish someone had asked Echo, but they didn't?
ooh, okay. Fuck. This is so. I've been thinking about this question for a while because I know that you ask it,
Mm-hmm.
and I honestly don't have one for you. I
Mm.
have really thought about it because I am a very introverted person, so I don't actually like um interacting with people. So if they don't ask me a question, I'm usually okay with that.
Yeah, because
Um
otherwise they might hear.
yes, they aren't here. Um so but this is okay. So you say that, but another thing that people who have been around me for multiple seasons know this. At the start of every season, I actually get so nervous that I text RP and I won't talk.
Right.
It is actually a nervousness thing rather than a preference for text RP.
Mm-hmm. No, I get it.
So,
Everyone's got their reasons for, because I'm always curious because I like voice RP. I don't know if you could tell. Uh,
I do too.
I am uh I've been through a lot of stuff in my life, but only the past ever since 2015 I started to get a little bit more performative. And so I love voice RP. I don't like doing text RP because I can't do like inflection stuff like that.
Yeah.
And because reading text on a screen, I get attack of the tism. And I don't know how to really parse certain things that people are saying. So
That's fair.
but I'm always curious to hear people talk about why do you text RP? Is it out of nervousness? Is it out of I don't know. And there's all sorts of reasons. One of the things that I know that I'll be doing at some stage is an interview with Thyra, who is a full-time text RPer. And they even said to me in DMs, hey, it would be pretty hard to interview me, huh? And I said, no, we can do a text interview. That doesn't matter. And then we can just, like, publish it, throw it up on as, like, a thread, maybe, in the server. Or I can just throw it up on, I don't know, my Blue Sky or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So actually, I have something for Echo.
Yeah.
Something I wish that they had asked. Why Elaine?
Why Elaine? In what way?
Why did she focus on Elaine of all things?
Ah.
People. And why did, after Lahale died, why did she maintain it?
Mm-hmm. Because then they would have found out about the obsession.
So, because there's a lot to Echo that I think would have been really interesting, and no one ever asked anything about what she was as a sprite either.
Ah.
At least I don't remember anyone asking about that.
I think people were too scared to.
I mean, she very well might have stabbed you. So.
Very true. Yeah, but they still. You could have asked. It's one.
Rain's mate.
Rain's mate. I never met Rain. Oh no. Well, I think I met Rain. I'm not certain. Who was playing? God, it could have been freaking anyone. When I helped Thyra bond to a wisp. I have no idea which of you guys it was, but that was really cool.
It was probably me.
Yay!
It was probably Rain. So.
It was really cool. It was the only time where showed up and deleted the floor from Kaliel's shrine. And we're all like, what the hell? give him his floor back.
Yeah.
Was that an accident, or was that Rain being mischievous?
Oh, it was absolutely an accident. I finally figured out how to not have grass grow.
Ah.
Whenever I hit P, I finally found the keybind in the settings that was for.
And you wanted to see if it would work
yeah,
on my oven.
Right. Right, accidentally stole her oven. So, you know, this is my first season as an admin, so there are some things like, oh, I didn't know that worked that way. Whoops.
Yeah, and it was really cool because it was K to kill.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, yeah, it is too. Killed 19 monsters. Look at that. Does it kill players too?
No. Thank God.
Jesus, what radius is it? That looked like a big radius.
Exactly.
Does it work on players? Does it hit players?
No.
Oh.
No.
I mean, good. Yes, that's a good thing. Kill. Anyway, so, thank you so much. If there's anything else you want to give in parting, advice to players, things that you want to tell players about next season, because Morgan gave us, like, not quite spoilers, but he gave us a few things that, you know, I'm pretty excited about now.
Nope, I think he said everything that needs to be said about next season.
Alrighty.
I think don't be afraid to pursue your own story by yourself. I know that sounds really, really strange to say that, but sometimes your story is going to have parts where you're just doing it yourself. You know, you're not going to have that much interest, or there's not going to be players around or whatever. Keep going with it, because eventually someone's going to find it and be interested.
Mm-hmm.
And it can grow and change in a way that you never expected.
That happened to Shaw. He was a fucking loner, didn't really get out much. The one time he goes out and really socializes, meets Osidia, and boom! The entire arc of Shaw happened because I just kind of did what Shaw would do.
Yeah. And it is Um, if there is something that you want to do, that you want to try, just do it. Don't wait on it. Don't linger. Don't hesitate. Just do it.
Go make a ticket.
You know, yeah, make a ticket if there's something that you need help with, even if you don't need admin directly involved. If you just want to bounce an idea and get a way to do it yourself, do it. Because most of the time, as long as you're following the rules, within VRP, you're here to RP. So if it's gonna make RP, if it's going to add to, you know, your story, then just go for it. Because that's what we're here for. We're here to build story and have fun.
Drink the cider, make a ticket, ask questions about people's characters. Don't just take them at face value. When someone says, hey, I went and did this the other day, don't say, oh, that's neat. Say, why? Why'd you do that?
Dig. Dig.
That's what Dreamy was so not frustrated. I don't know if that would be the term. It's up for her to say that. But it's one of the things that she talked about to me quite a lot. She was like, "You're the only one who asked her questions in follow up. No one ever followed up with the shit that she said." So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and that's. It could also be that sometimes people are just too nervous to ask questions.
Absolutely, it do be like that. We are all nerds. We are all probably ND in some form or fashion. NDs unite.
You know. Yeah.
But go for it. We're all here for the same reasons. We're all here for literally the same reasons. Tell weird stories, be goofballs, be serious, be silly, be whatever. Don't want to bug people. Nah. If someone can't be an adult and tell you that you're bugging them, then that's not your problem.
Yeah. At the end of the day, we are all literally adults on this server.
Yep.
So
whatever that may mean.
If you're not responsible for someone else's emotions.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And if they can't communicate what they're feeling, that's not on you.
Absolutely right. With that, thank you so much, Essa, for coming in and doing this. This was super cool. I'm really happy that you came and did this.
Well, hopefully it was entertaining enough for everyone.
I think it was. We have a bunch of people who've been here since the beginning of the stream, and it's been 2.5 hours.
Has it really? Okay.
Yep, 2 hours 26 to be exact. I'll leave you to go about your day, your morning, your evening, whatever it may be for you.
It's 1 a.m. for me.
1 a.m. I will leave you to your 1 a.m. activities.
Alrighty. Well, y'all have a good night, and thank you. This was fun.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Farewell. Alrighty. That was great. That was awesome. What do we think? Love for Essa. We are going to take a little break. Going to warp ourselves back to home base. And then... Ungald, you still around? Are you still awake? Mora's here. Do we have the other one? Fox at Midnight, I recognize that name. Who were you? I can't remember. Why can't you all have the same names? Just... Boop. Because we're... Yeah, of course you're here. Of course you're freaking here. Yeah, alright. Stand by. Give me, like, a few minutes. I'm going to go get some more water and take a quick stretch because sitting on my ass doing this... I love doing this, but... Oh, boy. And then we're going to get on with Mora and Ungald / Uriel to talk about their journey, especially Mora's journey as a newbie, new player. Because I'm most interested... If having to rank things, you don't have to, but I'm going to. The thing I'm most interested in with this whole series is the new player experience. What it's like for brand new people, especially to role-playing, which Mora was. You're both new? Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I thought that you were, that you had been in previous seasons. Well, we have double trouble then. Stand by. Don't go anywhere. Or else. Allegedly. And we are back. Welcome, welcome. If we have any new people in, otherwise, thank you for sticking around. We are going to be here in just a moment with Mora and Ungald / Uriel. Iosi? I'll figure it out. Stand by. I presume you are ready. I'm simply going to call the Mora, and then I'm going to add in the other one. Start call. And let me find you in... where are we? Where are we? Where are you? Hey, look, it's a human.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's find this guy. Do I know how to add someone to a call? I don't know.
I got you. I got you.
Please do so. You have the power!
We have to be friends? We're not friends?
Look. Listen.
I'm listening.
The meme of the server, I think, this season has been listen. Because of you, you did this to us.
I did nothing of the sort. I did not have this.
It was because of you. Congrats, Ungald, aka the other one. That's right. Alright, where are they? Add person. Alright. I have to be friends with stand by.
Oh yeah, you're not friends with them.
We are professionals. No, I'm not.
I can see who you're all friends with though.
Not a chance.
Interesting friends list.
Okay, yeah, there's you and nobody else. You're my only friend. Please help. Alright. Get over here, come on. Otherwise, we're just going to start with Mora, and you're going to be left behind. And then, Mora will be interviewed solo, and so will you.
No, 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 no. Why can't I find him? Why is your username so weird?
I've added them. Come on.
Oh, you gotta sing him the bunny song.
I go ring. Ring? What does ring do? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Group DM. Stand by. Alright, there's one, there's two. Here we are.
Gasp.
Gasp!
Don't you dare.
Welcome,
Gay.
welcome. So, what is your preferred name? We've got Mora.
Call me Eric.
Eric.
My name's Eric.
Eric, welcome. Mora, welcome to the show. I'm just going to say the show and pretend that this is a professional outfit.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a list of questions that I tend to ask people, and I'm going to go into those. First off, welcome to VRP. Welcome to roleplaying.
Of being here.
We know that it was Mora's first season roleplaying at all, as well as Valheim and Valheim RP, all three. What about you, Eric?
Well, first season VRP. It's not my first time role playing.
Okay.
I have played D&D a little bit in the past. Last time I
brother.
played was a few years ago at this point, though.
TTRPG brother, bless.
Yeah. But Valheim, I have a lot of experience with. I've played Valheim on and off since release. It's just it was getting to a point where I'd play for maybe a couple of weeks, maybe find a community server that'd be active for a week or two at a time,
Okay.
and then die out.
That's a shame.
And
I
the
had
entire
all
time, I
those.
was just like, I just want to find something that forces people to actually work together and stay.
Yes.
And then I found this place, and it was perfect.
Perfect, they say. Admins, you listening? You can put that on your Yelp review. Of which there is definitely a Yelp review page for this server.
Making it right now as we speak.
So, alright, let's get into the list. Experience with RP, pretty short. Easiest question to answer is that Eric did some D&D, short-term stuff. You came in here, Mora, first time ever. Let's start with Mora. When you first got here, what do you think of the server? First off, actually, how did you find this? How did you end up here?
Okay, listen.
Weird looking.
Come on, we're listening.
So, I was in a pretty bad depression.
Okay.
I had just gotten my PC again, and I was lonely. And I had a bunch of friends who were talking about all these games they play and all these communities they're a part of, and how, someone was avidly into a Red Dead Redemption RP server,
Mhm.
and another was a part of a GTA
Oh,
RP server.
we love
and I was
Shooty
like,
Bang Bang.
yeah, what game am I interested in that I've played that I like, that I could realistically see myself being a part of a community like that in? And I was like, Valheim. If
Biggest
there's
Viking
anything on
stuff?
my list that I would shut up. A good setting in, it would be Valheim. So I googled it,
Okay.
and VRP was the first webpage that came up.
Yes, it is.
And
yeah.
I joined the Discord 3 days before the season dropped.
Dang. Okay.
Yep. 3 days.
Were you
So
in on day one of launch?
I was in day one of launch.
Well done
I was
on
in the
getting your
Russian
app
roulette to
in.
join.
The Russian roulette, yes.
I was in the Russian roulette to join.
I think we did feel like we wanted to fucking shoot ourselves because of the server crashes.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
For never having done like a big MMO like that, modded on anything like Valheim, I
Yeah.
was just sitting there like, this has to be normal, right? This is part of
Ah.
the process. We just roll with it. It happens. So when I hopped into the VC later and I heard a bunch of like, wow, that was hell. That was
Like,
not
that doesn't
normal.
usually
And I was
happen,
just sitting
yeah.
there like, I had no idea. I just thought this was what it was.
Because why would you think any different?
Right? I had no problem with it because I didn't know there was another way. So I was just vibing. Like, all right, we'll get back in. It's fine.
Oh,
Nothing
I
happened yet.
love that. That's
We're chill.
that's the attitude that we basically had to have, all the players, because where, there's all the comments in the chat like, oh, it crashed again, oh, this happened. Meanwhile, I can't imagine what the admin chat looked like.
Oh my god. I love them dearly.
Me
Their
too.
job, I do not envy it.
Bless
They
the
are
staff
amazing.
and
They
their
are rock
water.
stars.
Bless the coming and going
May
of
your
them.
pillow always be cold.
May you always find the left sock.
Yeah, may your keys never be lost.
It was.
All right, I love you guys. Bless.
May you never walk into a room and forget what you went in there for.
I can't. I don't have that power. I'm not strong enough.
Doesn't
What,
happen.
walking into a room?
Oh, I can't.
I have many new grey hairs. Oh, and they're never where you expect them to be. Okay. So, what about you, Eric? Your first time, day one? Were you there day one?
Day one, same roulette, same thing.
Same
I got
roulette.
to see the wheel.
You-
It was hell.
So let's talk about the timeline, because with the admins it's a little bit different because they're sort of already established characters, but I love asking the players, what was your timeline like? We'll start with Eric this time.
Oh man! So just like the first few days on the server.
First few days, what town might you have ended up in? What sort of builds did you do and have to redo 3 times because of crashes?
So just based off of reading the lore over and over while waiting for the server to actually come up because I was excited and I couldn't wait. The way I was playing it was like we're freshly off the back of genocide. We got genocided.
Oh yeah.
So I was acting appropriately. I was like, we're in this strange place I've never been before. I didn't wake up near any people when I decided I canonically woke up because there were plenty of people the first few times that I woke up before it decided to stabilize. But after that, I was just by myself. So I was like, I'm just going to walk around. And I walked around the entire continent in the meadows for the first 5 in-game days before I
Holy
found another
moly.
person.
So that's like 5
And
hours,
I-
basically. 4.5 hours, something like that?
Yeah, 4.5 to 5 hours. And I was aware that, the map was there and people's markers were on. I was just going to keep walking until I ran into somebody, just naturally following paths. And
I
roads.
love that. That's awesome.
And the first person I ran into, his name was Corvo VALHEIM.
Okay.
And it was in a little admin-built, like, lab station just west of where Fellhaven would be.
Oh, one of those, like the pipe cage
Kinda like-
things.
Yeah, kind of. No, not the pump stations. I did see several
Oh.
of those. This was like a stone structure, kind of similar to the one you saw in Rivengard.
Oh, I see. Yes. Yep.
It was a little bit smaller than that. It had what I assumed were tiny Eider refineries until I realized the clay collector was a thing.
Uh-huh.
All over the ground. And I found Corvo there fighting off some skeletons and grey dwarves. And after I helped him as best I could with my little club, used that club for forever.
Good man.
And we sat down inside the station, put down a fire, and we just talked for a little bit like, what is going on? What is happening? Where are we? And that went on for a little bit. And he was like, I have this friend. She is building a settlement to the east. It's called Fellhaven.
Mm-hmm. So, because the great thing about having the map available to us is, where did you wash up?
Oh, where I washed up, it would have been. It was along the southern coast,
Okay.
and I don't remember if it was closer to where Weisenbach ended up being, or it was no, it was closer to where it was in between where Weisenbach and the original Iron Reach was.
Oh, wow. Okay, so
Yeah.
around this area here. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, a little bit further west, like kind of like that area ish. Because there was a path that I followed for a little bit, and then I got chased into the woods at night by Wendigos.
Didn't we all? Didn't we all?
Yeah, we can actually just follow the whole path here. I kept going west. I ran into that bit where the river and the swamp meet a little up north,
Oh, like here?
like there-ish, and then that's about where I got
Ooh.
chased into the woods away from the swamp.
Okay.
I followed those mountains north. I went in between those. I just kept going north. And eventually, I walked past where armories ended up. I walked right past where Wormwood ended up. I didn't even see the mountains of Wormwood.
Damn.
I didn't know that they were a thing you could go between. And I kept walking up. And at this point, I thought that that lake was the ocean. I didn't know there was land on the other side of it. I was
That's
just like,
super
okay, I'm
cool.
not going any further. And I kept going north. I found that mountain where Wolfram's place ended up being. There was so much more there. It was covered in trees.
I
There
think that was
were
here.
stone towers. It's that gray spot, like right there. Yeah, that's a big mountain, and it had a stone path going up the top of it, and that was the first place I saw skeletons in game, and I freaked out, in and out of character. Because I was like, I'm naked. Those are skeletons. And also, my character has never seen dead things walk, so this is a
True.
big deal.
Very true.
That was one of the things Corvo and I talked about.
You got that
Yeah,
fear
there
RP from
there
day
were-
one.
Yeah, it was great. There were stone structures and towers all around that.
So you
and I
went
heard
a
from the skeletons for a
crazy
little
way
while.
north before you really
Oh, yeah.
fully engaged with other players. Holy moly.
The funny thing is that's about as far north as I went, because if I went a little bit further, I would have ran into where Rivengard ended up.
That's
The first
true.
one, anyways. When it was still Trollskogen.
Yeah, you mean Trollskogen, right? Yeah,
Yep.
I remember that
Hey,
place.
I will have no slander. All right, for my OGs.
No slander, just reminders.
I don't remember exactly how I ended up. I think I just went. Yeah, I followed that river that Meridia ended up settling along,
Oh, yes.
and at the branch just after Meridia, that's when I headed the river north up until the Black Forest. Yeah, that one. And then I started heading east until I found the station where I met Corvo, and he told me about Fellhaven.
Holy
So I headed
moly.
east to Fellhaven. I met Zariel. I talked to Zariel for a little bit, and she was in the middle of like setting out boundaries, I think.
Okay.
It was boundaries for like the town square or the town center. Just a general area where people wouldn't build.
Oh,
Houses
yes.
around that.
Like,
They were like visualizing how they wanted things laid out.
yeah, sort of like, but not quite like how Ollie did building plots.
Yeah. There weren't any official plots yet. It was just kind of a big wooden circle.
Here we are. Here we are at Fellhaven.
A lot of memories in this place. Even though I was only officially a part of the town for like 3 days.
So, Jesus. So you make it all the way up here, you come to Fellhaven, and we'll pause.
Talked to Zariel for a little bit.
Talk to Zara for a while. So you've made it to your first town. We'll pause. Mora, where did you wash up?
All right.
How good is
I
your
washed
memory?
up. All right, go down
Uh-huh.
onto the coastline. Go to the right.
Mm-hmm.
To the right. Right where
No
the
way.
meadows and tree line meet.
Whoa! Like here?
Where are you? Hold on. Nope, back. Other side of that.
Uh-huh.
No, other side of that. The other meadows and tree line. Yeah.
West or east of
West of the
Weissenbach?
river.
No, right there.
Right here?
You were on it.
Ah, yeah.
Right where the meadows and the tree line meet. Nope. The clear path with the nothing. And then the trees. I'm bad at this. I'm sorry.
So you wash up on the southern...
there, yeah.
Because everyone ended up on the southern coast. Where did
Yeah.
you go first? Did you just
Okay.
run north?
So, when we reached somewhat stability,
Oh, yes.
I ran up that mountain to the north.
Just up the mountain.
I ran straight through those trees, up to that mountain.
That sounds like something you'd do.
There was a player
that
build,
was,
or not
yeah.
a player build. There was a there was a shack up there where I met Silas.
Oh, what a man to
Shortly
meet for your first
after-
experience. Oh my god. Of all the
Shortly
people.
after, it was Silas, then Magnus, and all three of us huddled in that shack
Okay.
through the night, listening to the screams of Wendigos and random people passing by.
Utterly terrifying.
Utterly terrifying, and they were just like, "Oh, it's fine, we're fine, it's fine, we'll be okay." And I'm just sitting there like,
As a
I've
first
never
time
seen that. Nope.
as a first time role player, as a player, did you have any particular feelings about it, or were you just like, oh yeah, okay, this is just how it goes?
As a player,
Mm.
not in character, I was sitting there going, "What the fuck is happening? Did Valheim get an update? I've never seen anything like this. Like, what's going on?
I see.
What are these things? Crabs and Wendigos and oh my
Oh, when the
god, I was freaking the
crabs.
fuck out."
Palms out
In
for
character, we were just
crabs.
like,
Yeah, this is happening.
Yeah, my fear response is always laugh first, cry later.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this is happening. We're in danger. Okay, figure this out, and then we'll worry about that.
Please don't kill me.
If we
Haha.
survive. Yeah, exactly. Like,
Okay.
all right.
So you meet Magnus, you meet Silas. Where'd you go next?
All right. So the three of us decided that we were in it now. We are thick as thieves. We're gonna ride or die until we find a place to set our asses for the night again. So we booked it across that mountain.
Oh, I see. Westward, yeah.
Up to that river. To the
Okay.
peak where the rivers merge.
Ah, like here.
And then north.
So you sort of hit where Twin Crossing was.
Yep, we passed the tavern. Because there was a tavern there already in ruins.
Holy moly.
We stopped there. Met a bunch of other people. We met Vic, we met a bunch of people.
The Wormwoodians.
I didn't get a lot of names. Yeah, most of the Wormwoodians. And that is where we ended our day one.
Mm-hmm.
Was at that tavern.
Logged
for
off
a couple
for the day.
hours.
Oh, logged off for a couple of hours.
Kind of, yeah. Logged off because the server reset at that point, and then we had another bout of crashes.
Mm-hmm.
And so once all three of us finally made it back, we crossed the river and kept going north.
What was there any
Right
particular
where those
reason you
rocks
went
are,
north?
oddly enough. See, in character, not really. We were just running and vibing. Out of character, I'm pretty sure the goal was we're gonna go until we see something different. Like another biome, something. We're just gonna go until we find something different. But
Maybe a
in
point of
character, we were
interest.
just like, okay, we're
We'll
just
just
gonna
go.
keep going until we find something safe.
Yeah, we'll just go until we find something else. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'd never seen palm trees before, so that was fucking
Ah.
interesting. It's like, what the hell is happening here?
So start heading north.
Because I've never modded
Yeah, right.
anything.
So you head
So this was my
north.
first mod experience.
Is that where you guys eventually end up where the first Riven Guard is?
Yep.
Now let's see. God, where the hell was
Because
that?
due to terrain and, just running away from things, we kind of ended up going to the west a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just bobbing and weaving through everything. And as soon as we saw Black Forest on the other side of the river, the boys were like, here,
I knew it.
break ground. And I was like, right here?
Really?
There's a drool right there. That's a big fucking thing. Right here. They're like, yep, we live here now. I was like, okay.
It's funny because
I guess.
because that was sort of your beginnings in the early days. I must have missed you by a hair, because I got
You and me
to
both.
yeah, I got to Trollskogen when fucking Trollskogen. When Silas was in the middle of I think it was Magnus. I think I met Magnus with Sean Bear. I was escorting him because he was looking for blueberries, and Sean Bear couldn't run. the player literally had the run skill removed from his character, which is amazing. I love the dedication. And we came across that when it was still in construction, so I must have missed both of you by just the tiniest bit. Like, maybe within hours. That's so cool. So
I think I missed a lot of people.
yeah, but that's I mean, it's kind of why I like doing this stuff, because then people get to like hear other people's perspectives of the stories. It encourages people, I think, to just interact with other players when they see them. Just go talk to them.
Yeah, I went to bed and I woke up and there was a town, a partial wall. We had 2 other farmers. And I was like, what the heck?
Where'd this
So
come
much
from?
has changed in just one night.
Yeah.
It
I
was
was
a
not
whole
used-
week.
Yeah, well, I wasn't used to the progression that can happen in something
True.
like that, because usually when I log off, the game stops.
Very
You know,
true. Very
like-
true.
Nothing else happens after that point. So coming back and seeing like the world is actually alive, even when I'm not a part of
Yeah.
it, was so cool.
Oh, here
That
we
big
are.
rock back
was
there was where
great.
Violet first built her farm
Uh,
before she moved it.
look, there's a troll.
Right?
There's a,
Pretty fucking much.
there's a
That
BFG.
used to be all forest. Ah, God, so
I
much
can-
has changed.
I can push him.
No, I actually would have. I mean, unless you had gone to bed by then, but I actually would have missed you in Trollskogen by a hair, because I got to Trollskogen on my first day as well. The long way around.
Yeah. No, we didn't hit that until almost, I want to say, damn.
I didn't know I could do that.
9 a.m. I think is when we hit that river.
Okay. Route to Felhaven, Troll Country, use caution. This is one of Calyx's signs.
Saw a couple of those.
Yeah.
Those were cool.
He had them all over the place. I think I met Calyx along this road here. Because this is where I built one of my shelters. My public
Yes.
shelter that Mora has talked about. I'm so happy that people used
Yep.
it.
I used it so much because
Yep.
I used to go back and forth between Felhaven and Trollskogen
That's why I
a
built
lot
it there.
early day.
When Calyx had said, oh yeah, this place, this is where it's located, I'm like, I gotta build something between it.
That's where my first horse died.
Aww.
I kept that horse alive for 3 years in game.
I think it's over here. Here it is! Yeah! Yeah, this was the second shelter I ever built.
That one, yeah. Are the signs still in there?
I think so. Oh no, where'd they go? Oh, there they are. M and R forever. What does that mean? Mora and someone
Don't
forever?
worry about that. The other one.
Yeah, that's your one.
That one was.
That's what she doth proclaim. Yeah, it's
Yep,
the
that's
saying.
what she doth proclaim. That was me. That was me.
You coined that,
That's what she doth
and
proclaim.
listen, and I don't know who the traveler is. Roth, Mora and Roth forever? Oh, maybe.
No. We were traveling. It was me, Osidia, Ronan, and I think it might have been Varian. No, not Varian. Marco.
Oh, good old
For
Marco.
Nacho.
I miss Marco.
Oh,
Marco's
were you
cool.
with us that time, Molly? I think this might have been before Ollie days.
Traveler was Ollie. Ah.
Oh yes, Traveler was Ollie.
That's
Yes.
who Traveler is. I always forget that. I think you've told me that about 5 times, and I forget every time. I'm so thoughtful, and I remember things. So, you
But
hit...
no, Osidia put the M and R forever.
Okay. So
I don't know why.
Well, Osadi did all sorts of things that nobody really understood because they didn't dig!
I asked, and she was like, "I don't know. You both farmers." I was like, "Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Sure, sure, why not? Fair enough.
yeah.
I kept down many times over here. Man, it was so close to everything. So, you hit Trollskogen, Rivengard, whatever. Why did you leave?
So that was kind of like a mixed bag. Like I said, we had, by the time I woke up, 3 farmers plus me. And when I woke up, there was a wall between me and the town that was suddenly
Oh?
there.
What?
Yeah, I was not in it.
Rude.
So I was like, ah, that's weird. But that was also before I knew crops had like a million instances.
Right. Yes.
And it was a bunch of little things that kind of trickled into a, hey, I don't think this is gonna be the spot where I can learn and grow as an RPer.
Right.
Because we were all so new in that area.
I see.
Me, Silas, Magnus, all new to my knowledge. And as soon as Silas and Magnus and the boys put us all on a boat and we're like, we're gonna go exploring, and we found Fellhaven, I immediately fell in love.
Wow.
The people, the vibes, the whole like little cottagecore town. I was like, this is it. Zariel was a big factor in it. Osidia, Ronan, just all of them. It's like, this is where I'm clicking. I want to stay here.
You had love at first sight in RP.
Yeah, pretty much. For the area, the vibes, everything.
Speaking of, so, you're both at Fellhaven. How did Ungald and Mora meet? Was it at Fellhaven?
So
No,
because so first of all, my first day didn't end in Fellhaven. I ended up leaving, going south because I found out there were more people. So I decided to go look for more people by walking back down and around the continent.
Jesus, dude.
I went back south, back down to the coast, and I walked all the way up that. And eventually I found somebody back near where Armories ended up. And they told me about Trollskogen. I went to Trollskogen. I met the people there. In character, was kind of creeped out by Magnus being so forward and open because at this point didn't like people.
Okay.
Still didn't like people. The only person I had a modicum of trust for was Zariel at this point, and Corvo. So I went back to Valhaven, and that was the end of day one. And then immediately I logged on. I saw that there were a ton of new people in Fellhaven, slowly working on it, and I left. I went north into the Black Forest.
Dang.
In rags.
Oh, why? Why would you do that?
Because I didn't like people.
I don't like people so much, I'm gonna go commit suicide by Greater Wolf.
Well, anyway, I built a home in the Black Forest where I lived for, in-game, I want to say it would have been,
I believe,
6 months, 2 seasons.
Yeah,
I don't
2
know. It wasn't a full year. It was like 3 weeks in game, maybe 2 weeks.
it's the crater all the way to the right.
Oh, the one to the right. Dang it.
It's still a little bit messed up. I think the door's still fucked up because I adjusted it for the horses that one time.
Let's go to Big Land, as I called it in my map pins.
That's why I picked the spot.
Yeah, good man. You know what's up.
I was like, this is cool. I'm living here. It's also just easier to see here.
So what did you do here? Hey, look, right on the money.
I survived.
Just, what about...
I set up the house. I lived on cooked deer meat and cooked boar meat. I dealt with crabs when they got too close. I made sure trolls didn't get close enough to the trees. I was very, very persistent in making sure nothing like natural got destroyed that I could help. But for the most part, I set up all of the forge, the kilns, the smelters. They all got removed when I left for good. But I set up a forge there. I told Zariel that I had a forge up here after I got it officially set up, and I was like, if you guys need anything tool-wise, because at this point I still wasn't making weapons, then send me a letter. I can do it here, or I can bring stuff down, whatever you need. because at this point I was grateful for Zariel and Corvo both just existing, mainly because the first day I wasn't even sure if anybody else was out there. So when I did run into them, I was like, hey, this is great. These people seem okay. I'm going to help them out if I
Axe is
can.
still there.
Enter Mora.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, nope.
I
Yeah.
had visited Fellhaven a few times just out of curiosity and to ask Zariel to help with some things. I met Roth in town at one point. I think he might have been talking to Zariel, but I think he overheard, or Zariel told him after, that I had a forge/home up in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
So one day, while I'm repairing all of those painstakingly hand-placed corewood logs and smelting some coal, I hear a knock at the front gate.
This one right here. Knock, knock. And it's
it's Mora.
it's the least quiet person you have ever met.
Yes and no. Mora was still pretty timid back at this point. because-
Timid Mora? The
At
rare
least
timid
towards
Mora?
me, because A, I was very unwelcoming. I was immediately like, who are you? How do you know where I live? Why are you here? What are you doing? What's going on? You need to start talking or leave.
How did
And she was just like, Roth said you had a place, and I was like, how does Roth know? And why did he tell you? And she was like, I'm sorry, I don't know, I'm not sure, I just need some things fixed. And I was just like, give me the things, give me the materials,
and then get out.
sit down, don't move. And then I went and I fixed her things.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, okay, so here's the deal. I told Zariel where this place was because I trust Zariel. I will allow Roth this one time because he's a friend of Zariel. And by extension, I guess that means you are too. So do me a favor. Don't tell anybody this exists or I will hurt people.
Or I will hurt people.
I am out here for a reason and I would like to keep it that way.
I stole all those bones. All those bones went home with me.
Really?
And that was their first interaction. She left. And then we didn't meet again for another few IRL days.
Hey, you let me stay the night. You're like, it's dark. Maybe
Did
you
I?
shouldn't. Yeah. And I was like,
Did
yeah,
I
we can
actually?
sit right here. Mm-hmm.
Are you sure that was the first time we met, or was that another time? I feel
Nope,
like that
that
was the
was-
second time you came up.
That was the first time. I sat by the ward all night. Didn't touch shit. Didn't do shit.
I don't believe you.
We didn't even talk.
I don't think you spent the night. I think I just let you inside because it was night after we finished talking, so I let you sit there while I was fixing your things.
Yeah.
I remember that. Anyway. That was the first time we met.
So, Mora, what was your perception of Ungald as a player, as a character? Because, look, we
Okay.
say that we don't bleed, but it does happen. What was your... Because especially as a new player, right? Both of you are new players. What do you think of this guy who's like, who are you? Why are you in my home?
As a player, I was like, oh, brother, challenge accepted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because at the end of all of my interactions, IRL, you're either going to really like me or never want to see me again.
I feel that. Okay.
I make it my mission.
To be
you
a
know,
problem.
Trauma.
What?
Yeah.
Who said that?
You're either gonna love the way I'm a problem or you're gonna hate it. There is no in between. And so I had asked around town because I was still very new in town, and I was like, I have a very heavy need for a cultivator and it to be repaired, and all of these things need to be fixed, and I don't know how to do it. Do we have a blacksmith? And they were like, yeah, see, we have so many things, but not that. We don't have that. And then Roth was like, hey, but
He's that weird guy who lives in the
desperate-
forest.
yeah, if you're desperate, if you go here, there's someone who can fix your stuff. And I was like, oh, Teehee, thank you. This sounds amazing. I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, so I did. And I get to the gate, and I'm like, huh. Well, yeah, this is a very dangerous area. I guess all of this is warranted. So I was like, knock, knock, it's me. Hi. Can you fix my things? And he was just like, oh, shit. And then I was like, oh, shit.
A human? How dare
Okay.
you?
Yeah. And I was like, okay, here we go. I'm going to have to mitigate how much of me I let into this interaction as to not raise the hackles. So I was just like, oh, hi, I'm here for this reason.
Mm-hmm.
And then the interrogation started. And I was like, okay, fuck.
Well, he was just asking
I
questions.
don't think. Yeah.
He was just aggressively asking
It's no
questions.
big. It's fine. Just questions with exclamation points instead of
Exactly.
question marks.
And fists raised.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you're
So,
deluded about it.
In character, Mora was just like, okay, this seems right. This is logical. He's in the middle of the woods. No one else around for miles. I would have questions too. Out of character, I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, what do I do here? Wait, how do I how do I navigate this whole entire thing? Do I comply or die? Like what's happening here?
Comply or die.
Comply or die? Did Roth send me to a axe murderer in the woods? Like what's happening?
I
here?
do
What
like
did I do?
I do like the idea of Mora just like going through the woods and then over time slowly realizing, I don't know about this.
I'm uncomfortable with the atmosphere we've created in the studio today. But no, it was actually a really cool interaction because before him, everyone had been just immediately receptive.
Right.
Like, oh, look at this poor little farmer girl. No idea what she's doing. We should
Mhm.
help her. Like, it was a big by any means situation. So to have that type of, I don't know, distrust or caution was really refreshing in a way.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because it had just been a bunch of happy-go-lucky, we're all here, we're all together, which I love, don't get me wrong.
A bunch of hippies.
But it was different. It was different, and I enjoyed that
Okay.
immensely.
Eric, as a
Good.
player having Mora show up, and with this happening, obviously you're playing a character who doesn't like people. What were your thoughts about it? Were you kind of, was there like a tee-hee in playing this character and freaking out this poor little farmer girl?
A little bit. There's always the tee-hee in being the kind of imposing, like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Stop that.
Stop
Why?
touching my stuff.
Yeah, kind of.
Stop breathing my air. How dare you?
Out of character, it was also like, I have actually genuinely been going out of the way to make sure nobody knows I'm here other than one person. So what is going on? It's been a day.
Why do people keep finding me? Because your map marker was on.
Exactly.
That's the reason why.
I actually, okay, so for the first, month of the season, I had my marker off a lot.
Okay.
Both because initial distrust of people, but also because out of character. I was like, I'm still new. I don't want things to come to me. I'm going to go to the things if I want to go to the things.
I see, okay. Mora, were you a marker on?
Yeah. I didn't know off was an option for a long time.
I don't remember ever seeing your marker until I started playing full time in the last marker. I just don't think we were ever on at the same time.
To be fair, no, I was on all the time, all day, every day, most days.
Mm.
But I was also never in one place very long at all. I was constantly moving.
Guess that's something
I
you
was
do.
everywhere. Like, people say it as a joke, but it was legitimately true. I did my best to go everywhere, see everyone, meet as many people as I could, and keep up with them and their stories, and because that's what I thrived on, interaction.
Mm-hmm. Advice for you players who complain that nothing ever happens: go find it.
Yeah, go find it. I highly advise it, because I can only sit there and watch my crops grow for so long before I'm like, I'm in an RP server. I want to experience
also-
RP.
Yeah.
It's also why I started spending more time in Fellhaven as like time progressed, is because I was like, okay, I can't be a hermit in the woods forever. I have to slowly acclimate to society.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what eventually led to more of Mora.
More, slaps knee.
So
Okay.
funny. First time I ever heard it.
So, but did anyone ever say it with a hyphen? Yeah, that's right.
Mm,
Don't me in that tone of voice.
mm.
So, Ungald starts, headed back to Valheim a little bit more, hanging out with folks, acclimating to people. Is that around the time that both of your characters started being like, hey, what's they look nice, they smell good, they don't scream when I come near them. What should?
So it was very
Is that the
non-traditional how it happened.
yeah?
It wasn't immediate,
Mm-mm.
and even when it was very clearly they're a thing, it was kind of a, are we a thing? And
Oh,
the fun part is Ungald lived a very sheltered, similar lifestyle to what he did in the forest for the first while, but he also did that in Gildemir.
right.
He lived in a little cabin at the edge of the farming district, both out of necessity and because of his deep distrust of other people, which I'll get into in a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Because that was going to be my next question as to why was he? Why was he the way
Yeah.
he was?
Why was he?
Um, but the thing with that is because of said lifestyle, he did get out when he needed to, but he didn't know a lot of things that most people know.
Okay, the mores and folkways of
So
things.
so as far
Hey.
as relationships, romance, all of that, he had no clue what the fuck he was doing. He didn't even know what half of it meant. He just knew that he felt something. But the way it started was, I don't remember exactly why I went out to sit on that dock in Fellhaven, but there was something going on in the tavern, in character and out of character overstimulation. So I went and I sat out on the dock and I was singing to myself. Later come to learn this is a song we both sing in and out of character for reasons.
No way.
Yep. It's not a obscure song or
That's
anything.
cool though.
But yeah, it was a song we both sang.
Serendipitous.
Yeah. So Mora comes out overhearing the song. She's like, "Hey, what you doing?" And I talk for a little bit. And I don't remember if you were asking about why I don't make weapons or if it was just a general why are you the way you are?
You can't just
And
ask
I was
someone
like-
that, Mora. Man, you can't.
It was
But-
a natural progression of conversation.
Yeah, it was a natural progression of conversation. And out of character, I was like, huh. I'm just going to say the whole backstory.
Yeah, I got
'Cause
the whole
why
lore
not?
drop.
She got the whole lore drop right out the gate.
Hey, guess what, players? If you ask people things, they usually answer.
So yeah, no, I told her basically almost word for word what I had wrote for my lore.
Mora
But the
literally
thing that
sitting
was
down
really-
like, what's your lore? What's the tea?
Yeah,
You actually give it
yeah,
to her.
kinda. She didn't. I mean, we didn't speak at all out of character prior to this. That's one of the coolest parts, I think, of how everything went, is that until like it got to a point where both of us in character and obviously out of character because we did reach out, we're like, is this gonna happen? Up until that point, it all just happened in game.
So you two both had that sort of instinct or knowledge to basically get in touch with each other and be like, hey, are our characters gonna be together?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's cool. Cool.
And it, like I said, it happened like right before we were like, okay, before in game, we were like, okay, this is happening. But the thing that was really touching was, lost my train of thought for a second, was after I said everything, there was a bit of silence. And the first thing I hear after just sitting there like, oh my God, what have I done? I just spilled my entire life story to this random person I've met one time. Mora starts crying. The first real bit of empathy he's experienced in a long, long time. And that, like, it made him feel something. And so part of that, like, after that night, you know, there wasn't much escalation as far as romance between the two of them, but he did start coming to town more often. He did start purposefully going to see her more often. And eventually there was a point where they spent the night on her farm together.
Right.
Well, the one she built on the hill. I don't remember what it was. I think she was just preparing her fields or something. And he just walked up and they talked for a little while, and eventually he just kind of fell asleep on the field.
That's not a bed,
Crop.
you silly Billy.
That's out of my crops.
This corn is gonna grow bent.
The audacity.
He fell asleep, and when he wakes up, this was all like none of us were actually like going to bed or anything. Like this was all just happening in a character that just played out naturally.
Okay.
But he goes to sleep, and when the sun starts coming up, I'm like, okay, this is a good time to wake up. Whenever I like sleep or am unconscious in character, I like to make sure I'm like looking directly up at the sky so I can't actually see anything around me besides what's directly next to me.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I fix my view and I look to my left, and Mora's laying there. And I'm like, huh. That's interesting.
Oh no, she tripped and she fell. That must have been what happened, right?
Yeah, totally.
So,
I
Mora.
put myself in character's point of view, so I was sitting there and I was looking up at the sky.
Yeah. So, Ungald comes to town. Mora and Mora often. I'm gonna keep doing it until you scream.
Little fun fact, that area you were looking at on the dock, that's where he proposed.
Oh. Yeah, Ollie is saying in the chat, my food.
He wrote a letter to Phoebe asking her to set something up in that spot.
Oh, cool.
Because that was the first place that they really like connected.
It really is Ollie's food.
Yeah, I remember Phoebe telling me out of character that they did kind of raid some things.
Dun dun dun. Robbery?
Because they didn't bring as much food as they needed, or as they thought they would need, so they ransacked some of the places that weren't warded, and they were just like, I'm gonna use this, I'm gonna use this, I'm gonna use this.
Is that worse than Indus asking Osadia on a date and telling her that she needs to supply the food? Alright, so Ungald starts coming to town more and more and more. Did you, Mora, think to yourself, yeah, this is gonna be like a relationship thing? Were you open to... Were either of you or both of you open to in-character relationships from the beginning? Because I know some people aren't.
So from the beginning, it wasn't even a thought.
Yeah.
It was just didn't. It wasn't even like it didn't even register in my mind until we started interacting more, and I was like, wait a minute, this is a thing we can do, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it was either Roth or Baragond who brought up, so like, are you guys
It was
dating?
Baragon.
What's happening
It
here?
was
Are you like
Baragon.
a
I
thing?
remember.
Mm-hmm.
And we both just kind of paused and went,
Maybe.
are we? We kind of like, we laughed it off in character, and then we were like, keyboard worrying to each other, like, what's going on here? What's happening? What?
That's a really cool instinct that both of you were immediately like checking in with each other as humans, making sure that it was all good. Like obviously in character you'd already had some interactions, so maybe it was obvious, but even then it's awesome that both of you were like, all right, let's lay this out. Let's make sure.
Oh yeah, I was very like careful. Like I want to make sure I'm not overstepping. Are we doing this? Are we doing anything?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, it was very interesting because I was like, oh shit, like he said, that is a thing that could happen. Like, relationships exist outside of friendship. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yep, that's true. So how long before it sort of intensified into living together, the proposal?
The proposal was a long time. But
Yeah, a lot of stuff happened between like officially becoming a thing and the proposal.
What was some of the
Yeah.
core events for the two of you, Mora?
oh god, the doc, like he said,
Mm-hmm.
he built me a cabin on the hill
Aww.
behind the farm.
Still be there.
It should still be there.
Oh god. Yeah.
And Mora was just like, "Aw, like what? Like, oh." She's so used to doing things for other people
Mm-hmm.
in character that she kind of forgot that people could just do things for her because
Oh,
they
is this
wanted
your
to,
farm?
not because she needs it. Yeah, that's the
Ah,
cabin and his forge.
That's cool. What I'm looking.
But yeah, so
Most of that stuff is extra stuff that was added. The cabin's just the little box behind the farm.
yeah, I did the gazebo. I have a thing for gazebos. I don't know why. I hate
do
them.
like it.
Oh, look at this! Is this it?
No, that's Dove's.
That's
I built
that's
that for
Dove's
Dove's
Dove.
treehouse.
Yeah, this looks like something that Duff would have.
Go back to the farm.
Yeah, no, I built that for Dove.
That's great.
I wrote her a poem and everything.
So,
That was pretty nice.
is this the little? Oh
that's the
yeah.
cabin
This...
right there.
Oh, that's cool. That's neat. I'm gonna steal your wood. Anyway, to carry on. So he did something for you, something that Mora's not used to. Other people doing stuff for her. What
Yeah,
other?
like unbidden, just did it just to do it.
Mhm.
And then there was the breakup.
Let's talk about the breakup. How did that? Eric has just told us about the lovely time of the two characters getting together and having a great time, everything going well. Mora, how did the breakup happen?
So as Essa was saying earlier, she played a character called Squeak.
Mm-hmm.
And Squeak was, by all accounts, just a little guy. You know, just a little guy who wanted to eat fingers sometimes. And
The way that
she was
Issa
the vibe.
describes them, a bit of a dumbass.
She was
Mhm.
just existed, and it was. I don't know. Something about the way Squeak was made Mora's heart ache. Like, it really set in for her at that point. Like, these were people.
Ah,
And this is what happened to them.
like aberrants. you
It's
mean.
not their fault.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, even if they willingly
Well, Squeak
went
was an
for the
aberrant, so.
experimentation. Yeah, Squeak was an aberrant. But even if they willingly went for the experimentation or signed up for whatever LaHale was doing, if they knew it was to that extent, I don't think it would have been consensual. Or at least in Mora's mind, it wouldn't have been consensual.
Right.
And she developed a very big empathy for them in that moment.
Okay.
That kind of persisted to the end of the season. And where I went that way, his character kind of not went the polar opposite, but did not share the same feelings.
I think in that moment I could say it was the polar opposite.
Yeah, I didn't want to like say it and it not be true.
Well, it's good that we've got both of you
It
here.
was.
Yeah,
Because this was also fresh off of Zariel's death. This was not even like a week after Zariel's death.
So this was
Nathaniel
after
had just killed Zariel.
Yeah, with the furnace box.
Yep. So it was very
a very emotionally heightened
Yeah.
time for everybody.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was heart-wrenching, you know, because at the time we didn't really have out of character communication for that either. It took a natural progression, and then after the scene is when we kind of touched base and was like, all right, where do we want to go from here? What do we want to do with this that just happened?
We also weren't sure if we were even going to have them get back together or not at that point.
Yeah. We left a lot of what happened with their relationship in character.
I
Like
see.
how it was going, what path they were gonna walk. Like we didn't plan a timeline or plan how we wanted it to end. We just experienced the whole thing. And I don't know if that's because we're new or if that's just who we are as people, but it worked.
It's
turned
definitely
into
because
a
we're
great
new,
story.
but I also like that there wasn't a ton of like planning to how it went.
Yeah.
I like the spontaneous.
Because
like
it
the
felt
not
more
knowing.
real that way.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, we speak the same language, my man. More real that way. Yep. Just starting off from the beginning, be like, yeah, I think the immersion. Immersion, capital I, lowercase m, capital M, lowercase e. Alright, so you break up. Where did each of you go next?
I stayed with Valhaven.
Mm-hmm.
Primarily. Zariel had just died. We were in a big unknown bubble of what the fuck are we doing? So I was dealing with trying not to have power, begging Ollie to help.
By this time, Meridia has formed because I was passing through Meridia on a boat with a load of copper.
Yeah.
And I happened upon, I believe it was Marco telling Hannon that Zariel had died. It was like maybe days later in game that it had only just happened.
Yeah. So there were options. Like, I could have gone to Twins Crossing. I could have gone to Meridia. I could have gone back to Rivengard. We were trying to really find a way to keep the town together after what had happened with Zariel, that Mora didn't really get a chance to kind of mourn the relationship properly, you know? She didn't get a chance to think about what happened, why it happened. So she started journaling in her free time. So in her house, there's journals.
Oh, we're going there.
Not the house here. Good luck.
Oh, where is it? Come on. Come on. Where is it?
They used to be in there.
They used to be in there. They're at her new house.
At her new house. Where's her new house? Oh, her new house? Valhaven? No,
Her
Havenholm?
farm. Yeah.
Alright.
Because one of the biggest things he did for her in their relationship was he would write her. He would just write for her. And she loved books. Always had. She grew up basically on the farm, but in the library.
Right. Here we are. You recognize this place? Yeah.
Ermagerd.
I died here.
This is
Shut up.
You did. Oh, we're gonna
We're
get to
not there
that.
yet.
We're not there yet, but we're gonna get there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
But yeah, so she started writing because it helped her, remember him and process what she was going through while dealing with the fallout of what was happening to her new home, but her home. And yeah, I think they're by the library.
God, this is a lot of barrels. What?
Hey!
This
You
is an
leave my barrels alone.
This is a travesty. What have you done?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
This is just.
What do you?
You can't even like properly jump up here. How? You just like try to reach stretchy arms over to the back barrel. What's wrong with you?
Yes, that's exactly what you do.
Oh my
I'm
god.
a goblin. I crawl over all of them to get into shit. All
This
right.
is horrendous.
Don't come for me and my.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
I'm not a builder.
I think Silas
Oh,
saw something
Blake.
that I didn't.
My boy.
It is. It's handcuffs made by Cutie Pie. Explain.
There's handcuffs made by Cutie Pie, and there's a hammer on the wall made by Cutie Pie.
What was she up to? What was Mora's plan? I do like
Don't worry
this
about
little addition, because I hadn't been inside since you made these additions. You didn't have a door here before. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at them. Look, books.
Don't look at the books.
Why? Why should I not look at the books? Are they NSFW for stream?
Oh God, no. No. But yeah, those are all the journals. There might be more over by the bookshelf.
Hey, look. Whoa. Oh, there's
The
an
bookshelf
under. It's personal
Hey.
stuff. Cool. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
she stole that one from me.
I'm gonna break those later and look inside.
I don't even think you saw the hatch in Ungald's house.
No, oh my god, no, I didn't. Well done.
It was completely buried. But behind those banners is the library.
Oh yeah.
And there should be books on the chair.
Dear Dari Today, I learned right. I love that. Oh, that's cool. Oh wow, that is a lot of books. Holy moly, you had an actual library. You were not kidding.
Yep. I went around and I tried to collect every single book.
Wow.
If it existed, I wanted it. I like books.
I love it. I love the dedication. I respect it a lot.
I love books.
Things needed to
But-
make wonderful things. Bramble Report, classic.
I have all of them.
Dang. I loved the Bramble Report. Was so freaking cool.
It was great.
I wish that I'd been
was.
around to be able to experience it. Because I remember the first time I heard about it, they were like, yeah, issue 5 has come out. And I'm like, issue 5 of what? And they're like, the Bramwell Report. What's that? Never heard of it before in my life. I'm just going to eat your food real quick.
Go ahead. Enjoy.
It's not even good food. That's good food.
Good food, right. So, alright. So, Mora hasn't been able to grieve properly. She starts journaling. Meanwhile, what's Ungald up to?
Yeah, what are you doing? Thwarting my plans?
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Your
Where did you
plans.
come from? Ungald Eye Joe.
So for a little bit, I want to say it was 2 or 3 in-game days. I just had him wander around for a little bit. Both because it fit the character and because I actually didn't know what I was going to do at that point. I was like, I'm not staying in Fellhaven. So I officially left Fellhaven after, officially joining like 3 days prior.
Okay.
And I ended up at the monastery. We had
Ah.
some, I had some brief interactions. Mora was a little more familiar with them, but I had a few interactions with both Lucan and Eliana at the monastery a couple times over the past 2 IRL weeks. And in character, I thought the premise was stupid. I thought the belief was stupid. I was like, no, if you're going to make decisions, you take responsibility for them yourself. You don't rely on chance to do it.
Yeah.
But he was at a low point where he was like, my decisions and my own actions, which I'm not even fully are in control of, more on that in a second, are not to be trusted, and they lost me Mora. So I'm going to try this out. I'm going to have a different way to make decisions, and maybe that'll be the right way to go about it. Whether it's for being able to find Mora again, or it's just so that what I did to her doesn't happen again
Okay.
to anybody else. So I knocked on their door, and I was so fortunate that it was a day when almost all of them were online.
Okay.
Because it meant that like a lot of people were present for him being there, and while most of them weren't actively listening to his story that he told Saradin, and his reasons for wanting to join, it meant that a lot of them were there when he officially became a coin bearer. But at that point, he was still learning and he was still hurting. So for a while, he hid himself when not at the monastery. And even at the monastery, because Mora would come by a couple times. But he hid himself because he, on one hand, he believed he had grievously hurt her, not physically, but emotionally. And he couldn't bear to face her. So for a while, he remained anonymous in her eyes. And the thing with the books that he wrote for Mora is that they weren't really specifically written for Mora. Later on, they did become specifically written for her because he knew she liked them. But at first, it was just journals, like literal journals of what he would encounter or do during any given time. And eventually they started involving her more and more. But while they were separated, he started doing it again for himself. And a lot of it was about how he couldn't trust himself, about how he wasn't sure about his new path that he was walking. And a lot of it was about how much he missed Mora. So that continues for a little bit, where he tries to remain anonymous at the monastery. And eventually it comes to a point where he feels confident enough to tell her where he is.
Did you use aliases at this time, or did you just have your marker
I
off
did.
and... okay.
I had my marker off and I used aliases.
What name did you use?
And I only text RP'd. Because I knew she would recognize my voice in and out of character. And up until this point, I was hoping she didn't know it was me. The first time it was the first couple times it was just coin bearer, because that's the standard title given to new monks.
Right.
The last couple of times it was a little bit more on the nose, where it was Numus Ursa, which is just Google translated Latin for coin bearer.
Oh, okay.
I was like, hey, that sounds cool. Why not?
That's how I do most of my fiction writing.
Yeah, exactly. I was just like, that works.
Yeah.
It's different. It sounds cool. I'm gonna go with it. But after he decides he's able to tell her for a couple of different reasons. Not just that he felt ready, because I don't think he ever felt ready. He just decided to. They have a private chat where they learn in character that both of them are writing about the other.
Oh, I see.
So she reads what he's been writing, and he reads what she's been writing. And she knew it was him the entire time. because the first day, the other thing with all of the monks being on the day he was initiated is that I don't remember if she was dropping something off or if she was just passing by to see what was up. I didn't tell Mora that I planned to join in her out of character. I didn't tell her that I planned to join the monks because it was actually kind of a last minute thing where I was like, hey, these people's bits seem cool. Let's explore that. And it was. I had a lot of fun with the monks. But she was passing by, and the very first day while he was being initiated, she heard his voice. So she knew he was there the whole time. As much as he tried to hide himself, she knew he was there.
Mora hears things.
Mora hears things. Mora knows things, even when she doesn't want to.
Mora. So Mora knew that Ungald was part of the monks. Was there anything particular in her mind about thinking about getting back together with him? Was that on the cards, or was that off the cards? Like, you know, no, that's not going to happen until eventually it just kind of happens again.
It was kind of back and forth for Mora, you know, because while she was hurt by what had happened, she didn't really blame him, you know. The part that hurt her the most was her perceived abandonment. Because she had big issues with being left behind or being felt like she was left behind. So her plan was to go seek guidance from Lucan, who was the Moonvein of the monks.
Yes, indeed he was.
And yeah, so I was like, son of a bitch.
We
Get
didn't
out of
think
my
this was
head.
going to happen, but it happened.
Yeah. So I had a cart full of things that I was going to drop off in character to the monastery when, you know, all that happened. And so I wrote it down in the journal as, you know, I was walking by singing my song when I heard his voice. And she had a whole like mini freak out moment, ran off into the woods, left the cart, and was just like, all right, we gotta do this. We gotta be a big girl and face shit and do things. And yeah, so there was no like, where do we go from here? What do I want to happen? We're gonna keep pushing it one day at a time and see where this goes. And it got to a point where she was not just worried about him, but she missed him. She missed him. She missed the monks. She, like I said, craved interaction, and those were some of her favorite people to interact with outside her home group of what became Haven Home. So she started coming by more. She may or may not have stalked them through the woods. Well, they hunted trolls.
How many people have you stalked?
Everybody. At one point or another, everybody. Sometimes she would just follow people, like, let's see what they're up to.
Yeah.
Why not? Got nothing doing. I got nothing going on. I got time. I want to know what they do in their natural environment.
You're like the David Attenborough of season 13. Observe.
I don't know what that means.
Observe the road warden in their natural habitat. There he goes,
Papa.
walking along the road again.
We love Corn Papa Canary.
Coin Papa Canary was...
That's also why we both called him Dad, is because in character he definitely became a father figure to both of us.
He was a cool character. I wish I'd interacted with the monks more.
Lucan was big dad energy.
Lucan was great.
But yeah, no, I didn't plan on specifically like, hey, we need to mend the relationship and get back on track and go from there. No, it was more of Mora did not like the fact that someone was out there hurting.
Mm-hmm.
And it was because of her. But it also got to a point, it got to a point where her still being around wasn't making anything better. So in her mind, she's like, I already ripped one home away from him. I'm not going to do it again.
Ooh, okay.
And she was just going to, like, dip out and just leave the monks alone. Let them have their own little bubble and continue to exist. But then...
Stay away.
yeah. Then Eliana was like, so, what are you going to do? What are you going to do about this situation? Because Eliana knew that I knew that he was there.
So did Lucan.
Yeah. Lucan let me eavesdrop outside the window and didn't rat me out.
I
I was on the roof just sitting behind him in the window.
Fantastic.
Listening to them talk. You know, Mora things. But yeah. And then, she couldn't not go see the monk. She couldn't not go make sure he was okay. She did back off a bit. It wasn't like, oh, hey, I'm here now. You know, it was more like, oh, I'm passing through. I'm just gonna keep on keeping on. And then we lived like that for a while. And he reached out in character and was like, hey, this is me. This is where I am.
Mm-hmm. And you're like,
so
I know.
She was like, she came and she was like, yeah, I know.
I've
And
known
like,
for like 2 years.
How did you know?
I bet I know the answer. I bet she just said Mora knows things.
No, kind of, but it was really cute and really poetic, and I wish I would have clipped it. It was
because now we don't believe you, because that doesn't sound like something Mora would say at all.
No, he wrote it down. It's one of those books.
Oh, you mean the books
like,
that are inside, but they're so far away?
Will always know yours.
Yeah, it was like, my heart will always know your heart.
Oh.
Like, I could recognize you anywhere, you know? Like, it was one of those things when in reality she just happened to be walking by at the right time.
So they are back together again. By chance, one might say.
By Marcel's guidance, excuse you.
Oh.
It was Marcel, thank you.
That's a whole other thing, too. Kind of.
Goodness, hi, kitty.
That did lead to some conflict a little bit later on.
Oh, what happened there?
It had to do with his increasing faith in Marcel.
That wasn't the problem.
Specifically because it was part of it helped him find his way after the initial separation.
Mm-hmm.
And in his eyes, it brought Mora and him back together.
Okay.
The conflict came from when, unfortunately, just due to IRL conflicts, it never really went anywhere, sadly, because I was hoping it was going to go somewhere.
Right.
The monks attacked Rivengard.
I remember hearing about that.
Because one of the core tenets of Marcelism is to spread it at all costs, at any cost.
Yep, keep
because
money flowing.
Yeah, well, that and the idea is that Marcel is the one true goddess because Marcel exists in all things and every decision that you've ever made, whether you know it or not, it's because of Marcel. And in her guidance is salvation, basically. And
because there wasn't enough
really,
of it, the world fell.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Very easy to make out.
Believe that.
Yep, very easy to make out like your religion is the right one when you say it's everywhere, though. Trust me, bro.
It's out of character. I was like, "There's no, this is bullshit."
So
Um,
You come together again, back together, Ungald and Mora taking on the world, or getting beaten down by the world. What happens next?
a little bit of both. So before that, because it kind of speeds up towards the end of it, but I do want to touch back a little bit on what led up to the initial breakup.
Okay.
Because a lot of it has to do with Ungald as a character, why he is the way he is.
Mm-hmm.
So to get it short, traumatic event in his childhood where his father was maimed for the sole purpose of being the one who forged the weapon that was used in a murder. Doesn't matter who was killed. The point was that it was his weapon.
Ah.
And so he was the scapegoat. So his father was maimed. They fled to the edge of the city. His father, he tried to care for, but he eventually died some years later. But because of that, he had a deep distrust of people and a deep, deep hatred of making weapons because of that
see.
distrust. He couldn't trust anybody besides himself, and even himself very seldom, with anything that could be made and used to kill someone or hurt someone. But the other thing with that event in his childhood is that it left him with I'd say the easiest thing to compare it to is PTSD,
Mm-hmm.
where he would have episodes where he would kind of just have a literal flashback to the day his father's hands got removed, because he witnessed that and heard that, and it's kind of burned into his mind. So occasionally he'll just have episodes where he loses his sense of self, his sense of location, and all he can see or hear or think is his father getting his hands cut off.
Mm-hmm.
And that led to some pretty heartbreaking interactions that I kind of forced myself through because I knew the effect it would have, but I was like, well, nope, rolled too low. This is happening.
That sounds like someone else I know.
But the thing is because he loses his sense of self and location, and all he can focus on is that, something that'll happen if he's in an open area is he will wander off
Right.
in a haze. That doesn't really mesh well with somebody who has abandonment issues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, would you say that's true, Mora? If someone hypothetically, if a character had abandonment issues, would that negatively affect them, do you think? Wouldn't be that bad.
I mean, a bit. A bit. It's mental a bit, you know? Having a conversation with somebody, you turn around to see your ride or die just gone. You're like, oh.
Yep.
Oh, no word, no nothing, just poofed, gone.
Yep.
Like everything else you come to care about or want to have in your life, just gone. No, that doesn't hurt at all. Not a bit.
The whole empty one situation makes a whole lot more sense to me now.
Oh, does it?
Like, yeah. I mean, more than it already did, but goddamn.
Love was always conditional, and that's what
And
she tried to get away
about
from.
this too, because she walked in on an episode while I was still living in the forest, which is how she learned about it in the first place.
Yep.
But it did happen on two separate occasions while we were out traveling. So even though she knew that it was a thing that would happen, obviously it would still hurt her because it's still me disappearing without a word and then being found in some random location later on. And it hurts especially because, like I said earlier, one of the just fun things I would do with Ungald is because of his upbringing, he didn't know a lot of things. And Mora and her innuendos and clever language and all of that would say something witty, and he'd just be like, "I'm not following, but
Do not
okay."
follow.
I do not follow, because he didn't know. He didn't know things. He was trying to, but most of the time he didn't know things. But eventually, as they became more familiar and they became more intimate, it turned into, I will follow. as just a words of devotion to her, and a promise that he would be by her side because he knew about her abandonment issues too, that he would be by her side no matter what. So when he willfully or unwillfully broke that promise, it hurt all that much more.
Uh-huh.
So leading into afterwards, the conflict with the monks is they had a chat about whether this was something they wanted to stand by. And he, at this point, like I said, fully believes in their cause and that what they're doing, while not brutal, crude, is right. And that it's our best chance at survival. She thinks her faith is kind of like iffy on it at this point because she believes in the coin flip, but she also believes that every time you flip is your own actions, so you are choosing whether or not to flip over, like, say, to attack Rivengard
Right.
or push Rivengard. And the biggest thing that I tried to have an answer for that she asked was, would you flip on a life? Would you flip to take someone's life? And he said he wouldn't. And he says, well, and she says, well, what would you do if Saradin or Traffy or Varl flipped to take my life? And at this point, I didn't understand. I was like, well, then why would they do that? They wouldn't do that. You're a fellow monk, because she was also a monk at this point. There's no reason that she would do that because we're sworn not to harm each other or any followers of Marcilla. What I didn't know in character at this point is that this is a point where she really started getting wrapped up with the other aberrants.
Ah.
Specifically Nitwit at this point, or Nathaniel, both. Because at this point, there was the whole thing with Roth's memory problems, and she was trying to find a solution to save him.
Mm-hmm.
So what I was hoping was going to happen is that would come to a head, either with him having to choose between her and what he believes brought them back together, which would escalate through further confrontations with other towns with the monastery. It didn't pan out that way just because of IRL scheduling, time zones, all that fun stuff.
It happens, yep.
But even so, after a little while of them just existing together, he decides to propose. This was leading up to the Pyre raid during the beginnings of Mountains and Plains era, where between me, Mora, Traffy, and Lucan, there was a lot of grinding done to get us prepared, because we had 3 or 4 days after we had decided on a date to eat before this raid, and we didn't have anything of that era already, or just anything of that era really at all. So there was a lot of grinding done, and in and out of character, we were both spread thin. Both because I don't have a lot of time to play all the time anyways, because I work full time. So a lot of the time I'm busy during the week.
I know that
so I'll have maybe 2 hours to play during the week every day, if that. But Mora is also spread thin because of the grinding, and because Mora's everywhere.
Yeah.
She's doing a lot of things all at once. So she's dealing with that. She's dealing with preparing for the monks. She's still dealing with Roth. She's dealing with Haven Home's interpersonal conflicts. I think around this time was because of Vile trying to join the town or not. There was a lot going on. It was
Vile, and we also had our raid.
Yeah.
The Haven Home raid.
First. Yeah. So, on the one hand, it initially formed in my mind as like, let's take a break for at least one night and get away from all of this and spend some time just to each other. It was just going to be a date. And throughout the whole thing, he was like, I enjoy this. Despite the ups and downs, I have enjoyed all of this. I have enjoyed you. I want this to last forever. I don't want it to end. So they go and they spend the night on that dock, the same dock they met on. They really connected on the first time. We had food, we had tea, we ate blue mushrooms, and we watched in Thistle, and we looked at the stars all night and watched the sun come up. It was great. And as the sun came up, he decided to propose to her. And she
That
said
was our
yes.
first date.
That was our first actual date. Yes,
Our first date.
we had done a lot of stuff together, but if that was the first like official actual date.
Yup.
Hey, look. Tea.
And then the day after that, like literally, like I think it was the IRL day after that. There was still a little while in game that it happened, but we had the pyre raid that we managed to beat.
Yeah, the Lahel's
we
Revenge
told-
version.
Yep, we told the monastery about the proposal. Things kind of just existed for a few days. And then out of character, I kind of saw... I mean, I had kind of seen it all month since the attack on Rivengard, which is part of why we didn't really go anywhere after Rivengard. That both the server as a whole and the monastery itself was dwindling. We had hit the slump of the season because this was halfway through the season at this point, and you could tell that activity was dwindling all across the board. So between that and my limited hours to play regardless, and after being burned out on grinding, I was like, what if I did something new? So, no fault of Mora's, I decided to kill Ungald.
Contrary to popular belief.
All right. So, Mora. All of this wonderful stuff. Mora and Ungald get together. You grind out. You go on a date. He proposes. And then, what happens?
And in character?
Yeah?
Okay.
What happens to Mora and Ungald?
In character, things are great. Things are thriving. You know, we survived the fight. Havenholm survived the fight. This is like the plateau where things finally get to calm down.
You
The
hear
big
that,
bads, they're not-
Eric? Everyone's so happy. Good things are happening.
Yep.
Surely no one would ever go on Mora.
So this is like the beginning of downtime.
Mm-hmm.
This is our time. Big bad's not gone, but they're wounded. They're licking their wounds. They'll come around again another day. For now, we can exist. Business as usual. Our slow days on the farm, you know, singing in the fields or watching him make weapons. This is where it can all happen again.
It's Flame Eternal, right?
I made him a set of armor. We were, you know, so he could keep up the speedy silver armor.
Oh, I love it. A plus, best armor.
Yep. Yep. Got all that done. Was doing a little haha teehee moment in the Cutie Pie's maze with Damon. And then Mora comes home too early.
Oh boy. Alright.
Yep.
Alright. Hit pause. Eric. Setting up the death of Ungald. Because I haven't... We had Osidia on at Dreamy, and she talked about, you know, setting up the almost kill. What was it like for you contacting the Death Broker, getting this kill set up? And I've got another question, but I'll ask it at the right moment.
By the time I did reach out to the Death Broker, I was already certain that I was going to kill him. But the Death Broker actually wasn't my first choice, because for the past week I had been flip-flopping on whether or not I actually wanted to kill him. My initial...
Clock that time.
my initial idea for it was getting killed during the raid if we lost.
I see.
That one I did plan out with Wolfie Pyre to have a bit where she, in her rage or in her desire to prove superiority, would try to single one of us out to make an example of for anybody else who might try to step up to her. And she would single out Mora. And
Uh-huh.
there's this thing the monks have where you don't have to flip for different actions. There's Mayor's Mandate, which is taking head-on action when you feel that is necessary, whether it's for self-preservation or it's for protecting Marisol's name, that sort of thing. But then there's also Sill's Opportunity, which is taking great personal risk for the sake of something or someone else. So I was going to, for the first time, claim Sill's Opportunity and try to take Mora's place or defend Mora against Pyre.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea was Pyre would immediately stop me and tear my throat out.
Uh-huh. So here's a question. You touched on it briefly, but I wanna make sure it's out in the open. Why kill Ungald? Why did you decide I want him to die? Mora looks very interested in this answer.
It was a mix of burnout with the character and burnout after what we did the prior week of just constant grinding.
Grinding materials.
Grinding materials. And I was a little bit tired, both of playing him and just playing in general, and noticing that less people were playing, that I was kind of losing interest.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of compiled on the fact that after the whole thing with monks attacking Riven Guard, I was mentally preparing both in and out of character for it to escalate, and then that didn't happen, so I felt like my character was kind of in a limbo anyways, where at any point it could implode and come crashing down, and I just didn't know when.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, what if instead I just become somebody else?
When you talk about... This is a bit more of a serious question. Feel free to decline and move on.
Mm-hmm.
When you talk about feeling like the character's in a limbo... Because I've done a lot of role-playing, and I think I have felt similar to what you're talking about. Was this like a real-life stressor that was actively affecting you out of character?
Not like significantly, but it was there.
Right.
Because the point I felt like his story was heading was the thing I was talking about earlier, where eventually it would come to a point where he would have to choose between his faith or his love, depending on the actions of the monks. And then the actions of the monks just kind of didn't pan out to happen anything. So it was kind of like, yes, we are existing happily, but that's also because nothing at home with the monks is happening. And if it does decide to happen, then I have to pick it all up again and go from there.
Right.
But I have to wait until that does or doesn't happen.
And so instead of it being a sort of gradual progression, maybe not slow, but it sort of ramps up, it would be from 0 to 100.
Kind of.
It would be such an extreme switch that you're
yeah,
nah,
we'd
man.
be existing, we'd be happy, I'd be establishing, relationships with other people, I'd be furthering it with Mora, but then maybe one day we decide we're actually going to do something, and then I have to revert back to Zealous.
Right.
And I feel like, it would have influenced the decision a little bit, but to me, it didn't feel like it would have been natural if it did happen. Like, it didn't feel like it would have been it wouldn't have been satisfying.
I see. Okay. That makes sense. I get that. So, you're in this space and you decide, yep, Ungald's got to die. Great piece of writing advice that I got one day was, if a scene is boring, someone needs to put a gun on the table. Something's got to happen. And it usually means someone's got to die, because that's really dramatic. So, you reach out to Detarian, playing Timothy Tipton, aka Deathbroker. For anyone who doesn't know, they were playing not this wasn't a character. They called it a meta shield for a different character, a
They were a
different
medium,
player.
yeah.
They were a medium. So the murderer, Psy Indus, we're gonna talk to him. He's gonna be on, and we're gonna get the full
Brilliant.
lowdown. I'm so
Absolutely
excited.
brilliant.
I'm so excited. He's like super keen. He was one of the first people who was like, "Oh, I would have talked."
I have questions for that man. How
Good.
did you kill my fiance and try to take me? How dare you?
And you know, the funny thing is, out of character, Ungald asked for it. So
Yep.
you get in touch with the Death Broker. What was that like? Was it just as easy as a Raven, a DM?
Yeah, kind of. Initially, I was just considering other options after the raid, and I was like, how could I do this? I don't want him to just like fight somebody and then die.
Yeah,
That's
just
it.
falling over and dying is kind of
If I am gonna kill him, it has to mean something.
yes.
It has to have effects. And then I was like, wait a minute. We have a serial killer in
Yeah.
our midst.
Yeah. Oh, I have
A
an idea.
serial
What about the serial killer?
who has previously expressed interest in Mora. And has
Really?
previously hurt other people, well, via hurting other people close to Mora.
I see. Who had come before then, Mora? How did that come about?
So me and Kesey
Yes.
were working on a in-character romance,
Uh-huh.
and then she got murdered.
Dang. All these
Yep,
players
I-
conspiring against you to kill their characters.
That's where the rumors came from that if you date Mora, you die.
Oh my god.
And the other thing for the serial killer too is at this point, he, like, obviously in game he was killing people. Out of game, I noticed, along with many other people, I'm sure, that he was killing people that, for whatever reason, weren't playing anymore or planning to stop playing.
Right.
The closest he got to that not happening was Osidia, but Osidia managed to survive in a great bit of storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, anyway, what if he actually kills somebody who is otherwise known to be active and is currently doing things that
Yes.
matter? What if, like, there's an actual, like, murder that does things
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
other than just sending players off?
Makes sense.
I mean, like, completely devastate someone right before a huge wedding. Like, yeah, totally. Mm-hmm.
She got out unscathed.
Okay.
She was fine. What are you talking about?
Yeah, of course, always.
So I reached out to him and I was like, hey, what if we spun this as you show up to Mora's house looking for Mora, and she's not home, but I am.
Oh. That was going to be my question. Was the like looking for more of it killed Ungald planned, or was that an accident? But it was
Yes
planned.
and no.
Oh,
It
okay.
was on the table, but it wasn't confirmed until very last minute.
Okay.
I was prepared for it to go multiple ways, well, like one of two ways, but that was on the table because that made the most sense in my opinion,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what we ended up going with. So, the serial killer shows up. Out of character, I was told we can do it at this time. We scheduled the time.
Yep.
And he was like, make sure nobody else shows up throughout the whole scene.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, out of character, I had to send Mora away.
Uh-huh. Okay, how did you do that? What'd you say?
Oh, it was very
Yeah.
casual.
Mora, what did he say?
No, go ahead. Let the...
Go on, Eric.
It was literally very casual. Mora was doing Mora things. She had deliveries to do. So we did some helping out at the monastery. They were in the middle of moving their kitchen. So we helped transport some materials. We hung out for a little bit. We talked to Wolfram, I think, for a little bit. And then after that, we left the kitchen. We were walking on the road for a little bit, and she was like, "Okay, I have to go do deliveries." And I was like, "Okay, I'll see you at home."
Dang. Oh boy. So,
Because I mean, in character, neither of them had any idea what was about to happen.
of course. So you are back at the farm. You're at your forge, I think.
Oh no! At this point, it was in Haven Home.
Yes. Oh yes, out the back of Mora's farm, right?
He was inside,
You were
chilling
inside,
on
Yeah,
the couch.
yeah.
relaxing, all cool. When
Relax.
a couple of guys, they weren't up to any
Relaxing
good. They started making trouble, and there was a neighborhood involved. So
And they were wearing a hood.
they were wearing a hood. Oh my god. So murderer shows up.
Yes.
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 Murderer shows up, and this actually happens in the middle of the day, which I was a little bit worried about because I specifically wanted my death to happen at night for reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But they show up in the middle of the day, and they immediately were asking, "Hey, is Mora home?" And obviously they're using an alias. It just says hooded traveler or hooded person or something. Like It was hooded person, I think. But in character, I don't think anything unusual of it. I'm like, well, I met a lot of people that refuse to give their name and hide their face under hoods and various things. And B, it's Mora. I don't know everybody Mora knows. There could be a million reasons somebody's looking for Mora.
Very true.
So I'm like, well, she's out doing deliveries right now, but she should be back within the day. So if you want to stick around for a little bit, come inside and we'll sit by the fire. We can have a cup of tea or something.
We trained him
Never
so
actually-
good. We got him acclimated to people.
You make them tea and you
Oh.
offer for them to sit down, and then you say nothing.
Kind of at first. We just kind of sat there for a little bit in the house. And then after a couple minutes, I was like, "So, what are you looking for Mora for?" And he's just like, I had to intentionally play dumb because I wanted him to say it
Of course.
or just outright say something that would obviously give away he was the serial killer. But he was just like, "Oh, I wanted her to model for my next art piece."
Haha,
And I was
yeah.
like, "Oh, okay. I mean, she is quite beautiful. What were you thinking?" And he was like, "Well, I was thinking about making her a sculpture." And I was like, "Okay. Out of what?" And then that leads into the whole, I work with a lot of different things: wood, clay, metal, flesh.
Flesh.
And that leads into the whole interaction with the serial killer. I won't go over the whole thing word for word because, one, we both wrote a character lore about it.
And there's a
two,
video.
Sai was kind enough to provide his recording of the whole thing, which is great.
Indeed.
But the general gist was that he was there for Mora.
Aren't we all?
Between my love for Mora and with my love for Mora, I'm obviously like, I'm not going to let you do this to her. But he's also at a point where in said limbo, which kind of was affected by out of character burnout, he was like, what would be the point of trying to kill or fight you? People are horrible. They're stubborn. And even if I could stop you, that doesn't stop anybody else who might try to do the same thing. So if in this moment I can protect her from you for good, which obviously didn't happen, you dirty liar, Sai.
Whoa, a serial killer told a lie? No.
Crazy. Anyway,
Who could have
well, that's also
foreseen
where
that?
that's also where the religion factors in because he flipped on it. On whether or not he
Ah.
would try to fight him or hear him out, and he ended up hearing him out. I mean, he was still very strictly believing in that faith at this point, he decided to abide by the flip.
In that moment, so you actually did flip in-game, and it came up, hear him out, rather than fight him.
So I didn't do the coin flip command. I purposefully slash mead to make it land tails.
Right, okay.
Because I felt it was more fitting.
Yeah. Man, that would have been interesting if you had actually flipped it. It was like, okay, fight him.
Flipped, that would have been crazy. Yeah, I mean, there was a good chance it would have, because I rolled tails more often than anything. So it's very likely that if I did, it would have landed tails.
That's funny.
But his proposal was that even though he was there for Mora, knowing I wouldn't let him hurt her, decided, what if you gave yourself up in her place?
Mm-hmm.
And in exchange, I won't touch her.
Uh-huh.
And he says as much, it's not good enough, and I can't really take you at your word, but I also don't really have a choice because I've already flipped on it. And I have to abide by the coin.
Weak. Sorry. All in good fun.
Yeah. So he's like, okay, I accept. So he leaves some things behind for her. They talk a little bit more about why he's doing this and if he really believes it'll work. And he does sort of empathize with the killer's purpose in a weird, twisted way, because his whole motive is getting people to, quote-unquote, wake up and realize who the actual threat is, and that all of this petty infighting is meaningless, because the actual threat is still out there and is actively trying to kill us.
Mm-hmm.
So, in that regard, he does empathize, and that does affect the killer later on. But the thing that affects him most is the very obvious love and devotion that Ungald has for Mora, to the point that he's willing to let the serial killer kill him in the hopes that he will leave Mora be.
The most messed up spin-off of Seven I've ever seen. Okay, so what is the nature of Ungald's death? Because they all had like a theme to them. What was Ungald's?
Sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
Which is also when he learned and when I learned out of character, he learned in character that the whole P thing meant nothing. It was coincidence.
Oh, like the letter P.
Yeah.
Oh, because just a bunch of them happened to start with the letter P. There was like passion, pride, all that sort of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that's funny.
Purpose. But his was sacrifice.
Ooh.
And so initially he's like, Ungald is like, how is it going to happen? And the killer looks around for a moment. And in the house, on the armor stand left for Ungald earlier, like a week in game earlier, is the set of armor that Mora had made for him.
Oh.
With the silver that they got together. And in front of the armor stand is the sign that reads, "My flame eternal, keep up."
Uh-huh.
So he looks around for a moment. He stops dead on at the armor stand and is like, what's the story behind this? And he tells him about the armor being made for him. And he reads the sign. And he looks at Ungald and he says, "This is perfect. I just need you to put the armor on so I can see what it'll look like." And he does. He complies. And then he has him put it back on the armor stand. And then he has him stand in front of the stand. And he effectively crucifies him to the armor stand. He nails his hands and feet to the armor stand. But the entire time that's happening, he's in excruciating pain, just before he went to the armor stand, before he left things behind, he opened up the window on the side of the house near the armor stand, and the moon was rising. And he was looking out the window at the moon, because one important little thing that became their kind of new "I will follow" thing that they said to each other was after the day they got back together at the monastery. Um, Based on some of the writing that Mora was doing while they were separated, um, they kind of established that he was her flame and she was his moon.
Mm.
'Cause they didn't do like I love yous.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Yeah.
always or I will follow, or my flame, or my moon. That was I love you to
Yeah,
them.
that
You
was
know?
their thing.
Yeah.
So he was, the entire time he was being nailed to the armor stand, all he was doing, he wasn't looking at the serial killer. He was trying his best not to react to, being crucified alive, but he was looking outside at the moon in the sky. But right before, when the serial killer holds the knife to his throat, he asks him his last words. He stops looking out the window and he closes his eyes and he says, "The moon is beautiful. I will miss it." Because even though the moon's in the sky, that's not who he's thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not who he sees in his last moments.
Oof. So then, if I understand right, Mora shows up.
He is in the process of setting the scene.
Was this an accident?
Yes.
No. Alright.
Mora
Switching.
was supposed to wait until I told her it was good to come back.
Oh my
She did
god.
not.
Okay, so perspective shift. Mora. You're going out doing deliveries. You're doing your stuff. You're doing the things that you do.
Yeah.
You
So I made a delivery. Yep.
You come home. And how long had you been gone?
Hours.
Hours. IRL hours.
IRL hours. Cause
3-hour process, yeah.
yeah. I went out, did deliveries, and I ended my deliveries at Twin Crossing, at the rumor mill,
Mm-hmm.
where I ran into Damon, and Damon was like, "Hey, you wanna go do this thing at Finnan's farm?" And I was like, "Ooh, I like things.
Oh, the
I'll go do a
maze.
thing." Mm-hmm.
Ha.
So we went and we did the maze, and when I say we did the maze, like we were graphing, we were like counting wall length.
No, get out of
The
here.
maze. Yeah. We were doing the maze.
Much
my
love
guy.
to ski. They would take y'all were taking
Oh
it
my
seriously.
God, that was beautiful. It was such an experience. I had such a good time. And so we spent so much time doing the maze that I was kind of on like a adventurer's high, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, we just did this really cool thing and we figured it out. We got rewards.
God, this is so much
Oh,
dopamine.
my rewards. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, oh, I was on one. I was oh. And so we finished that, and I had what, a little under 12 hours notice that this was happening, I think.
Did you know? You just knew something was happening.
No, I told her I was going to die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Out of character.
Good on you.
But in the moment of completing the maze and doing all that, I was like, oh, I gotta get home. I gotta show him what I got.
Oh no. Oh god.
I should have slept the night before. That was on me.
IRL slept
Oh.
the night before.
Yeah.
Slap, punish, bad more.
Yeah.
Stop
Bad
not
word.
sleeping.
Oh my god.
That's why you
This
sleep,
is
guys.
like this is like the worst I ever felt in VRP.
Dang.
Like ever. I'd done a lot of stupid shit in my learning of VRP, and just in character nonsense with out of character shenanigans. Like I've done a lot of stupid shit being a new player and experiencing this for the first time, but this takes the cake. This made me cringe to my very core.
Go on.
All right. I get home, I walk in, and I'm already babbling, and I stop.
Oh, shit. That
I
makes
see
it
everything
more
that's
real.
happening. Yeah. And
Mhm.
I'm like, oh fuck. Oh yeah. Shit. So I'm I'm in my Mora crouch. I walk in the
Oh my
door,
god, the more
all that, and I say nothing. I say absolutely nothing. I turn around about face and walk out.
No.
Yep.
But it's too
Yep.
late.
And I'm leaving. Like I am walking away. I'm like, that didn't happen. I could just walk away. We can wash it. Nothing
Yeah,
happened.
like send a message to Ungald so he can send a message to the death broker and be like, hey, that thing that just happened, it didn't happen. Okay,
Didn't
we
happen.
we're just gonna
Didn't happen.
we're just gonna D&D retcon this.
The funny thing about that is I only found out about this after.
Yeah, he was already off.
So you'd
He was
logged
already
off.
gone.
Yeah, I was already off, and then like 20 minutes later, the death broker messages me. He's like, Samora showed up early.
Yeah. One of the most ominous
And I
sentences
was
you
also,
could
yeah,
ever.
I was also cringing. I was like, fuck. I told her to wait. I told her I would let her know.
I promise I told her to wait.
I did. I told her to wait. I swear to God, did it mess up the scene? And he was like, no. Actually, it turned out great. I was like, so we're good? And he's like, yeah, we're good. I was just like, no, she showed up early.
Listen, okay, I tried. I tried so hard to just walk away and be like, that didn't happen. That didn't happen.
So
We're
how-
fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. But no, he followed me out.
No.
He followed me out.
Oh, yes.
And we had a whole interaction.
All right. Take us through that.
And-
Ungald is... Eric's taking us through his side. Let's hear yours.
Okay. So, he followed me out, and he's just like, so, yeah, I killed him. And I was just sitting there processing, like, okay, how do I go about this in character in a way that does this lost justice, you
Mhm.
know? So I'm, like, bawling. No filter, no nothing, no acting, just bawling. Just trying to ask the questions, get the MO, like, rectify what was happening in there with whoever this is here, connecting dots as we're spitballing off each other. And it's a real, like, raw emotional moment while I'm still sitting there going, I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up. What did I do? What did I do this? How could I be so stupid? What the fuck? And I was expecting like a very brief, very quick, yeah, I killed him, I'm gonna go now. Like, have fun with this, bye. No, our interaction lasted over an hour. At least.
That is too good of a role player to waste that opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sai is a rock star.
And he drug emotion out of me so easily, it was embarrassing. Like, he took me back inside. He made me look at the scene. He told me what he did. He told me why he did it. So Mora knew from the gate Ungald's death was her fault.
Fuck. Oh, my God.
Yep.
Which wasn't the plan.
Oh. Made it better, though.
Obviously, eventually she would have figured it out on her own if it went
Yeah.
according to plan, but she
Yeah.
wasn't supposed to initially know that he died for her.
Yeah. So, that shaped a lot of who Mora turned into endgame.
Yeah, no
That
kidding.
interaction.
I had to frigging deal with it and pull it back from the friggin' brink. I still can't believe it frigging worked. By all rights, Jesus, I didn't feel like I was smart enough to be able to do that.
Hey, I'm a baby RPer. You could have probably just thrown some flowers at me and been like, here you go, be better.
No, because I want to take it seriously. I want to treat it like it's real.
That's what I tried to do. That's why I was a shameless self-insert this whole season. I wanted to experience this world, like this
Yeah,
setting,
yeah.
these people. I wanted to experience everything, and experiencing that in character
Mm-hmm.
while trying to keep that emotional barrier of this is not you.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Mm-hmm.
not happening to you.
Yeah.
You're fine. It's a game.
Yep.
um,
It's
which was harder than I anticipated.
It really is an into the deep end thing, as you say it, like a baby RPer. That is an intense, hardcore situation to find yourself in on accident.
Yeah. Like, I wish half the shit Mora got into throughout the season was a strategic maneuvered plan that was laid out so perfectly that, you know, it all went according to plan. But no, everything basically that happened to Mora, around Mora, was happenstance.
Look,
Right place, right time, wrong place, wrong time.
is
Like,
real life not like that?
it is. And it was scary. There were
Yeah?
points where it was genuinely like, oh god, what do I do? Oh shit, how do I, you know, just the thought process, the ad-libbing, it was all natural. I had no plans for Mora.
Mm-hmm.
There was no plot line. There was no how does she develop as a person. There was just, this is where we are. This is what I'd like to see happen.
Right.
We'll see where we go.
So, here's a question for you. I'm jumping ahead a little bit, but I'm also conscious of time and the fact that I'm very tired.
Understandable.
We can make this a two-part if we have to, but I do want to give you guys justice, especially with this, how intense things got. I got the feeling, this was just my instinct, please for the love of God tell me if I'm wrong, because I might be totally off base on this. I got the feeling that Sweet One was you going like, huh, I have an untested idea and I want to experiment and see if I can pull it off.
So, Sweet One was my way to incorporate the aberration into a character that had no strong, discernible features to change into. Because all Mora did most of the season was feel.
She was a
Feel
chameleon.
for herself, feel for others. Yeah, like she was shape-shifting into whoever people needed to be at that time to give them what they needed. And she would always try to help people understand their feelings, work them through their feelings, and be there to experience their feelings with them. So a lot of her emotional processing was logical. It's like, this is what's happening, this is why you feel this way, and this is what we can do about it to improve and or better, you know? Sweet One took away the logic. It took away the core processing of the why, the where, the how, and just allowed her to feel the feelings. And it, in her way, it was her defense mechanism against the Eider. Because she had heard through the grapevine, like, whatever you're focusing on, whatever's going through your mind at the time of ingesting it is what will happen, basically.
Yes.
So her whole time going through the withdrawals from having the copious amounts of food and whatnot, she was thinking, I don't want to lose me. I've gone through too much. I'm just figuring out who I am as a person. I don't want to lose me.
Right.
Not just for me, but for everyone around me. Because experiencing his death showed her that the impact that can have is devastating. More than you even know. So Sweet One was her defense mechanism to keep her safe.
I see. Okay.
She was still herself, but she wasn't all of herself.
Yeah.
So it kind of was just like a what would happen if?
Yeah.
But she also needed a realistic, not realistic, but she needed a change, a downside, a night to the Eider, and that was Sweet One.
I see.
Because
Okay.
she didn't lose herself, but herself wasn't there completely. And it had the appropriate response. Some people were just like, oh, okay, we treat this gently. Others were like, oh, fuck, that's not Mora. I don't know what that is, but that's not Mora.
Yeah, that was Shaw's reaction, but in the state that you found him in, he didn't exactly have a lot of willpower to be able to resist whatever the frick she was doing.
Yep. So it was like, okay. That was my interpretation of what would happen to Mora, because the initial thought was she'd become more wisp-like, you know?
Oh, yeah.
More like the wisps. And then the
Uh-huh.
admins were like, let's do fairy.
Got
And
it.
she was like, all right, fairy it is. Mora was canonically a fairy. To
Man.
all who called it out from the beginning, you were right.
Man, you guys got admin direction on what to do when you drank the Eider?
Yeah. As soon as it happened, Bacon actually was like, hey, just so you know, this is what we've been doing. A few of us have just been throwing tickets to the admins to see directionally what we're allowed to do and what would fit, you know, in the world.
Yeah,
Because
I knew
aberrants weren't supposed to be a thing. So
Yeah, that's right. We learned that from Morgan. Morgan was like, "Yep, no, that was becoming an aberrant was never a thing." And I did question him on why did you not think that players would drink the Eider? And his response was, "Yeah, we should have thought of that."
Yep. So
But
yeah,
it's like
that's how that went.
That's super cool. I just sort of freeballed it based on what Dreamy told me. Like, this is basically how it works, because by that point, everyone could tell the staff were wiped out.
Yeah.
Utterly wiped out. Just anyway. So
And after the season, I don't blame them.
oh yeah, holy moly. It's
That
why
was a lot.
it's one of the reasons why I'm sort of doing this. Because one, I wanted to do it and I thought it would be cool. And because I kind of wanted to
Correct
shine
assessment.
yeah, like I wanted to kind of shine a light on, like, I don't know what the hell was up with Mora and Ungald, and I wanted to, but how am I gonna characterize Shaw in character saying, give me all of your backstory? That's just not who he is. Me, however, hello. Yeah, tell me everything. Tell me everything. Okay, give me literally all of your backstory.
Give me literally all of it. I want it all. Literally feed it to me,
All-
princess.
All of your war. Alright, so
Next season voice. There you go.
So Ungald's dead. We can kick Eric out of the call now. No.
Valid. You know what? So true.
Alright, so
I
then
have to come back in 3 days.
if you come back in 3 days. Ah, Jesus. Okay, where do we go from here? Mora, the cleanup, the recovery immediately afterward. Who did you go and talk to?
No one.
No one?
Right after
came to
Uncle's
her.
death, there was Pyre's party.
Oh my god.
Literally hours after his death, Pyre's party.
No.
Hours after Pyre's party, Ollie's wedding.
Oh my god. So again, Mora doesn't have time to grieve properly.
Yep.
Oh. And let me guess, she didn't tell anyone that it had happened for that whole time.
Oh, no, she reached out immediately. She was like, I do not have the emotional capacity to learn what I just learned and deal with my house.
Uh-huh.
She did not go home or live in that house until the next year.
Dang. See, this
happened in fall. She did not return till spring.
God damn it, because this is the sort of shit that I remember. I think that's when you and I started hanging out, because it was like on your birthday.
Yep,
That
because I refused to go home.
yeah, because I remember I'd made you the knives, I think, as a birthday present. Yeah, because I knew that something was up, but Shaw isn't the kind of guy. He digs, but when he knows that digging is a bad idea, he does not go digging. He's at least that insightful.
She wrote to Damon and Dove,
Got it.
and they both came, and they cleaned everything up, and they set it to rights.
God damn. So where did you stay?
Armories.
Armories. Got
I
it.
stayed in the inn
Is
at the
that
trade post.
is that period of time the time at which you got quite close with Caitlin and Armory, or had that already kind of happened?
We were already close.
Okay.
that whole situation's funny. Um, during the whole Ungald Mora breakup thing, when she was also never home because home reminded her of somebody. She spent a lot of time between where they were moving to, the trade post, and other locations around the lake and Twins Crossing.
Right. Okay.
So Maria was like, "Hey, you're eligible. I'm gonna set you up."
Uh-huh. How did
And
that
Mora
go?
was like, well, um, I don't know, because my first setup wasn't even a setup. We just kind of existed, and it happened. I don't know how to do this. What are we supposed to be doing? What is happening here? So she had ideas to set up Mora in Armory.
Okay.
Yeah, and during that debacle, uh, something happened. I don't know if Maria wants to come in and tell her story about all that, but
If I can
that
get her
was
in, I
not.
will.
Yeah, it didn't happen, obviously. Mora in Armory never happened.
Yeah.
But that's the time when Caitlyn started coming around. Also. And Mora immediately fell in love with Caitlyn. Like, immediately. She was like,
Uh-huh.
I like this person. I like this person a lot. I want this person around often. And their friendship just kind of developed from there. They kept growing closer and closer. I don't know how to categorize how their friendship left off for the season.
Mm-hmm.
It was this weird mix of will they, won't they, family matters, like love. There was love.
Like Osetia.
Yeah, they loved each other in a capacity, but not like in love, if
Right.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
There was a lot of flirting.
There was a lot of flirt, but I'm a shameless flirt with
When
all
was there
females.
not... I feel like this season was the flirt season. Everywhere I went, everyone was just like, hey, guess what? And I'm like, let me guess, you two are fucking? It's like, yes, we are also fucking this other person. I'm like, yep, I knew that too. It was incredibly obvious.
Okay, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that, alright?
But it was either that or, hey, I'm flirting with this person, this person, this person. I'm like, yeah, I knew before I could hear you, I could tell that you were flirting. Because that's just what everyone does!
More platonically flirts. Alright? That's just a bad habit from Mira, alright?
Yeah,
Sorry, not sorry.
Sure did
Oh.
not know how to
Because
take
Ungald
that.
and Mora didn't really ever flirt like that.
No. I think that's what made it so different and cool though.
Yeah.
Ooh, free berries.
But yeah, their relationship developed over time.
Mm-hmm.
Long time. It didn't just happen while she was staying there. That's part of the reason why she chose to stay there, because Armories had always been a home away from home for Mora, in front of that fireplace, just chilling, relaxing, existing while people went about their lives around the trade post was a big feature for her all the time. If she needed to get away, if things were just too noisy, she would come here and sit right in front of the fireplace and just exist.
This is an insane forge. What in the
It is.
hell?
And it
It is.
works.
And it does work.
I don't know how he planned that out.
Well,
Oh man.
This is the third or fourth iteration I've watched them come up, come down, come up, come down since the beginning of the season when he moved here for the first time.
Insane.
Yeah, it's amazing. All of them looked good, but this one is by far the best.
So just sit here.
Yep, I'd lay down right in front of the fireplace.
Aww.
And that would be Mora's spot.
Okay, so you stay here.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually I meet you. I think maybe for the second time. I think the first time was... What does that sound?
The first official time was on the road with Ungald.
Was it?
No, the first official time was the beauty pageant in Fellhaven.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Oh, yeah! Yeah!
I didn't know anyone's name.
No, that was Kalik. We met on the road.
Yeah, it would have been Kalik on the road. That sounds about right. He's got a much more distinctive voice than I do. I think he might swear a whole lot fucking less too. So, yeah, so I meet you outside the Navy and learns. God, I don't know how much she told him. I think you were just
Not
like,
much. More rarely talked about herself.
I know, like, about Ungald. Because Shaw was like, you know, what are you doing here? Oh, I'm just, like, hanging around. And I think she mentioned, like, the fighting was happening, and Mora was basically like, man, like, why is this shit happening on my fucking birthday? And Shaw was like, it's your birthday? She was like, yeah. And it was like, and he was basically like, let's go somewhere not awful. Because you shouldn't have to deal with this. Because I think it was Silas and Orcus and a bunch of other people. There was a fight, someone got knocked down, Orcus was yelling and screaming, which is normal for him. And Shaw was just like, okay, well, come with me. And I think you'd mentioned knives, and at the time I think I had only just unlocked, not Skull and Hearty, not quite. I think it was the black metal knife. And I was basically like, yeah, I can make you, like, a new knife. Like, I'll just do it. And she was, oh yeah, how much I'll pay you? And I was like, okay, no, like, happy birthday. Here's the thing, like, I don't make a lot for people, and the only things I really know how to make are, like, cooked boar meat and swords and shit. So you seem to like knives, so I'll make you a knife. And that's where that's where their bond first started.
Yep.
So it's spring, a year has passed, you start to go back home to the Haven. Where did Uriel come
Rebuild
from?
my house.
You rebuild your house, total remodel.
Yep, total remodel of the whole front half of my house.
Uh-huh. So when did Uriel show up?
He came to the Navy HQ,
Ah.
and I think I wandered in, giving Orcus shit as usual. But this time it was kind of different because it was after Ungald's death, and it was more of like not a reparations, but a like, hey, shit's happened.
Mm.
I'm sorry. You know.
Dang.
Because the Navy and Tembrasa were ops.
Oh, yeah, because I was there when you got attacked. And it was the first time that that claim to being a road warden stopped me from getting probably slaughtered. They wouldn't have killed me, they would just knock me down. But when they walked in, I typed it so that they knew that it would float above my head, so that they'd know that I was the one saying it, where I'm like, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm fucking neutral. Leave me out of this. And with a bow and arrow pointed at my head, the bow pulled back, and two swords behind shields, I just said that, and they just turned and carried on. And I was sitting there as a player like, it worked! Yes! We have a good reputation!
Was that like that?
It was great. I felt awesome. I was like, yay, we've had an impact. It sucks everything that's happening around me right now, but this is kind of neat.
Yup. So Mora went on the escapade to take Orcus's arm because Orcus stabbed her brother Roth.
Mm-hmm.
And had attacked the monks.
Yeah, and had attacked the monks, and she was like, I am tired of people around me getting hurt. I'm gonna do something about it. Did nothing. Achieved nothing. Barely poked him. You know. But that's what she was going up to apologize for. She was like, hey, I did this because of this. That doesn't make it right. I'm sorry. You know.
Yep.
And then there's this smart ass little shit
Silas?
fresh off the boat.
Oh, Uriel.
Well, yes. Well, yes, Silas was there trying to be the PR.
So old Whisper Voice shows up.
No, actually, Ben, he was not Whisper Voice.
Oh.
Smart mouth little shit.
No, the Whisper Voice thing was the thing I just started doing because of the Eider, but initially he was not like that. Yeah.
So
hit us with a good Uriel real quick.
All right, yeah.
Like
I'm putting you on the spot. Have fun. I don't know. Orcus just insulted your cooking. What are you gonna do?
My cooking is perfectly fine. I don't know what the fuck you're...
Oh, you've turned into a robot.
He's been eating it for a year. Oh,
Okay, go. Oh, stand by.
Hello.
We might have lost him.
I think I'm good.
Yay!
Everything's fine. We're fine.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
Uriel was a smartass with too much to prove and a really bad accent. But
Yeah,
it was
that's-
a lot of fun to play.
That
At least for
that
the most part.
that accent is from the country of foreign, I believe.
But yes, no, that was Uriel. And he was mean and a bully, and Mora was like, I don't know if I like you or not, and that's very detrimental to my health.
So, how did you two start hanging out more in character?
He was a cook,
He was a cook, and you needed
and
food.
I was one of the only farmers.
Who was left? The only one of the
Yes.
only farmers left. Yeah, Finnan was dead.
Yep.
Kate,
Yep.
was Caitlin a farmer?
Caitlin was a farmer, but I did not reach out to Caitlin for reasons I don't remember. But they started buying things from Mora. Because Mora sold them for cheap, because Mora was a fucking idiot.
Fuck you!
Children.
Yeah, and that was the vibe. That was the vibe of their
Yeah.
whole relationship in the beginning.
Brilliant.
He was a little shit, and she was like, I will get you to like me one way or the other. I swear to God. Because like
Yeah.
I said, you either love me by the end of our interactions, or you never want to see me again.
Yeah. Yeah, she worked on Shaw. He was like,
I find a thing.
but Shaw's reaction was basically like, "Oh, she's cute. She's so harmless." she's like
That was most people's.
she's like when I find a deer and it's like kicks its legs at me and I'm like, "Oh, you're trying to be powerful."
She's just a little fairy princess.
He would never word it like that, but if ever asked, what do you think of, what do you think of Mora? He'd probably just say, she's harmless. That's probably what he'd say. Are you? Oh, she's holding her breath out of. He's doing that thing that 4-year-olds do. I'm just gonna hold my breath until I get my way.
Yeah, for those who can't see, Mora's pouting.
It's the biggest Mora pout I've ever seen.
It's all. Listen, but no. Alright, yeah, I was one of the only farmers that were active during the same time frame. And yeah,
Okay.
and I craved interaction, and at that time the Navy was booming.
It was. It absolutely was.
The Navy had a big ass
Kind of
boom.
It really hit like a
exploded
rocket.
overnight after I showed up. It was pretty great for the first 2 weeks.
And Mora being Mora did Mora things and was
The first-
around and
The
learned
first 2 weeks
everything.
were the best 2 weeks.
It was the best 2 weeks of Uriel's life.
So yes, actually. See, the thing with Uriel was, in a way, I got what I was looking for. I got the fresh start. It was a lot of fun. But as new faces showed up and dynamics appeared where they weren't before, the regret set in.
Mm-hmm. So who was Uriel? Let's talk about him.
It's something to prove. He was also a dumbass. And he had daddy issues.
That's putting it lightly.
Oh, tell me more.
So Uriel, like Vile, was Ivsbottom, a noble adjacent house, and Uriel wanted nothing to do with it. His family tried to teach him to be proper, to smith, all that jazz that family does. He wanted none of it. He liked to go fishing. He liked to be on boats. He liked the water because it was freeing. So he would get into trouble to piss off his dad. He would sneak away onto ships at the dock just to be able to get away from home. And
He would kiss copious amounts of men. He
Men. Copious men.
men. Copious amounts of men. What else can I throw in here to make it weird while he lags out? Touches toes. Touches a lot of toes.
Oh yeah, I
Toe
thought
toucher.
that was Indus.
Indus got his toes touched.
Ah, I
He was the
see.
toe touchy, not the toe toucher.
I got it. Okay.
Mhm,
I
mhm.
wonder if my sign is still up here. Oh, they took my sign down.
so, first of all, yes, I did kiss copious amounts of men.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
He was bisexual as hell. Anyway, the more he tried to rebel, the more his father pushed back. He would lock him up in his own home and have him monitored in an attempt to keep him under control.
Right.
And that only made Uriel hate him more. The biggest thing is that
Oh, we lost him again.
the Vile. Yep. It's just going in and out. I don't know what's going on.
Well, that's carry on.
Vile. Vile was at least before his accident, was the crown jewel of that entire family. They were not direct family, they were cousins. But he had a lot of inferiority complex related to Vile because his father would compare him to Vile all the time and how much better Vile was. Because Vile was promising, he took up the family profession, and he was good at it. So there was a lot of resentment there for Vile, and towards his father, obviously, that was always there. But eventually, after a particularly nasty incident involving a captain of the Navy he didn't know was a captain of the Navy, whose teeth he knocked in, he gets put in jail for the umpteenth time.
Fantastic.
And his father is like, you know what? I'm done. You can stay. Go away. And then the Navy captain shows up and is like, hey, you're a little shit. But that was kind of impressive.
You want to be in the Navy?
Let's go sailing. Yeah, basically.
What the hell kind of thing have I
That's
stumbled
Kestrel
upon?
stuff.
Yeah, it's very
You couldn't
definitely
write.
Kestrel stuff. Yeah, well, she could write a little bit.
By the end, yeah, but this is one of her beginning places.
I was really
So she couldn't
happy
write.
when I got when her appreciation post came out, where the graveside conversation by Kesey's grave got her to tear up, which was really cool because I think that was the third interaction that I ever had with Kestrel.
Shaw was impactful.
God, I tried to be. What little time I had, I tried to do as much as I could. So, Uriel was a little shit in the Navy. In the Navy. This was prior to the fall, by the sounds of it.
Yes.
And then Gildemir explodes, and bad things happen.
Yeah.
Where was Uriel during that time?
Hiding. In Gildemir.
Ah. That tended to be what people went for.
Yeah. He got left behind and he burrowed, in his own words, like a rat.
Or a rabbit.
And
A fluffy rabbit.
Stop. You stop that right now. Anyway.
Bunny.
Maybe funny.
That was one of his main like driving factors for being such a outspoken hater of Aether and Aberrants and anything related was that he was very familiar with the destruction that they brought about because he was stuck there for how many years has it been in game? 3 or 4 years.
It's a long time.
Long time. So by the time he gets there and he sees all of the shit going on, he's just like, what are you all doing? Why?
Nothing.
And
Don't pay attention to it. The glowing bottle behind my back.
exactly. And to top it all off, not only is his beloved cousin alive, he's a bug.
Mm-hmm.
Which is both hilarious, given his father's opinion of his cousin, but also kind of insulting.
So how
Like, he had all of this going for him, and yes, he's aware of what happened to Vile following or before the fall of Gildemir and why he ended up going the route he did. But he's like, you had all of this going for you, and this is what's become of you.
All of this
You're
is
what's
happening
left.
at my farm.
I just love because I've met Vile. I'm just imagining Vile's like, yeah.
And
You're like, yeah, and
That's kind of how it went, yeah. At first. It escalated, but that's kind of how it started.
Of course.
It was a great interaction.
mm-hmm.
And yes, like everything significant that ever happens in season 13, it happened at Mora's farm.
It's not. We're not gonna spread that propaganda.
Not-
We're gonna shut that down
not
right now.
everything.
Baby
Not
bunny.
everything
Listen
significant.
here, you little shit.
My forge exploded twice, and one of them was my fault. So, I'll have no slander.
Talk to me when you have 2 random admin portals show up on your property for no reason.
Yeah, I would have killed to have random admin portals show up on my property. Instead, although what I did get was Echo showed up and gave me a dope ass fire staff.
Yeah, no,
You know
I
what
didn't
was
get any
it?
of that.
Is early on in the season when we were just hanging out in VC after a crash, I was still living in the Black Forest as Ungald. And I was like, yeah, I'm just out here because A, it fits the character, but B, it fits the character because I made it fit the character because I'm scared of interaction.
Oh boy, what happened?
So, but I'm also by myself. So like if you guys want to fuck with me and make me paranoid and even more just delusional and distrusting, go ahead. I invite it. And it never happened.
Oh.
Yeah, it did.
I
You
was
had
so
some
prepared.
random woman come up to your gates and request to
That
come
was before
inside.
that. That's why I was
Oh.
like, hey, I'm deeply distrusting of others, and this thing happened that I know was another player, but I'm
Uh-huh.
pretending it wasn't. So if you guys want to compound on that and make me even crazier, then go ahead.
So who was that?
That was, what was their name? Blythe Boswell, who I think
Oh.
in the Discord is just named Juno. And that never really went anywhere, which is kind of sad. But that's also because things progressed and that's almost directly to Nitwit's raid. So it kind of just got left behind in the dust because of just no
And
real
the
planning
books.
or
We never
time
asked
zones.
Essa about the books,
Which books?
or if she knew about the books.
What books?
The books that had your name in it 3 times.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the name. I've seen chatter about that, like a book of names.
Apparently for Primus's whole kidnapping thing, to find out who would help him out or something related to that, there was a thing where people had to write, like, I don't know, some kind of deep dark secret relating to another person or something in a book. And apparently my name was written 3 different times by 3 different people.
Huh.
And this was still at a point where I was fairly reclusive other than people in Fellhaven, so out of character, I was like, oh, and why? I don't know people.
What are you talking about?
What have I done? I'm just existing.
Yeah, I want to know what that's about too. One of the unsolved mysteries of the season.
Yeah. Who knows? We'd probably have to ask Morgan.
Yeah.
Morgan didn't know. We'd have to ask Steve. We asked Morgan, remember?
Did we? I think
Yeah.
he just didn't tell us just cause.
Just cause. You might not know people,
Oh.
but they sure knew you.
All right, listen. Which one is Nevis?
I
Who
can't
are
remember.
you?
I can't remember.
Who are you?
They've been here before for the previous interviews. So, God. Wait, I would like to get forward and... It's Raven!
Raven!
Yes.
Hi, Raven.
She's also going to be on to be interviewed.
Oh,
We're going to be doing...
I want to hear more about the Lysa.
Yeah, we're
I
going
would
to
love
get...
to learn more about the
We've
later.
got... Who have we got lined up? Elisa, Alia, Indus...
Oh my god, that's a whole other thing I skipped over with Ungald, which kind of was a thing and kind of wasn't.
Go on.
You're fucking
There was a
psychotic raid on fucking Weizenbach?
yeah. There was a point where, because Mora knows things, she got threatened by Lorenz and Elisa and maybe Roland.
Uh-huh.
I don't remember. And she tells Ungald about this. So immediately he's just full on panic mode, like, okay, stay away from these people. Don't go anywhere alone.
It wasn't a threat,
Avoid
but to him it was
Weizenbach.
a threat.
It was a threat.
Raven is saying, that's not what happened! Fake news!
They cornered you
news.
by yourself in the woods and were like, hey, don't do that or else. That's a threat.
That's not how that happened.
That's a threat. That's how you said it happened.
That's how you heard it happen.
But this is also going on during the Primus era, so there's just a lot of general paranoia going on, and Mora's also dealing with a lot of stuff, just besides. But at one point, and when he is aware that she's going through a lot of stuff and that she's also trying to avoid anything Weizenbach, the monastery gets a letter from Mora saying something like, actually, let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
We'll get to you, Raven. You'll have your time in the sun to give your perspective on things.
Listen, don't tell your war plans to a snowflake. Who cares for others?
He's so innocent. Hey, look, it's your car. Oh shit, Thara was actually able to build one. That's cool.
Ooh.
Whoa! I didn't see this. Oh, that's funny. Look at what she's done. Oh, that's funny. I love Thyra. Oh, she's put him under the table and done a strike through of his name. And it's a dead rock.
Whoa.
Oh, I love it. This is Thyra's place. This is next stop, Gildemir. Look at this. Look at... Oh my god, she's like rated everybody. Weapon of Lahail, Lieutenant, taken at the second battle of Gildemir. Oh yeah, here's the thing. She didn't get rid of it. Oh my god, she didn't get rid of it. The level 99 Dunder that I said she found. It's mine now. It's mine now, Thyra. Old Faithful. Oh, very nice. Oh, look at that. It's one of mine. It's one of my bows. Holy shit, I had no idea that she'd done this. Finnan, miss you.
Okay.
Or miss you.
I can't find the exact craving she sent, but generally it was really despair and like cryptic, and she was like, I'm sorry, I can't bring this to our home. I have to handle this myself. Please be safe. I will try to be, or something along those lines. But it sounded like either she was disappearing or she got kidnapped.
That's not how that works.
Knowing the recent escalation in tensions with Mora and the Von Weiss, Ungald loses it.
Mm-hmm.
And there are no monks around to make him see reason. He leaves messages for them, telling them what's happened and what's he doing. Oh.
I think she's just blanked it out.
Oh. Canary, you beautiful person. Yeah, he found the
Coin
raven.
Papa, what did you do?
Oh, tell me more.
Son of a bitch.
Rudo flies with great speed to the monastery, dropping a note to any he finds. It is full of copies of other letters and an original note. Copy. Weisenbach gave information to the Primus about you. Watch out. Be safe. Don't trust Weisenbach, not even family. They are siding with Primus. Please be safe. They kidnapped Thedrian, and Indus wants to burn him alive for what he did to Elisa. Another copy. The scroll reads, Sister, make your way to Weisenbach immediately. Your life is in danger. Primus stopped by Weisenbach and discovered your name through relation with me. He left shortly after discovering. Please be safe and come to Weisenbach. And then
Yeah, that had
the
nothing to
original
do with
note,
the swamp.
the original note written by Mora herself. I fear I may have run out of time. I do not wish to bring these troubles to our temple or your homes. I cannot face this alone. And there it ends.
Oh, that
So
was in
given
relation
all of
to
that-
Primus.
Given all of that, Ungald freaks out. None of the monks are around to console him or help him see reason at that moment.
It's
So
about
he leaves them a
Primus.
note. He leaves them a note about what he's about to go do, and he sprints down to Weisenbach and starts banging on their gate.
Oh, Jesus.
Unfortunately, they both logged off right before I got there, so I didn't really get to
No.
anything directly. But after a little bit of sitting there, Indus pulls up.
Uh-huh.
And Indus is like, I've never met Indus in character at this point. Well, openly met Indus in character at this point. But just very shakily, very angrily, I'm like, where's Mora? Where's Elisa? Where's Lorenz? I'm going to ask you one time with my voice. And he's just like, I don't know. Please calm down. I'm not sure what's going on.
I need an adult.
So I flip on it. I leave. And then I get found by Lucan. And we head home. Mora was not, in fact, kidnapped. As she said, it was relating to Primus, and it was just a general warning that she worded poorly.
Don't write for a reason.
But Mora, after
Mora canonically
finding...
did not write.
Mora and the rest of the monks all found my note about me heading to Weisenbach to confront Lorenz and or Elisa and try and see if Mora was there, and if she was, I was going to do drastic things to get her back.
We started a mass manhunt. Like, this
Yeah,
has gotten so out of hand.
Started searching for me. I purposefully turned my marker off when I noticed them heading my direction because I was like, we're going to have fun with this.
Yep.
So Lucan finds me. And eventually everybody makes their way back to the monastery after Lucan lets them know I'm fine and that I'm back at the monastery. And as another point of contention between Mora and Ungald, they have their own argument off to the side.
Yeah.
About how she doesn't want him starting shit or getting hurt for her sake.
Yeah. Don't sacrifice yourself for me. Exact
Yep.
word. Don't
Yeah.
sacrifice yourself for me.
But even though he walked away from the whole situation, he did very openly threaten the Von Weiss. It's kind of empty words. I mean, there's not really anything I would have actually been able to do to them, but Raven, I framed it as a note I left them in front of their keep. Apologies for the mess, but your friend Indus I do not trust to remember my words very well. So let me make it clearer. I know what you've said to Mora in the past. I know what she's done to draw your ire. I do not care. She did what was right and does not deserve to be beholden to your whims because of it. So you will leave her be. You will not take her. You will not harm a hair on her head, or I will ensure these walls crumble. I will come in the night, and I will put this place to iron and fire, if but to feel the warmth as it burns. Do not touch her. So that led to some interesting interactions with both Lorenz and Eliza in the days following.
I bet it did.
To be fair, I was hiding from Primus. I wasn't working with Primus. I was actively keeping away from Primus, who was actively trying to find out who the fuck I was, because I was everywhere. I was on the run. I had nothing to do with Primus. It was morbid curiosity.
The whole
That's
thing
it.
was Primus.
Elisa is very confident that Elisa, the character, was able to stop Lorenz from doing something insane.
Yeah, thank you. Why are these men going off kilter? For nothing.
So, goddamn. Alright. Fuck. Where the hell were we with Uriel?
Fuck. He was a little shit who made a bad decision.
He was... oh, Vile.
Yep.
Wow.
He was upset with Vile. So what what was Vile's reaction? I presume it was basically, and?
It started out that way.
Mhm.
And then it was just kind of disbelief in him pinning all of what he went through solely on Vile, while also just being generally tired of having to defend his own actions because he had his reasons.
Okay.
And mostly for the sake of not fighting all of Havenholm at once, because almost all of Havenholm was at Mora's farm at the time.
Mm-hmm.
He walked
What?
away.
And how did...
We made good points.
How did that turn into the way that I heard it? Uriel standing on a bridge and downing a bunch of Ida all at once.
So,
The people wish to
poor
know.
life choices. Poor life choices. But it was kind of, a lot of things with Uriel were kind of underdeveloped. I feel like there was a lot of potential I missed there with Uriel, but generally it progressed to Vile and Uriel not being enemies. I won't say they ever really became close as family, but for the most part, they understood each other, and to an extent, Uriel did recognize Vile was the only real family he had left.
Right.
So there was an instinct to protect there, which was kind of turned up to 11 when on a day Uriel, Mora, and Vile were all walking down a road. Who else shows up but Dilara?
Oh boy. Uh-huh.
And Dilara is fresh off of torturing Elisa, torturing Indus, abusing Silas in whatever way she usually does. Just doing general, a girl things.
Uh-huh.
But at the top of it all, she is hunting Vile.
Who was?
And so she gives... right. So she gives Vile the choice to either submit or to run. Vile stands his ground.
Mm-hmm.
And so do I. We lose. It's Andy. We're not going to beat Andy.
He does have a reputation.
He does have a reputation. In the scuffle and following the scuffle, this was also the first day Yorthel joined the server, and poor Yorthel got his teeth knocked in because he tried to reason with Dilara.
Oh, yeah, no, that doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work. So he got his teeth knocked in by a giant sword.
Uh-huh.
And then I don't remember... oh, no. It's so funny knowing where he went eventually. Who else comes to our aid after we get put down but Silas and Megan? And Rhaegar. And, well, Megan and Rhaegar kind of just sit and are like, what's going on? Silas clocks the situation, puts his helmet on, pulls out his sword, and starts attacking Dilara.
Dang. Alright, respect.
And he immediately yells, Vile, run, and Vile's just looking at him like,
What?
Silas, You're an idiot. But we take the opportunity and we get the hell out of there.
Good move.
So externally, we're kind of assessing wounds. We're like, okay, we're fine. Internally, Uriel's freaking out because at this point, Delara's still covertly part of the Navy. And knows she reports back to both Juan and Orcus. And Uriel has, for the most part, been keeping both the... what's the word? The depth of his relationship with Mora and his relationship, period, with Vile, a complete secret from Orcus and the rest of the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows following this, Orcus and or Juan are both going to find out, and he's as good as dead. So internally panicking, and in a moment of weakness, he does a stupid thing.
Uh-huh.
And he rationalizes it to himself as finding and taking the strength he believes he needs, both to keep himself and the people he's come to care about alive.
Right.
So he strolls down to the mists when nobody's watching. He refines a bit of eider, the spicy stuff. He goes back to the Navy, where nobody's awake, thankfully, because people were always asleep. He plops the eider into a cauldron, and he boils it into a drink.
Mm-hmm.
He sends a letter to Vile and to Mora.
Hey, look what I can do.
Initially he was going to have them meet up just at Navy HQ because everybody was asleep and it was a secure place otherwise. But Orcus wakes up, so he has to make an excuse as to where he's going and why he's not going to be home. So he improvises and he runs to the bridge south of Armories.
Mm-hmm.
And he tells them to meet him there.
It's a dope bridge, by the way.
It's a great bridge.
Dope bridge.
Love
I
it.
love my little goblin hole.
That bridge is amazing.
He's sitting on the bridge when they show up. And he's just kind of like, I realized some things today. So, I'm going to do a thing. And don't talk me out of it. And he doesn't let them talk him out of it because he's just like, I made a thing. He puts the eider on the ground. The drink on the ground. And then he drinks it before they can say anything.
Meanwhile, it's just sitting there like,
What the hell? What the hell, man?
what the hell?
Why you do that?
Yeah, exactly.
He has a seizure, a couple seizures, passes out for a little while, wakes up, and jumps off the bridge.
Okay.
And that's the great
And
chase.
for the next, unless the great chase begins, where for the next 2-3 hours, it's just Uriel following his most base instincts, not knowing what's going on, not knowing what he's doing. He just knows he's hungry, and then he knows he's cold and he needs to get warm, and then he knows he's really itchy for some reason, and he takes his shirt off for some reason, and then he's hungry again, and then he's cold again, and then it's too stuffy in Navy HQ, so he runs outside, and then he collapses in the grass. And when he wakes up, he seems to be fine.
You make
Seems
up your mind. Do you want my lap or not, cat?
So then a little bit of time passes. Vile is still actively being hunted by Delara at this point. So they're constantly on the move. Uriel's not leaving Vile's side until the conflict is over. So the whole scolding that he's going to get is put on hold for the time being. Until it comes to the point where eventually Uriel and Vile meet up with Delara on the road again. Vile manages to talk Delara down after hearing Delara's schizophrenic speech about the blue-faced man.
What?
Yep, the strangers.
Apparently it had to do with the whole Unbound thing that he was talking about when Andy was on here.
The deeper lore. The lore within the lore.
Okay.
The lore within the lore. Yeah, it had to do with that. Vile and I were just looking at him like a crazy person, but we couldn't afford to, be smart in the moment, so we heard him out, and then Vile managed to talk him down and promised that he was not loyal to Lahail and that he wanted him dead as much as the next guy. So Delara's like, okay, but I want your wings. So he makes Vile cut off his own wings.
Okay.
So after that, we make sure Vile's fine. Vile's fine. He's a bug. He'll heal, especially with Eider. But just to lay low for a while, we all head back to Vile's house. And that's where the scolding starts. Not really from
Second
Vile.
person to ever make Mora mad.
Yeah, not really from Vile, from Mora.
Mora went off. She was like, I don't want to do this here. We don't need to have this right now. It's fine. And they were like, it's not fine. We're going to do this. And I was like, all right. Do you? Hell hath no fury.
Mm-hmm. Like a Mora.
So,
yeah.
Mora goes off on Uriel. They go back and forth for a little while. Both of them go their separate ways. Uriel goes back home to the Navy, trying to keep it as under wraps as he can and trying to hide what he's going through. Orcus wakes up, and I think out of character, we plan to have a scuffle with the monks, and we plan to do it, of course, at Mora's farm.
It's funny because Mora complains about this, but you brought this on yourself. You got involved in every story. And then you're like, but why is everyone coming to me when I've gone to everyone else during the whole season?
Really could have just went to Tembrasa. It's right there.
It's so
right there.
It's so gratifying when I'm not the one saying it.
I hate it here. Listen, I go to people. People don't come to me. I go to them.
So we needed to buy things anyways, so we go to Mora's with the intent to purchase crops. I don't know why the monks justified going that way, but we eventually meet up with the monks at Mora's farm, and both of us are just like, hey, what you doing there? Hey, we don't like you. And the monks are like, you guys are misguided, man. But we're... and
yeah, it sounds like something to say.
Yeah. But tensions escalate, and eventually Orcus is like, you know what, we're gonna fight. And Uriel kind of, he doesn't really have a seizure or an episode. I mean, it's kind of an episode, but basically he just kind of reverts back to where he was during the quote-unquote great chase with Vile and Mora. A little more collected. He's still aware of what's going on. But that's the first time the whisper voice comes out, where he kind of becomes more animalistic and bloodthirsty. And Orcus is Orcus, so he just kind of is like, are you good? And I'm just like, are we fighting? He's like, are you good? Are we fighting? It's like, whatever, we're fighting. And he just brushes it off. So we fight the monks. I think Orcus won that fight. I don't remember who won the fight. I know I got knocked out by Orcus on accident. That was fun. But then eventually I was like, oh, okay. Well, eventually I was like, well, you know what? Since I got knocked out, let's lean into this a little more and just deal with the consequences.
Mm-hmm.
So I start seizing on the ground, and green liquid starts foaming out my mouth. And funnily enough, it was Lucan that pointed it out, because after the fight, Orcus is like, "Where did Uriel go?" And Lucan's like, "Oh, I think he's on the ground over there having a seizure." Because for like the last bit of the fight, I'm just sitting on the ground typing out /me. This is happening. This is happening.
Uh-huh.
This is
Uh-huh.
happening.
Uh-huh.
And Lucan points it out. Mora has seen this happen once before, so she already knows what to do. She walks up and she stuffs a blood mushroom into my mouth, and that, for the most part, stabilizes me. And then I come to, and Orcus is just like, so the fuck was that? And I'm like, oh shit. If it isn't the consequences of my actions.
I had some bad tea.
That's
So you had some bad tea. Just say, hey, look, I drank some tea from fucking, I don't know, the rumor mill. Just say the rumor mill.
But, at first I was like, you know, I could probably just brush it off in front of Orcus, and that's initially how it went. And then I was like, nah, we're just gonna dive right in. So I pull Orcus aside. I pull the monks aside before they walk off, because I'm like, why not? Let's have an audience. So I come clean to Orcus. I'm like, hey, I made a thing, and I drank the thing. And at first, Orcus is just kind of like blinded and blanking out. He's just like, huh? Why would you do that? And I give my reasoning, and he's like, you're an idiot. That's stupid. Why would you do that? And I'm like,
word for word what Mora went off about.
Yeah, Mora's in the background during the whole thing, like, thank you. Tell him again. Do it again.
Say it louder.
Tell him he's stupid again. It's my favorite part.
Well, she said something almost exactly to that tune. And yeah, the monks
and I still got blamed for it.
Are you serious?
She did. Yeah. Because Mora's a part of Haven Home, and Haven Home is Aberrant Town. But Lucan is on the background also like, did you at least flip on it? And I'm like, no, I didn't.
He's like, well, that was
Uriel doesn't care about their religion. Uriel thinks it's stupid.
Because immediately Lucan will be like, you know what, Orcus? He is stupid. Because he didn't flip on it.
That's what Orcus said. Orcus is like, you know, even if you think you're stupid, that's saying something.
The eunuchs think you're dumb.
They obviously didn't. Lucan was just something along the lines of, well, I could have condoned it if you flipped on it, but if you didn't, then that means it wasn't merciless
I'm pretty sure he said something about that was dumb.
I think Eliana was the one who said that was dumb, because that's something Eliana would say. So Orcus is progressively getting angrier and angrier, and that's about the point he starts blaming it on Mora. But then, after he's had his little tirade, he turns to me, pulls out a sword, and he says, you have 5 seconds to run. And I'm like, you know what? No. If this will make you feel better, do it. And then Mora tries to stand in between me and Orcus. And I'm like, don't do that. And he's like, I'm going to start counting, and then I'm going to stab you. And then even the monks pull out their weapons to try to defend me. And I'm like, you guys need to chill. This is happening. He's going to throw a tantrum, and then he's going to leave. I didn't say that, but that's what I was thinking.
That is the kind of thing Orcus tends to do.
Yeah.
Tended to
and
do.
That's, so he counted down. I'm trying to, weave around all of the various people trying to get in between me and Orcus. And it works out, because as soon as he's done counting, he jumps over all of them and stabs me and kills me in one hit.
Yeah. Jump stab Crom, I presume.
And I'm like, hey, you happy? And he's like, no. Now, I'm going to leave. And if I ever see you again, I'm going to fucking kill you. And I'm like, that's your decision. you're free to do it. And then he leaves. And that was the last time I ever saw Orcus. At that point, I ran off into the woods because I'm like, fuck all that noise. Mora follows after me and decides to scold me again.
It's one of Mora's hobbies.
One of Mora's hobbies is scolding Uriel.
You naughty bunny.
He needed it. I stand by my scolding.
Because internally he's like, no, it was a stupid decision, and yeah, I've kind of just lost everything. So he decides to do the logical thing, of course, and run away into the mountains.
Yeah. Sure, why not?
Yeah. Logical.
And this is part of where the underdevelopedness with Uriel comes in, because it was literally only like a day or two of being out there where I was like, okay, he's going to come back now. And he's going to be fine. He's going to be almost dying, but he's going to be fine. He's going to be going through some withdrawals that Mora helped fix. But for the most part, he's fine. But a lot of where I feel is wasted potential with Uriel is that I don't think necessarily drinking the Eider was out of character a bad decision. I think it was an interesting avenue to explore. I mean, obviously the classic become the thing you hate most is an interesting line of storytelling to explore. I just think I could have done it better. But I think a lot of what happened with Uriel that I regret is that there was some bleed through of regretting killing off Ungald to the point that it affected Uriel's development as a character, where Uriel just became kind of one note.
I'm curious.
And didn't really develop.
I'm curious about, because based on the timeline that I understand, he became like Wolf Aberrant really fast.
Yeah.
Like basically overnight.
That's what I mean. It was like, yeah, it was really rushed, and I could have done more with it. I could have planned that better.
Right.
Or just at least spend more time with it.
Okay. So that was just because my question was gonna be, why did you have him basically overnight have the full transformation rather than have the slow burn? It was just because
Poor planning.
You got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just undercooked a little.
Yeah. A lot of what happened with Uriel was undercooked, in my opinion. There was a lot I could have done better. I still had a good time playing Uriel, but I could have done a lot better, at least compared to Ungald.
He was the best bunny. So...
Not a fucking rabbit.
Alright.
There's a funny story about this. There's a funny story behind that, too, because the reason the rabbit even got brought up in the first place is because Mora knew that Uriel had a deep hatred of rabbits. Because his first day in the mist, he was chasing rabbits for meat, and because he couldn't see, he chased a rabbit into this perfectly triangular formation of indestructible
oh my
roots.
God, I saw those screenshots.
Yep. And they were surrounding a small pond that he couldn't get out of without building out of, except he didn't have anything to build with. So I had to wait for Orcus to wake back up.
No.
So he could come get me out. So that was like a whole hour of just sitting there in the pond trying to think of a way to get out. So I was like, you know what? After this, he's going to hate rabbits. With ducks, but with rabbits.
Oh my God. Okay, so...
That was funny.
More tagged from the shadows.
So the next major events are Orcus is killed.
Yep.
He is moided by Osoidioi. What was Mora and Uriel's relationship? Because it never seemed clear. I remember at one point, Shaw spoke to Mora, and she was like, "No, it's not like that." And he was like, "Really?" So how did
it
that
was
develop?
very unclear until like the last couple days where we were just like, fuck it.
Ah, I see. Okay.
But no, we didn't really. I don't
What's
think
the
we ever.
word?
Yeah,
Bratty.
bratty. Bratty. The relationship was bratty.
They were both smart asses to each other constantly,
Yeah.
even after he became an aberrant.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, someone who can speak Mora's language.
I very explicitly used that against her. Yeah.
And someone who can speak Uriel's.
I was like, out of character, I know your language. I'm going to use it against you.
Just rude and meta.
So, God,
No.
I feel like we're glossing over a lot, but I can't think of any, like, major events.
There was a lot that happened, like, under the radar.
Yeah.
You know? A lot of what our characters did on the surface was very world building.
Mm-hmm.
We contributed a lot to other people's stories, what they were
Yeah.
doing, helped them do their bits. But I feel like as a new player, my one regret was not building more and more singularly.
Right. You
Like,
were very
when you-
broad.
Yeah, when you think of Mora, you think of this person, this person, this person, this person, this person,
Uh-huh.
right? But she wasn't her own pillar until the very end after Empty One.
I see. Yeah, and that was incredibly late. That was right at the arse end
Yeah.
of the season.
Yeah. I really fucked up by playing myself.
Huh.
Because I know my limits, and I was waiting for external factors to reach my limits.
Mm-hmm.
Which is unrealistic, honestly. Right. I should have lowered that bar immensely for a character, because I can't expect a bunch of things that would happen to how I grew personally as a person to happen in the same way along the same time frame for a character.
Mm-hmm.
In a world with a best by date, you know?
Yeah. So with an expiry date.
Yeah.
So that's basically your answer to the question that I've been asking people, where it's like, what would you tell yourself earlier in the season? It would be like, focus more on fewer things.
Yeah, develop quicker. I don't regret the time I spent with other people or furthering their bits or learning their characters, but I should have not pushed but interjected more Mora, like actual Mora development into what was happening in the world instead of keeping it singularly to one person or another person, because each person got to watch different points of Mora's evolution, so it wasn't a coherent storyline.
I see. Okay.
Like, if you were an outsider looking in, like from Shaw's perspective, you just see this random, unassuming, very not threatening farmer girl live her best farming sim life for the most part.
Well, Shaw's experience of Mora was, met this girl, she seems really sad on her birthday. I am how I am, but I don't like other people around me being super upset, and I can offer something to this person right now, so I'm gonna do it. And then she's an aberrant. Okay. And now there's like an alternate personality thing going on. Okay, yeah. And now I've shared, and Osidia experienced this, and she was incredibly confused. In character, we addressed this, where Osidia basically almost like dressed him down, like, what the fuck was that? Because his behavior post Empty One, immediately after, he was, the way that I described it to Dreamy was like, he's basically acting like an alien right now. because he experienced something deeply traumatic alongside Mora that he had
I'm so
never
sorry.
experienced before and that he was not prepared in any way for.
I'm so sorry.
Because he hadn't healed from his wounds, because he didn't know how to let himself heal. That came later. Mora was one of the people to kickstart that. Osidia was another. Ollie was another. But yeah, immediately after that, when he got home, Dreamy said to me afterwards in DMs, she was like, something was off, man. I knew immediately there was something wrong. And then Shaw basically explained what happened. And she was like, oh shit. And Osidia was like, Jesus, fuck, what happened? That's... She'd never seen him like that. He had never acted like that before. So when... I think, God, who was over? It was like you were there. Yeah, Mora was there. Vile was there, and the whole time, Dream was saying to me, "Yeah, Osidia was really confused as to why Mora and Vile weren't like, what's wrong with Shaw? Something is wrong with this man. Something has happened to him." And Osidia was the only one who felt like she could see it. But the reason being, she hangs around him all the time. So she was like, okay, something's wrong. He's acting like an alien right now. And so he had to, yeah, he had to process it, and he didn't know how.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
What'd you do? Oh, right. Yeah. No, yeah, it was, I mean, it was great because we had that DM session after that, and we both basically, like, leveled, like, we good? You're good? I'm good? Cool. Good. Very important, people. RP can get
That
very
was-
intense.
Yeah, please touch base with your scene partners after something deep, even something happy. You know, just because you
Yeah.
walked away from an altercation that was happy doesn't mean your partner
Yeah.
walked
Always
away
check
with the same
on
feeling.
the others.
Even during, like, flick a DM to them that's even just like a joke and be like, this is crazy, huh? Just to keep the spirits up. Like, it doesn't have to be doom and gloom, even if something really dark and brutal is happening.
Yeah.
It's all fiction. It's not real, but we are real people and we experience real emotions. And I said it earlier in the stream. People are like, oh, you stay away from bleed, but it happens all the time. There is no way to escape it. It's gonna happen. It'll happen to you. So the only advice is basically just talk to your scene partner, chat to them, have a quick check-in before, during, after, whatever. Just as long as you do it. As long as you do it.
You're never gonna avoid bleed. That's just not something that happens. It's just properly managing it.
Management, I feel, is, you know, the staff may have differing opinions to this. One of the things I forgot to say at the top of the stream, as well as I think part 2 interviews, all of this stuff, like, none of this represents what the VRP staff team believes. Everything that we say as players, everything that staff say as individuals represents what they think.
Opinions.
As individuals, it does not represent the greater whole of what the VRP community is, yada, yada, yada. But I
You
feel
know
like...
what doesn't get talked about enough?
Go on.
Reverse bleed.
Reverse bleed?
Yeah, like IRL bleeding into the game.
Oh, okay.
Where you're not affected by something that happened in character to a point to where it's affecting you outside, but something outside not relating to VRP is affecting your in-character gameplay.
Oh, I figured that was part of... Well,
it probably is.
It's
but
related
like,
to metagaming, but I think of that like bleed.
Yeah. Something not a lot of people know is I suffered a significant loss, like, mid-November. Like, and I had a very real moment where I was like, I don't think Mora's coming back. I don't know what's gonna happen, where I'm gonna go right now. So I reached out to those, like, that I had constant interaction with, and I was like, hey, shit's real bad. I don't know if Mora's gonna be around. Prepare for that reality. But I did come back, obviously. I'm here. Hi.
Hi.
And I do feel like what had happened in the external world affected my RP. Like, grief RP was not the same. Heavy situations were not the same. Because I lost my mom. And so medical RP after that, and just those harder hitting notes that we were in the middle of mid-November was very hard to deal with. And there was moments where I had to be like, I need to step away from this interaction. And I, as a new player, had to learn how to advocate for myself out of character and in character to get out of those situations. Like, how can I do this in a way that doesn't harm everybody else's immersion or harm what they're trying to do, but still keep myself safe?
Yes.
And that was very difficult, because I don't, as Mora, I don't reach out for help. It's the same out of character. I don't reach out for help. Like, so we both had to learn during that time how to be like, hey, I need help. How do I do this? Where do I go with this? If I don't want to be here, how do I leave, you know? And I'm very happy that we are in a community that allows that type of open communication.
Yep. And DMs,
Don't
admin tickets, as I said it earlier, like, even if you literally just need to vent about something, open a ticket, and if you want to chat to an admin about it, whatever it may be.
Yep, that would be my advice to anyone coming in. Don't be afraid to communicate. Just do it.
Your line about advocate for yourself, super critical. I mean, just as life advice, really.
It's gonna be your biggest advocate but you. And
Yeah.
if you're not doing it, no one's filling that role.
That's
You're
right.
letting yourself down.
Yeah, no one's obligated to do it for you. So yeah, there's, if anything, is the thesis statement of healthy RP is advocate for your own health as a player, as a character. Bleed can and will happen. Raven brings up a good point, like, bleed isn't bad, it just gets bad if it's handled bad or not recognized as such. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a nuance to it. Bleed in and of itself, oh god, it's like people loved to use the term metagaming as some sort of, like, be-all and end-all, that if you say that person's metagaming, it's like, cancelled. It's a weird, like, invocation that people loved to say in the RP communities that I was in years ago, where they would say, they'd say, like, oh my god, they were metagaming, and everyone just turns on them. And I'm like, whoa, hold on a second. Hold on. Were they metagaming? And also, was it really that bad that we need to lynch them for it? Relax. Take a moment. Take a breath. Yep, I had someone get very, very upset with me when I said, I think that's a little bit meta. And they were like, are you saying I'm metagaming? And they got incredibly upset. And I'm like, no, I just said it was a little bit meta. And they got aggressively mad about it. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize that was such a loaded term. That was very early on in my RP career in 2011 when I was playing the MMORPG called Rift. Favorite game of all time, fantastic game, amazing RP community. I really cut my teeth on role-playing in that community. Great game, great community. All went down in flames, unfortunately. Because it was not well managed by the players. Players did what players do, and the humans did what humans did, and tribalism happened.
Oh god.
Yeah, that sucks.
Love that.
And I'm not happy about it. I was involved in some parts of it because I was young and stupid and I didn't know any better.
As we all are.
Yep. And that's why I'm such a huge frigging advocate for new players in RP communities. I'm like, I have been through the worst things, not the worst things. I've been through bad things. I want to hug and love in a sufficiently chaste and platonic manner all of you new people, and make sure that you have a healthy and safe environment that you can thrive and have just a good time with. Which is the reason I'm doing this. Because this is what RP can be. It doesn't just have to be, oh no, Valheim's over, I guess we're going to wait 3 months. Nah, man, we can keep talking about your character. We can do that all friggin' night.
Listen, I feel sufficiently hugged and loved and seen and validated.
Good.
Shaw was a great character. I enjoyed him immensely. And, you know, the players behind the characters have been just as much of a joy to get to know and unravel.
Yeah, utterly adore all of the folks that I interacted with. Man, Silas, just funny as hell.
Love that guy.
Thyra sent my sides into orbit over and over again. It was amazing.
The beard. The beard.
The beard? What?
So many good memories. So, Thyra made Phoebe break so bad by sitting down at the barber station. And she was just scrolling through the options, and then she looked down and she was like, huh, and then she clicked the beard on, and then she looked at Phoebe. We lost it. And we were both going back and forth trying on different beards.
Oh my god.
My mission was to make people break character, and I
Bliss.
succeeded greatly in many
I
a
love
character break, and I'm not upset about it. It
So,
brought so much joy.
One of my
this...
favorite things was talking to Lucan with you, and you just say something completely out of pocket, and you just hear Lucan in the distance just snicker.
Immediately mute. After a while, he stopped muting and just died with us.
Old man
It was a good
laughter.
time.
Yeah.
I have to... So this is one of the things that... I think it was with Osidia and Vile, where I was showing them Thyra's Next Stop Gildemir.
Mm-hmm.
And Ocean Sanctuary. Fly! Where the hell is it? Is it somewhere around here, I think? Oh god. Oh, pipe, good. Pipe.
We like pipe. Pipe shows us the way.
I ran across the ocean from here to here at one point because it was frozen. So I ran from the meadows to the Mistlands over the ocean.
Oh.
Just as a shortcut.
That's a brave move. It's a brave move.
And the thing, we were up here, and I decided every now and then I would have Shaw laugh. But, of course, with anything, it is more impactful when you do something that your character doesn't usually do. And because I was like, Shaw was a big fan of Thyra. Like, him and her battle buddies, adventurer buddies, any chance he got to hang out with Thyra and just go on adventures and stuff, he was like, this is awesome, I love this. I love just being outdoors and going out and doing stuff. And we came here, and this was new. This was totally new. Let's send Lahail a message. And I was on the ward here, so I was like, what happens when I close this bridge? Because this was in the run-up to the ending where Thyra was like, we're going to depart from here in force, we're going to take ships, it's going to be awesome, we're going to, like, assault Gildemir. And I came up here, and Vile and Osidia were inside, and I lost it. I totally lost my shit. And I always let just a couple of seconds of real laughter through before cutting off, because Shaw is not a laugh boisterously person. He laughs a couple of times and then that's it. But for me, I fucking lost it because I opened this and there's that staring at me. And I just let out like this bellowing laugh, and I hear Osidia inside say, I've never heard him make that noise before. And and they both come up, they're like, what have you found? And Shaw is just like, oh my, I can't believe this. And he's basically like, Thyra, you're a genius. Like, giving her praise, and Osidia's like, what the hell, man? You never say that to me. And he's like, well, you've never done this before, have you? This is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So yeah,
Val, dude.
I think it was
feel that.
I think it was the first time that Vile ever heard Shaw laugh. I think Osari had heard him laugh once, and she had the same reaction where she's like, "He never makes that noise." Hold on a second, what's happened? What's going on? Oh man. So, to finish out you two, to finish you off, giggity. I can't be stopped. Where did what is Uriel and Mora's ending? Where did they end up?
Went to bed on the farm
Went to bed on the farm.
last night. Last night of the server, we were just
Yeah.
like, all right, we did
Happily
everything
ever
we
after.
wanted to do. Yeah,
Mhm.
we did everything we wanted to do. I'll see you in the morning.
Dang.
It's not true. I never finished my Miss Land's house.
Listen, I said everything we wanted to do. If you
Exactly.
wanted
Yeah,
it to
that's
be done,
fair.
it would have been done.
Yeah,
I
that's
offered
right.
so
Wanted-
many times.
Okay, see, counterpoint. I wanted it to be done, but counterpoint, I'm not creative.
Look,
Lies.
you got to get your shit together, man.
Lies and slander.
I spent all of my effort filling in the gaps in the rib cage, and then after that, I was just like, I don't know what to do now.
The window.
That was part of the gaps in the rib cage, and that window is great.
That window is great. Very creative. Picasso, we like it.
So the final questions that I have are: we've heard from Mora. What would you tell yourself earlier in the season? Is basically
Be
look
more
up,
patient.
be more patient. Yeah.
Be more patient. Because
Don't
like I
kill
was getting
someone
at
off before a
earlier,
wedding.
a lot of the regret that bled into and affected how Uriel turned out was simply because part of the burnout with Ungald was also impatience. Because, like I said, I felt like I was in a limbo and I couldn't rationalize a satisfying way to progress his story if nothing happened or if something suddenly happened. But I think if I had just been a little more patient and thought about it just more in depth, which is also going into my next point, and if I had put some planning into it on how I wanted it to go, thought more about how I personally would see it satisfying going, regardless of external factors that could or could not happen, then I think it would have played out better.
So you talked about how
'Cause-
you would log in basically a couple of hours every day. Do you think that if you'd logged off for a couple of days and just not touched VRP, that you would have come back with something?
I think that's possible. Yeah. That's something that Essa was kind of saying, getting at earlier, which was a good message, is that sometimes it's okay to just not get on.
Yes.
And that goes for even if you don't have a lot of time to play in the first place, sometimes you just have to take a minute to think about it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much what you did with Uriel during his transformation.
That's true. Yeah. But yeah, sometimes you just have to think about it a little more, because as much as I do enjoy how largely everything that happened with Ungald and Mora was completely spontaneous and natural, you can still benefit from planning out certain parts of it. You don't have to plan out every step of the way, but planning out specific goals or specific notes you want to hit, or just how you want it to go, like overall, and then just let the rest happen naturally. That's still an option.
And the good thing about VRP is there's always next season.
There's always next season.
Yep.
And
Always next season.
yeah, and the reason I ask these questions is because we've gotten a really good array of answers of basically RP advice that we can take into the
Yeah.
future. Newbies can take it, veterans can take it. Veterans are going to think of stuff that newbies don't think of. Newbies are going to say stuff that the veterans need to be reminded of. You hardcore, like 8 hour a day people who get 2 to 4 hours sleep. Issa!
I'm a newbie. Why do I feel called out?
Look, I know how often you were on.
You said 8 hours, not 16 hours.
What
You're your own category.
Eric, what is something that either you yourself are never asked, but you wish someone would, or what is something that Ungald or Uriel you wish someone had asked them, but no one did?
Hmm. I see why Essa took a while to not have an answer for this question.
I love this question because it makes people think, and honestly, if you
Yeah.
don't have an answer, that's kind of the point as well. Just to get people to think about it.
You know, I don't really have anything for Uriel, but I think one thing with Ungald was just that people just kind of accepted, other than Mora, people just kind of accepted why he was the way he is, and nobody other than Mora and Zariel really ever asked why. Because for the most part, 90% of the population didn't know what his deal was. I mean, most of them didn't even know who he was. And then the other thing is that with specifically regards to Mora, nobody really ever asked what he saw in Mora.
Interesting.
Obviously, everybody liked Mora because it's Mora. Everybody likes Mora, and Mora's friends with everybody, but nobody really ever asked him specifically why.
Ah.
And I think it would have been nice to have a little moment where he could have like really gone into depth about what he saw and what Mora's done for him, to that she really earned his love.
Start to process those emotions on a
Yeah.
more like deeper level rather than just a surface level.
Yeah.
Mora, same to you. Either you as the player that you wish someone would ask you that no one ever does, or what do you wish that someone would ask Mora?
I feel like my answer would not closely mirror, but kind of relate to Dreamies. I didn't get to hear it in full because I went to bed, but she was touching on a point of where, like what Eric just said, a lot of people just kind of took everything at face value. They were just like, oh, this is how you are. You are how you are because you are you. And that's fine. But if people asked questions, I think Lucan caught on to it. Ungald knew some of it, but Mora was deeply affected by her upbringing. It wasn't like she was abused physically or like starved or this poor little child who was there was neglect, but like she was emotionally traumatized very heavily, and no one really found out why. You know, why is Mora the way Mora is? Why does she need to be needed? Why is she everywhere all the time?
What was the reason?
She knew love was conditional. She had to do things had to get done. She needed to do these things for people so she would be liked, so she would be needed, so people would not leave her behind, so she would not get left again.
On that happy note.
Yeah, no, because her backstory was her parents knocked her out for the monsters, and she somehow ended up in the wilds.
So the thing that anyone else who's been watching these will have noticed a regular pattern. So far, if I'm right, if I remember correctly, every single person I've spoken to so far has said some variation of ask more questions about the characters you meet. Dig. Oside's one was why. No, why are you lying? That's what she said. She said, no one ever asked Osidia, why are you fucking lying all the time? There's gotta be a reason. So, that I'm just gonna keep bringing it up. Ask questions. You know, you don't have to be blunt about it. You know, be a person, still play your character, but find a moment when you can. Sure, I had a moment with Mora at one point where he had said to her that he was deeply attracted to her, and he had this moment where he was like, "Oh, this horrific shit has happened to Mora over the past 48 hours, and I've just done this." And he asked her, "Was that fair for me to do that? Like, did you think that was unfair?" And I remember Mora said, "No one has asked me that before." And that made me go, okay, yep, there's a lot, I've got a lot of work to do. This is a way more complex character than I was friggin' given a credit for, which is why I started paying attention to who Mora was and what she did. Ask questions, folks. It's going to reveal so much, even in one of the most simple answers. Even though it's kind of like a non-answer. Oh, no one's ever asked me that before. That says so much about the character.
The way it's said matters.
That says a colossal... So, ask questions. Season 14, season of questions. Start asking shit.
Keep notes.
I mean,
ask
we're all
questions.
playing characters, but we're all also actual people, and I'm sure everyone is like they're excited and they're looking for opportunities to share the story they've written and help write new ones with their character and with other characters.
It's why I'm doing this, because as a GM, a fairly experienced one by this stage, the one thing that players want to do more than anything is they want to tell you their backstory. That's what players want to do. Yep. They want to find a way to sit you down and be like, alright, let me tell you my lore. You see it online, you see it on Tumblr posts, you see it on social media, everywhere. People are like, let me tell you about my character. Let me tell you about my tiefling, fairy, hybrid, warlock character who's like super cool, real OC, don't steal. Players love talking about the characters, and I love hearing about them because people have such insane ideas sometimes. And I just want to hug them. I just want to hug the whole lot of you and be like, your stories are cool, your characters are cool, I want to hear you talk about your stuff. Anyway.
I wanted to do that in a mass appreciation, but I'm dumb.
Anyway, that's all we got time for. That's all I have time for. It is midnight, and I have more interviews scheduled for the rest of the weekend, one of which is in about 9.5 hours. So I gotta go to bed.
3 a.m. It's 3 a.m.
Thank you so much, both of you, on a school
fun.
night. Thank you so much for coming on and doing the absolute marathon with me.
Thank you for having us. This was a vibe. I've enjoyed every iteration, and I look forward to the future ones.
Well, you're gonna have them pretty soon. Who have we got next? Let's find out. We have Traffy. We have, let's see, coming up immediately next is the Butlers. We're gonna talk to the Butlers. We're gonna find out what the hell is going on with Ronnie. Ronnie, Trent, all of that, because I was absent for all of that. I only knew, I met Trent a couple of times, I met Ronnie a couple of times, and I saw people running to the finale of it past the hall, and I was like, what the hell's going on? And they were like, oh, we're doing this. And I was like, oh, okay, and I just didn't have time to get involved. Later on that day will be Indus and Traffy. And the next day will be Elisa and the stylist. And then next week, we are going to have Alia.
Ooh.
So we've got a pretty packed list by this point. Please, for the love of God, send me DMs and tell me like what days and times you can do. Because as this has been going on, more and more people have been like, hey, I want to do it. And I'm like, okay, we're going to be here until 2027. All right, that's all we got time for.
Season 16, still talking about season 13.
Oh, yeah. Well, the goal is to have it all wrapped up by season 14. Once season 14 hits, I just don't think I'll have time to be able to do this, because I would want to be playing season 14. Because I'm going to play a really awful character who sings raunchy, awful songs.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
I can't wait.
As much as I just want to play Shaw again, because he was really fun, and I want a goddamn do-over, I'm not going to do that. I'm pretty sure that's against the rules somewhere. But until next time, folks, anyone who is still tuned in, I'll see you on the next one. And remember the 3 very special rules. First is imagine people complexly. Everyone that you see in the street, outside your house, at your work, they are going through just as much shit, maybe more, maybe less, as you are. That person who just cut you off on the highway, try to cut him some slack. Second is... I can't remember what the second one... The second one is the second one.
Lead with kindness.
Lead with kindness. The third one, the very special one, is life is
Ask
uncertain, eat your dessert first.
Valid.
Until next time.